Sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan ADNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle, diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak? Ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama
Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel the same, no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner, winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused.
Cultured by Todak. Todak Academy, a leader in digital creative education where potential becomes success. Powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Welcome, all of viewers from around the world checking out MPL MY. It is looking like a beautiful afternoon here in the MPL Arena, live at Quill City Mall. Currently 2 p.m. 11 at GMT +8. We've got a lineup of exciting BO3s, and of course, the fans are excited to see how these games are going to be played out today on the second leg, on the very last day here on week number 6. There's only so much that can be done left for a majority of these players, but they're excited to see how they're going to perform here today. Of course, we welcome you to the English broadcast of the MPL MY. My name is Gideon Q. Of course, we've got LaFell here on the scene to take care of you guys for the next 2 best-of-3s.
You know what's insane?
What's insane?
In the last season, this would be the last week.
This technically would be the last week. Yeah, it is kind of wild that we have the extension of 2 weeks with extra games for you guys for the double round robin, but I don't know. It feels like the double round robins are looking kind of the same, similarly to this CD code. Yeah, it's a different code, but all the same rewards for you guys at home.
Noah 15 Yal, that's the code. Make sure you guys scan it. And I think you can see it that way, but you can also see, because of this double round robin, we can see some cracks, and we can see some cracks healing. For example, our Qtora.
Oh, that's a good point.
Right? Imagine if this was the end, right? Meaning like they would 100% go to the playoffs. But now, if AC does well and RQ does not get anything, they wouldn't. But here's the thing. You guys now can power now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G Power Pass. Go limitless with unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyperspeed. Made for Gen Now. And here's the thing, we even got this player card. How many guys are in it?
I think it's
okay,
like
maybe I should say it that way.
Yeah,
How many
these kids are in these packs?
Well,
4. There should be a total of 4 cards in this pack, and we are giving them out for free live at the MPL Arena. So come on down, because people have been fighting for these.
Is every single one of them is gorgeous in front?
No. Well, I think there's a different one, but we'll get into that in just a little bit, because right now, the in-game event that you guys have to keep in mind for is going to be the Team Up Dive for Fortune at the All-Star event. Go team up with your friends, and there's actual in-game currency that you can pick up in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, honestly, it's nice in here because we get to see all the players going to the toilet.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And every time they go through, they're like, just shows one like, here's that, gotta pee, and then it just go.
You know what the worst part about
What's
that
the worst
is?
part about it?
That's the nicest part. So as soon as they get into the bathroom, they're literally fluffing up their hair. They're not even taking a piss. That's the thing.
Well, right now, IG versus AC one set to the playoffs versus must win all remaining matches. So TLDR, IG wins this one.
Yep.
Playoffs secured. But that also means that AC will not go to the playoffs. AC, they have to win every single game from this point on, and this double round robin at least gives them a chance.
Yeah.
Because again, previous season, they're done.
It would have been done. It would have been over. And keep in mind that this is not a whether you win 2-1 situation or 2-0. They just need to win the entire series against IG to stay at least in contention for a playoff slot. Now, everybody's looking at these playoffs, and MSC is actually coming around the corner. Leg 1 has been, in particular, very interesting because a lot of the teams that we were expecting to do well were doing well, and then they stopped, AC being one of them.
Yeah, right now we're looking at a highlight. The first time they met each other back in Leg 1. And this is where Invictus Gaming, they've been basically done with their entire team the entire way, right? AC in this one, growing pains. They're still figuring things out. They don't know what draft they want to go with, what play style, and etc. And during this time, notably, there's no Fabian. We have Aaron Shiki, but we don't have Fabian. Now Fabian is here. You know, it might be the difference maker, especially considering that they already won against SRG yesterday.
I mean, it could be. And I mean, yes, the victory against SRG without Cram, yes, it's a victory at the end of the day, but it's necessary points to keep them in contention. And I think that right now, IG is in a much better spot in comparison to AC, especially when we're talking about the mental pressure coming into the game. There's still a huge difference worth of points between them and qualifying.
I do have to say, though, yesterday, IG, there were some moments where they don't really look like themselves going up against Flash, right?
Yes.
You can say that Flash got better, and I think they did, which, you know what? Props to Pops.
Yep.
Drafts, I feel like, could be a little bit better, but at least they're disciplined. They're able to take a game off of IG. So we got to look at IG as well. If they're not feeling so hot and AC feels like on top of the world, then all the better for AC. Because at this point, AC don't care.
Yep.
Like, as long as we win, we don't care you're having a stomach kick or anything, you know?
I mean, there's no excuses this time round. I'm going to again, thanks to our production, we have our bull poster here to give you an idea of where exactly and the exact numbers Invictus Gaming and AC Esports need to qualify.
96% for Invictus.
Woo!
Winning this one, 100. They're going to the playoffs.
They're going.
AC, however, right now is at 27.4%. 4 matches left. The maximum points that they can earn at this point is 7. And being at 7 would be comfortable enough for RQ to not be able to catch up if RQ loses everything, right? So AC at this point, they want to win, and they're hoping RQ to lose, and RQ is kind of in the same boat.
Yeah, and I think that finally it just comes down to the aggregate points, right? I think here on the second leg, we've already seen that first matchup between AC and as well as RRQ. So technically, if it does go into a tiebreaker, they sit on top. So now just got to max out the aggregate points.
Yeah, so either way, AC, this is the most pressure that they've been. People will say like week 1, week 2, they're pressure because they're the all-star lineup. They have to perform. But now, now it's real. Losing this one, all morale.
Huge stakes at hand. I can only imagine what the team is feeling. I can only imagine what the back end of them are, because there's only so much you can do once the players are up on that stage. But good luck to either side. Let's talk about some expectations, because at least from IG, it feels like their draft, they know what they're doing at the bare minimum.
I expect for IG to attack a bit on the comforts of AC, because number one, Fabian has always been using the CO. Yes, yesterday against SRG batted out, and they still won with the Leo Mort. So we know that Fabian has other heroes, but maybe take it away or make sure he doesn't get it. But Marcel is the one that I feel like Nova likes to use it.
Yes.
As well as Valence has shown that they can use it. So you gotta ban it out. I feel like Marcel has to be out. Out or just like first pick or something, you know?
First pick and then the Valentino rotation shuffle. But we want to ask you, the audience, do you think AC can win all 4 of their remaining matches? A, yes, after their win against Langer Red Giants, I'm confident. Or B, no, the team they'll face are all strong opponents.
They've fought against TR the other day, right?
Yes.
Right? So right now, like, the 2 biggest teams are out. If they are able to beat IG is number 3 right now. So you basically already dealt with the hardest of the competition, right? So in a sense, if they win against IG today, then yeah, I don't see why not.
Possible. I think it's definitely possible. There's also we're gonna have to double check the last remaining matches here in just a little bit, but let's have a quick look at our next segment. Because overall, as we talk about what this meta is demanding from us, it's just everybody has a different perspective. That being said, we do have a little bit of a special guest here with one of our favorites. We're gonna be throwing over to Rose. Guess who's on the other side?
Hey guys, Rose here. Untuk hari ketiga minggu ke-6, sebelum kita actually mulakan perlawanan pertama, Rose nak borak sedikit dengan dua Sigma junglers yang kita ada di MPL Malaysia, iaitu Fabian dan juga Hazel.
Hello.
Wey, hello. Wey. Belum lagi guys. Sabar. So Rose nak tanya beberapa soalan lah. Mungkin kita start dengan Fabian. Okay, kita start dengan Fabian. Now Fabian, pertama kali dan kali terakhir you jumpa Hazel di dalam Land of Dawn adalah MPL ID musim ke-15.
Betul.
Dan masa game tu berlaku, Hazel berjaya solo kill Fabian. Fabian tak suka. Fabian tak suka kena solo kill guys di dalam Land of Dawn sebab dulu pun masa M6 dia kena dengan King Kong. So, di dalam region baru, era baharu, tim baharu, adakah benda tu akan berlaku sekali lagi Fabian?
Impossible.
Ya ke impossible?
Tak impossible.
Tak impossible. Okay. Now, I nak tanya, since dua-dua player ni sangat-sangat extrovert, apa first impression masing-masing bila jumpa first time?
Hazel first.
Hazel.
The next King Kong.
The next King Kong.
The next Sujin.
And of course, Hazel. Kita tahu Hazel masuk MPL MY dulu sebelum Fabian masuk MPL MY. Secara jujurnya, did you ever expect that Fabian akan datang ke MPL Malaysia and of course fight you di dalam jungle?
SPA sebab dia ada map hack. Lepas tu dia mungkin boleh jadi hero lah dekat AC
jadi
ni.
Jadi hero dekat AC. Boleh ke jadi hero dekat AC?
Bisa lah, karena emang datang ke sini untuk jadi hero lah. Sebab datang ke sini #7.
Okay, Fabian, Rose nak tanya. You cakap you datang ke AC nak jadi hero, tapi adakah you akan push MMR Suyo sekali lagi hari ini?
Maybe yes, maybe no.
Nice.
Let's see, Adi, what choose best hero. Adi, jangan pick Suyo lagi, Adi. Kasih gue hero lain, gue bisa semuanya.
Okay, Rose pun nak tanya. Okay, ini perlawanan pertama you guys akan jumpa di Land of Dawn in MPL Malaysia, betul?
Betul.
Apa yang you guys rasa akan jadi? 2-0, 2-1, siapa yang akan menang?
Yang penting Sokolil.
Benar, yang penting kita berdua akan do the best lah di match ini. Jadi bakal seru sangat.
Okay.
2-0 tapi IC karena butuh playoff nih.
AC perlu kemenangan untuk layak ke playoffs. Biasanya kita end interview macam ni with words for each other, tapi saya rasa kita nak tukar sikit. Since Fabian nampak hyper sangat kan, apa kata kita buat dance off? You buat satu dance, dia buat satu dance. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, dipersilakan. Okay guys, terima kasih. Kita boleh continue dance off ni nanti. With that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk mulakan perlawanan ini.
Thanks so much, Rose. And there you have it. That's Fabian alongside your boy Hazel here. Let's look at the Invictus Gaming lineup. It's Mel QT, Nova Escobar, Suelo, Hazel, and Year 3.
Can I just say, let's just give the best interview award right now. I don't need to revisit any other interview. They got it. And I you know what? I love Hazel. He came in his debut acting like the villain. But now he's become a superstar. Like, clearly, like this is no secret. The team is built around him. And he's doing good in-game and outside of game. This guy is becoming a star.
Hey, he is finding a lot of fame here and a lot of success in Malaysia. The question is, will Fabian find the exact same thing? Or maybe Air 3 to rebuild that reputation? Either way, imagine a world where Invictus Gaming drops this 2-0. The only situation I see that happening is because Mel QT as well as Nova Escobar, there are moments where it's just an air ball. I mean, not even near the rim.
Let me tell you, with Fabian being as confident as he is, I think even if they lose, I think he already captured the hearts of fans here.
He needs to play Ling. Solidify the brand. Solidify the brand. Just own on Ling if you're good.
The thing is, I think he will be the most chat guy, the most emoty guy, once he knows he can't go to the playoffs. Because then it's like, what do I have to lose?
That seems about right.
Right?
We've seen when they were on TLI.
Give me Lucas, give me Link, give me back Alpha, I don't care. I'll play Belleric jungle if you guys want.
All the good stuff. And this is AC Esports with Aaron, Shiki, Valence, Izanami, Fabian, as well as Momo. Now, unfortunately, this lineup has had multiple different iterations. We'll see whether or not this is the peak of AC Esports.
Well, yesterday, Momo as well as Izanami played really, really well. And Valence didn't throw. So that was amazing. So for now, I'm looking forward to see both AC going up against IG. IG is the home team. So let's invite them over to the stage. Currently holding strong at third place in the standings. This squad has no intention of slowing down anytime soon. With the race for the number 2 seed heating up, the energy is high and the confidence is flowing. Always cheerful, always spirited, always believing. Make some noise for Invictus Gaming!
Invictus on an incredible run here in MPL MY, looking for a 2-0 to close out and qualify for the playoffs.
Yo, IG, get out of the way. We're going to the playoffs, so kneel down. It's time for AC.
Fresh off a massive victory against the league's towering giants, this squad enters today overflowing with confidence and swagger. The combo makers now look to chain together another victory and continue their incredible rise. This is AC Esports!
And again, I gotta say, AC yesterday, they surprised everyone. Sure, you can say SRG had a bit of a nerve, but hey, a win's a win. And that's all they really need to get to the playoffs. And the ones that will be helping both teams out are their coaches. For IG, we got Coach Bam as the head coach alongside with Coach Jesvin. And then for AC, we got Adi as the head coach alongside Lung, assistant coach.
And of course, we also have to introduce our head of league ops, Franklin, who will ensure every game runs fairly and smoothly. Woo! This is going to be an exciting one. Let us finally end this off. The face-off with fist bumps. The last piece of physical contact before our teams go to war. Good luck to both of our competitors as they battle up and, more importantly, ready themselves at their battle stations.
Yep. Well, right now, honestly, looking at how confident things have been, the thing that I like that Fabian is in AC is that he just brings the vibes. You know, like, people our age, you know, we sometimes make fun of some people saying, like, oh, we bring the vibes. In some situations, vibes is good.
Okay.
Right? In a professional team where the stakes are high, the stress level is out of control, right? Because honestly, even yesterday, looking at how RQ plays, you know that there's no happy, vibey feeling around. And I feel like having Fabian here gives hope to AC. And with that, we actually talked to Fabian, an MPL MY insider by Salcom DJ. Anything you want to say to Hazel? He said, we met before in MPL ID, but this will be our first time facing each other in MPL MY. Let's have another retry battle, and I'm going to solo kill you in the Land of Dawn.
We've heard these famous words before from the Black Alien himself, Hazel. He tried, he made his attempts, he was successful. The question is, will Fabian find that same success in this game? I think that a lot of this game is going to come down to that mid-trio, right?
Yeah.
When we're looking at AC, when we're looking at the performance of Izanami and as well as Valence, maybe they figured out the vibe check at this point, but what is the ceiling here, especially when you're up against IG?
I would say the ceiling for AC, they would be able to achieve it if the frontline plays flawlessly, right? Both Momo as well as Valence, because there are moments where we just have to call it. Momo makes mistakes. I feel like if you're talking about Momo's mistake for this season, the Alice hitting the ult onto nothing. And now we're looking at Coach Bam as well as Fabian, also looking the same. I don't know, man. We got to investigate Milo's parents. Okay. So, I mean, look at that. investigate this guy's genes. Or, idiot, I have another one. Maybe this is how Genghis Khan really looked like.
Hey, they didn't make it anywhere towards the South Past Vietnam. So Southeast Asia, not really touched by it. Maybe Milo has like, I don't know, 10% Chinese in him, there's a chance.
There is a chance, there is a chance.
Milo, you 10% Chinese, sir?
He'll be like, I'm 21, I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, going back to this game, I feel like Izanami is okay. I feel like Aaron Shiki, I'm going to give him one chance, right? If Momo as well as Balance does well and he doesn't, then that's on him. But now, leaving it to fate.
He says that I don't dare say that we'll make a comeback. I can only leave it up to fate. If we win our remaining matches or if we don't make it to the playoffs, I'll accept it as the fate given to me. We'll still do our best to my former teammates, Mel QT and former coach, Coach Jess. Even though we've all gone our separate ways now, you guys deserve your wins and your place high in the standings. Nice guy, but at the same time, does it not feel like he's writing an obituary at this point?
No.
Like, these are my last words.
No, because you know why? You know, like, things that people say affect the man.
Yeah.
And people say that he's quiet, he's shy, he doesn't say much. So it's like, I'll show y'all. I'll disappear for 6 months and I'll read every book in history to be more literate. I don't know. I know.
You talking to before this? He was illiterate. He's like, what do the skills do? I don't know. I can't read. I don't know what they do.
That's funny because that was an interaction we had before.
That was very little.
Yeah, I was like, do you know what Diggy does? I don't know. So, well, this is what he does. It's a good thing those were like his first 2 or first 3rd MPL season. You know, I'll let it slide.
Don't worry, don't worry. Everybody had to start from somewhere.
The Chamats. Having the sub city is like, we're having fun.
We're having a great time. We're having a great time.
Yeah.
We're just chilling out. Emal just like, all right, I don't have to go against Fabian. I don't have to do anything.
Yeah. Imagine both of them are like, hey, my team sucks, huh? They're just like trying to be like super nice, not to give controversial stuff. So it's like, hey, IG is not that great. It's like, have you seen AC? Worse. Where'd Witty go, right?
Witty go. Oh, man. It'd be even funnier. Witty comes in late in the today and he's just like, I want to watch a show. Think about your boys up on stage.
He's like, aren't you in our queue? And I was like, yeah, but Fabian's got the vibes, you know?
He's got the vibes.
Fabian and Hazel both got the vibes. Gary's a bit too stressed right now.
Gary, man, poor guy.
Poor team.
Poor team, honestly.
Oh, Hazel, Siska, and
Zekif, I think. I think that's Zekif at the back.
They all have the same hair. I have no idea.
Oh, the pain.
And his coaches has a different hair.
He does have a different hairstyle.
Even the coaches.
Well, I'm waiting until Coach Bam decides, you know what, it's time to go for like some dreadlocks, something wild, wacky.
Ponytail. Like the Japanese one. The high knot?
Yeah. No, he can do it, for sure. Like, his hair is almost up to his shoulders.
Yeah.
Let's get into the drafting phase. First, the random map draw. I'm hoping for broken walls. That's my favorite. Come on, give it to me, dear God. Oh, man, stained grass.
Well, you know what to touch. Anyways, have you watched SpongeBob anime?
Sir,
The anime?
It's pretty good.
I'm gonna take a wild guess that it also has to do with something about Squidward turning evil.
No, not that one. Not that one. I know the one that you're talking about. This one is different.
Oh.
Yeah, this one is different. This one is like newer, I think. And it's not like what you call it? What's conspiracy? It's not like conspiracy stuff like, oh, this guy's evil, this guy. It's not out of this world kind of stuff.
All right.
It's pretty cool.
It's the classic SpongeBob humor? Or is it one of those like the Super Bowl episodes? Or the chocolate episode?
I think it's something like that. Either ways, Marcel got banned.
Yep.
So something that we have predicted. Hazel's not going to be having his Hishin as well as the Fanny. And now even the Jushin gets banned, which means that IG definitely have something else as per speak. And they know Izanami keeps speaking up the Jushin, not going to lie. Even I'm getting annoyed. So it's good that he's get something else.
Yep, he's going to get something else.
But I'm worried if he gets Valentina.
Because I feel like no matter what, you're going to get a Harley trade here, right? Again, there's also the problem that Freya still around.
Yeah.
And they have to get rid of one of them.
I feel like IG, if they don't pick up Harley first, I think it shows that Harley is reserved to fight really strong mid laners like Stormy.
For sure, for sure. Especially when they have access to like Zushin, right? That's like direct correlation.
Welcome to the greatest magic show.
They banned out Harley.
Harley is open too. And Phoveus is open as well.
I don't know, this is some really difficult choices here, but it looks like Freya is going to be the go-to rather than the Harith. I would imagine that it would be Harith.
But what? Harith Phoveus is possible.
It's very nice.
Or you can delay on the Harith, just pick up the Phoveus, and then see if IG wants to pick it up for themselves, and then have a prio mid, which I don't know if there's any prio mids right now.
Lilia can force, Zetian can force, but I think it's more on the supports more than anything else. And I think only the supports either get shown as third pick or in second phase.
Yeah, because right now I would say the top one is Khalid.
Yeah, I mean it's dangerous grass, so we can't have access to
him. Hilda, yeah. Anyway, I feel like Phoveus is a safe pick here.
Chains.
You can even take the Suyo away, just to make sure Hazel doesn't get it.
Kind of depends, right? I feel like Harith might be the go-to,
like
but
Crimson
looks like they go for Leomord instead.
Okay. Map hack.
I think it's fine, because at least with Leomord, you can kind of peel off the Freya if you catch her at the right time. Either way, is that the extra armor and magic resist definitely help.
Yeah. Right now, I feel like IG will pick up their jungler first here, because what, 3 junglers, technically 4 junglers has already been banned out, 1 already has been picked, so 5 is off the table. Right, you don't want to force Hazel to be on like something like a Lancelot or something. And the Valier pick. And I'm not gonna react to this one because it's new in MPL, but even this morning, I was watching the playoffs of Latam, I believe, and they were using the Valier and has the highest damage dealt there.
It's definitely possible, especially if you're trying to play like a very traditional front to back.
Especially against a Phoveus.
Exactly, a Phoveus. On top of that, if you get the right angles, you can push this poor Leomord away from Barbiel, giving you some extra time, and if you're in the best angle possible, make him miss it entirely. Either ways, it's still a lot of flexibility for the side of IG, but it just means that Suelo needs to play a strong game. He's going to be the anchor of the team. If his position is disrupted, the whole team's position is disrupted.
Now for the final pick here. The Harith is still there.
Break all the rules.
They go for the carry instead, which I think is a very brave and maybe wrong choice because Valier outranges the carry.
Yep.
Freya's gonna have a good time against the carry. And the Suyo, especially with even just 2 stacks of Sky Piercer, can demolish carry.
I think that the logic here is that they're preparing for potential like Uranus, High Loss, that type of nonsense in the EXP lane, and they want to mitigate that. Or even if it's just like a high, very, very tanky, high HP roamer, that's something that carry can deal with. Unfortunately, this does mean that AC is going to lean all their attention towards the gold lane. Banning out the Harith just makes a lot of sense right now. Knowing that it's Mel QT with the lineup that they have, arguably even the Claude Granger's consideration too, somebody who dives in hard.
Is banning.
Well, right now they do ban on the Harith here. I would say another ban they could consider would be something like a Claude or just ban on the Roamer here because IG can use this ban as a flex to be like, well, Freya's gonna go gold anyways.
Yep.
Right, so I think just banning out a support. But I don't know what they don't like here. The high loss maybe?
Ooh, that
right?
It's a little tough because no matter what, Valier can deal with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Pathway, you come, I push you away. The question is, what else is the peel? Because as soon as the Searing Flames are gone, you need somebody else to kind of fill that void.
No, I'm thinking like AC worry about IG getting the high loss because high loss with Valier, honestly, high loss pairs with a lot of control mages, it makes it very difficult for you to take it down.
There are no shortcuts in
Shit.
life. I literally
Not a
invented
bad
one.
idea, I guess.
I was looking for something a little bit more lane dominant, but it feels like both sides have the idea of like team fighting.
Yeah.
How do we make sure that we can either avoid the team fights or not make it easy for AC to pick us off? I still think that there is a Kalia. That could be the next ban here, and then it's just Khalid Hilda trade
or ban something like a Lilia.
Ooh,
because
so good.
Yeah, Lilia is also good against the lineup of IG right now. Because if it's gone, then you're forcing like an Eve, a Farsa.
I think, ooh, that's actually a good point. No matter what, I feel like the Yve should be more prioritized in the ban. Oh, Kaja.
Now that's a wonky wonk. That's a dollar schnitzel.
Like, this is a hard read if you're expecting the mid lane to be like Gushin Kaja or something. Like, something with high burst.
AC used it before, but during that time it was witty. Now it's valid, so... Maybe they're just like, Adi just likes Kaja.
Just give him a Kalia, right?
Or they want something like a glue. I don't think it's worth banning Kaja for it, but like his passive works well with the glue longs.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's that worth it. At that point, you might as well bet out like Sana or Paramis.
Something that doesn't like forcefully push the wave.
Yeah.
There are some wombo combos here, right? I think the safest of all, probably Zitian as the mid laner. If they want something that's even harder, I mean, they could try Marsa, but then Doria is still a problem.
Yep, totally forgot about the Zitian there. And now, honestly, I feel like it's okay to put Freya in the gold and then have an EXP that can potentially open a map.
It's a pretty decent matchup into the carry as well.
Because I feel like having a glue is not bad here, either rope or EXP.
I think glue felt just a little bit better on AC side, but at the same time, right, you're playing into the Valir, you're disincentivized to do so. And now glue coming over to the side of IG, this is exactly what they want. I feel like Uranus is going to be the last pick here to really double down on the magic damage, and then they just need to accelerate Suyo and Freya for late.
Yeah. Honestly, Uranus is a pretty good shout. The other thing they can consider, I would say, is something like an Arlet, because the chain CC is actually not bad.
Take that.
It's really about how to Moscow. So this is going to be Freya EXP.
Oh, okay. So they give Freya into the Fulvius matchup here, which means that at least for AC side, what else? What else? Valir's position is hard to break. Glue is going to get on top of Fulvius almost no matter what.
Sometimes they default for something like a Badang, but I don't think that's the answer because of Valir.
Yeah,
need something with a little bit more dash, actually.
I wanted to say Kalia initially, but then it's like inbuilt Purify, so you just got to play around the damage here. I'm not sure whether Khalid is the way to go, but at least with the Raging Sandstorm, you have an option to disengage.
I kind of feel like it was just nothing else was on the table.
Yeah, there was nothing great, right? Grok felt bad, Hilda felt bad.
Yeah. Because basically what IG's lineup is saying, we're going to destroy any front line. So unless you have a lot of dash, you're not going to have a good time. And Cho's already banned out.
Yep.
Kaja doesn't really have a lot of dash, but not bad. So maybe that's why they banned it out.
I mean, it's about finding those picks without having a direct punish, right? And I think that, unfortunately for Kaja, it's like, oh, I grab somebody and Valir pushes it. It's always a net negative unless he pushes them in the right direction. Either way, Zia3 opting to take vengeance this time on his Freya in this EXP matchup. Let's find out who's going to take game one in our very first best of 3 this Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, I've seen a few Freya using the vengeance, and honestly, it's pretty annoying to deal with, especially when you're able to isolate a single target. But anyways, right now, looking at a lineup here, Nova Escobar already taking just a little bit of chip damage. I think for this one in the early game, AC should be able to have some kind of momentum, having the Zitian as well as the Khalid. It's all about that mid game. The mid game is going to be difficult,
and they've already lost the mid wave. Immediately. Now, they just needed to work together there. They needed Nova Escobar and as well as Valir to specifically attack one guy. In that case, it's supposed to be balance and then focus on the wave. They don't mind dragging this out, but Hazel steals away the orange buff.
No, they got to see if they can punish. Looks like they can! Hazel gets taken down. Izanami gets first blood. Invictus Gaming is losing on all fronts, Gideon.
Yep, and all of this because Suelo died at level 1. That mixed trio just shows how important it is. Nova Escobar can't walk up without at least some coverage from Suelo, but they're both getting outranged by Izanami.
Yeah, because again, Invictus Gaming, this lineup is more about mid-game, where in terms of positioning, everyone joining the fight, it looks pretty good. But in the laning phase, it's not the very best, which honestly makes me think, I don't know why Hazel was going there. Maybe they think they 100% win this lane, like the mid lane, and that's why Hazel feels safe of going for that camp still, but I don't know. Bad choices. Maybe just bad execution.
Well, I mean, they still haven't gotten punished just yet, right? Because again, Fabian is still, he didn't realize it.
Look at this, look at the Valir, using the Festival of Blood. So really using this Valir as a
peeler.
And something that I have noticed, Suelo seems very anti-meta.
A little bit.
The Zaz,
yeah,
the Valir.
I think that the Zaz and Valir, these are like super answers.
I feel like Valir is more meta than Zaz. Because I can see how Valir fits right now.
Yeah.
The Zaz not so much, honestly.
I think Zaz as a counter matchup that specifically Zhu Xin is not that bad, but other than that, I'm not 100% sure whether it's worthwhile. Even so, it looks like, at least for IG, with a slight EXP lead coming in from Hazel to make sure that he's even against this Leomord, They didn't find the initial punish, but they did give first blood over. So now the dance begins.
Yeah, the thing that they have to be careful of is Nami here, because the ult is a big game changer. Once AC sees most of the dashes have been used, the fight can really turn around with just one button.
Is Ye3 level 4? Yes, he is. He needs to be part of this fight now.
Well, Momo is dealing with Ye3. Balance taking a bit of damage. Flickers forward. Gets one. Hazel still secures the turtle. And right now, Momo engages onto Ye3. Ye3 disengages, and Fabian, there's no angle for him to join the fight. It looks like AC, they were having different ideas there.
Yeah, but it looks like at the end of the day, it's going to be Invictus Gaming who finds the turtle. And that's great, because Tempo is on their side right now as they're looking to invade once again to get Hazel even further ahead. They're contesting while Fabian is looking for his orange buff.
Yeah, looks like the idea for Invictus is just to slow down the jungler here. They really feel like Fabian is the big game changer to actually get a win for AC. So with that play, Invictus has basically made everything streamlined. No advantages for AC.
And now you see the potential attack here onto Ye3's side, very deep in. He wants to go 1v3 in this proxy, but he's not going to find much. The rest of Invictus heading to that top side as AC get another.
It looks like the engage going on to Aaron Shiki. Aaron Shiki has to be careful. He does have the flicker, so maybe that's why he's not too worried. But I think that's something that Ye3 does have to keep in mind. 1v1, he should be good. 1v3, not so much. And now AC, they're already trying to proxy the wave. But what's going to be the move after that? They're going to gank mid?
I don't know. I think that Ye3 trying to proxy at that point of time was already the mistake. Mid was missing. You already know that the rest of your team was invading on that top side, so the only available camps is going to be on that purple side. Since even so, process of elimination, we're expecting at least some space. Oh, the Blade Surge almost connecting.
Yeah, Valence just jiggled the joystick enough to avoid that one. Islami just taking a little bit of damage, but for now, AC as well as Invictus, they are moving around the map. Basically, everyone is trying to find picks, but no one is really alone. It's hard to get a pick up right now.
Not getting too much off of this. Hazel wants to find the big conversion, right? He's got the invades, he's got the EXP lead, but unfortunately, it's not translating into anything except a single steal right now. Minimizing picks, and more importantly, not enough people are dying. We haven't seen huge fights where 3-4 people end up going into the death zone.
Yep. Nova moving forward. Something to know, AC right now does have 2 anti-heal on Momo as well as Izanami. Early dominance ice for Momo. Usually we see different itemization from the Phobius. We'll see if it really works out here. Momo finds Nova and the Spear of Destruction hits out to Izanami. Goes for a Melkitty, tries to get a kill. Izanami already ulted, so he's fine. Suelo able to get Momo, but now close to the turtle. Ye3 trying to zone out Fabian. Fabian got caught. Fabian's gonna get taken down. Double kill for Hazel.
Nicely played by Invictus Gaming. It feels like they kind of have a set play coming down to dealing with... Oh, a quick flicker from Aaron Shiki is on the run. Searing Torrents already comes through to allow Hazel to go for the killing spree as they break mid-tier 1.
Right now, AC, they're sweating because Invictus, every single time there's a turtle fight, they win, and they win by a lot. Right now, about 3k gold here. And Izanami got the orange belt, so that's great for him.
Yep. At this point, I think that Ye3 is just such a big problem for AC Esports, right? They cannot take individual split fights across this Lord Dance. They have to play as one. But Ye3, without having Flicker, having access to Vengeance, guarantees time every single time he presses it.
And this is why I feel like we reacted with the carry pick, because it doesn't solve the problem when the 3 members of Invictus Gaming has already shown themselves, right? There's no hard tank at that point, so... I don't know, Aaron has to really show us something with this carry, because if not, it feels like too early of a pick.
Very early of a pick.
Well, Momo flickers forward. It looks like Valence engages again, hits onto Suelo. Melkitty tries to protect his team at the back. Ye3 has to get out and make a kill for Hazel. Invictus is trying to disengage. Ye3 goes back in. Izanami still alive, but double kill for Hazel. Flickers forward. They managed to get a balance triple for Hazel.
Beautiful stuff coming in from IG. Nova Escobar playing it extremely well. Look at that first target, pull him out of position. And if you get a reset on your ult, amazing, because they get T2 for this.
Yeah, at this point, I believe that's 60 stacks for the Sky Piercer. Not entirely sure when he got that Sky Piercer. Yeah, 60 stacks. So right now, Hazel, oh my goodness. AC has multiple problems. They just gotta pick and choose.
Yep, they really have to pick and choose. I think they need to answer Freya first. I think that's their biggest problem. As much as Hazel can look for those big cleanups at the end, Zetian just needs to maintain the passive, right? Just gotta get that passive up to block the Blade Surge, or at the very least to bounce away anybody who gets close. Yeah, 3 quite deep in the enemy territory here, but immediately from this response, we can see that Invictus, they want to stop Fabian again.
2v1. Yetri don't care. Dives in the turret, and now Aaron Shiki gets taken down as well. You know what? When you ask me what's the ceiling, right now is Aaron. Because Aaron is not having a good season at all.
Yeah.
I don't remember a very good game coming from him.
I think that Aaron is just thinking too hard about this, right? I think he just needs to play fundamentals, move back, start falling back, because again, Invictus Gaming, they will double check it. Unfortunately, you can't just outplay them simply by saying, they're just not going to check me.
Again, I feel like we'll talk about this more, but I feel like the carry pick was definitely a mistake. Right now, AC going up against Invictus when Invictus have 8,000 gold lead. And even their base is not protected. It's only the inhibitors. And at this point, one Lord, and I think Invictus can get it.
Yep. Despite everything that has happened in the early stages of the game with Suelo pretty much getting chunked out right at level 1, ending up leading into Hazel dying as well, all things considered, AC has not been able to take back this lead. And unfortunately, it's just a lack of foresight, but at the same time, they don't even have their guaranteed scaling, right? They're so far behind. And this is the worst possible time, because now Invictus can set up for a 10k deficit.
The problem right now is AC's mid-duo is roughly same gold as mid-duo of Invictus. But everywhere else, they're losing by 2,000 gold at least. So right now, Aaron Shiki does not have his third item. This is abysmal. Oh, hold on! Engages. Suelo had to get away. Yetri tried to re-engage. But AC, there was not enough damage from them, and now locked down. Momo gets killed by Mel Cutie. This feels like game.
Yeah, Nova is making sure that any frontliners just cannot walk up, whether it be Balance or even Momo. They can't seem to create any space. It's unfortunate, but at the same time, this is great for Invictus Gaming. They're 10-3 right now, and now, fortunately with this Lord, they will have an end angle.
So unfortunately, I just feel like AC doesn't have the answers. They don't have an answer for the glue. They don't have an answer for the Freya. They don't have an answer where Hazel has 60 stacks on that Sky Piercer. They don't have a catch. Like at this point, they're really hoping for Valence to have an amazing engage. Based on yesterday's game, he can have. He has the potential. But the opening is never really there.
Yeah, and I mean, worst yet, I feel like this Valier is doing a lot of stuff, right? Like, oh, sure, should I invade as a Leomord? Probably not. You get hit with the first fireball, you're most likely going to get hit by the second one as well. So at this stage, AC, as much as they want to kind of push back against Invictus and start vertically jungling, the next time this happens, it's really difficult if your early game ain't there. Now with the Lord already crashing in, they've synchronized the way, a slight delay here, but then it's going to be bot, mid, and then top side.
Yep. Right now, 10k gold lead. Honestly, AC's wave clear is not the best. Lord is going to crash in. Fabian calls to see, but Yetri, even by himself with Mel Cutie, able to do a lot of damage. Momo has to flicker out, and right now Izanami is super, super low. The Lord is still relatively healthy. Hazel is going to top. This is difficult for AC to defend. Oh, Balance flickers forward, able to get Hazel, but Hazel still survives. Mel Cutie jumps in. Balance gets taken down. Mega kill for Mel Cutie. AC just does not have the damage.
Oh, this is some SWAT team nonsense here. Invictus Gaming are just covering each other on every single engagement. If somebody can't wait, Melcuti finds it in the back of the Spirit of Despair, looking for a little bit more. Now attacking onto Momo's side, pull back. Unfortunately by Nova X Kobar. That's the end game here. A double for Hazel as they close game 1 out.
IG, they're one game away from securing their playoff slot. And after doing the numbers, even if AC lose this one, they still have a chance for playoffs, but they really, really have to hope for BTR and RQ to have a bad rest of the season, but it'll be easier to win, right? So I hope AC is able to bounce back and the first, like, take it step by step. Work on the draft.
Yep. They got to work on that draft, man. So much hurt, but also success when it comes down to the Valier. Weren't expecting it so early on, and even so, it had its uses, it had its functionality. A lot of deterrents actually laid up before the game even started.
something to note, looks like in MPL ID, Valir has appeared 7 times. In MPL Philippines, appeared 5 times. And again, like I said, in Latam, in Thailand, it has appeared for quite a few games. So, and I have to believe it's something that most teams have faced in scrims. So I think AC has faced against it before. As annoying as it is, it's not the biggest problem.
Yes.
I feel like the biggest problem is really themselves because they don't have the answers.
Yeah, because again, they won the most important part, the most important stage of the early game, and unfortunately, we didn't see the big convergence. We didn't see the vertical jungle coming from Fabian to even up that score, and I think if it was even, maybe a couple of those neutral takes could have been a little more 50-50. Either way, though, they still couldn't answer Freya. They still couldn't also answer the Moskov, who, I'm not gonna lie, I do want to see MelQT's stats at the end of the game, because it looks like he was struggling to get in on these fights, but his damage didn't need to be that high to still have value.
Yeah, because even the front line was dying just a little bit too fast. Right now, we're going to be looking at the MVP of the game, and it's going to be MelQT on that Moskov.
Looks like he was apparently doing some damage here, whether it would be with the piercing strikes from his passive. Let's see on the MVP list what those numbers are going to look. 5-0-7, not surprised. 860 GPM, above 800 has been looking good. 47,000 with an 80% kill participation. He is putting damage down.
I think the most important stat is that 80% kill participation, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because even in turtle fights, he has been hitting those SODs and he's not going in immediately. He's biding his time, looking at abilities, and then he goes in. So right now, MelQT, I would say, ever since last week, he looks more calm. Because now when people gank him, he doesn't seem panicky. He doesn't die for no reason. He just maintains his distance.
We'll keep an eye on his heart rate the next time he gets ganked to see whether that is going to be the case. But a really great game and a good recovery from IG from the earlier sections here. Yeah, 3. Big chunker, man. Like, I was wondering who exactly was
Big chunker.
Yeah, who was going to take 60% of people's HP? Yeah, 3 is that guy. And then Hazel and as well as Suelo just come up for the big cleanups. Most importantly, if Yeah 3 is going for these big engages, it feels so good when Valir is behind your back. I need a disengage.
Yep.
Yes, here's the passport.
Now, honestly, like I feel like on the English desk, we have been talking about Valir sometimes because we know the value is there.
Yep.
Especially because I've seen it in rank and it's so annoying. But now we got to go back to AC because for IG, phenomenal gameplay, phenomenal draft, and again, we know IG this season, phenomenal chemistry. Everyone has been working on top form. For AC, you guys won against SRG yesterday. You should be on a high. You should understand like what you're trying to do and everything. But in this game, they look a little bit lost. I hope it's just warming up. But game number 2, that's it. You gotta win because y'all need to go to the playoffs. You know, you guys are the star lineup here. And look at Aaron Shiki. Almost the same amount of damage as Valence.
Yeah. Which is
that's not great. That's not great.
It's not good. It's not good. Unfortunately, Aaron Shiki could not get to that critical mass at the end. And not to mention, it's going to be tough to like try and get into that position anyways, right? Nova Excobar was already dealing with the carry single-handedly for the most part of the game. But inevitably, I think it comes down to game number 2. I think AC, they've got to work on a couple of things. There is no excuse for not communicating, hey, Suyo has orange buff even though he started on purple. I mean, if you're seeing someone's orange buff and you know it's not from their side, like, you gotta vertically jungle straight away.
Something to note as well, because you're talking about Hazel, which by the way, 903 GPM. Now that's very high. And considering that he got 60 stacks on that Sky Piercer, I think a lot of it is from the skills. The carry still MelQT though, dealing the most amount of damage, and I haven't seen Freya as a sandbag. I gotta be honest with you.
I mean, it's vengeance. That's
true. Anyways, my point is, when we're talking about a draft, they expended a lot of the bans onto Hazel.
Yeah.
Right? And then we were talking about Suyo because that is one of his picks as well. To be fair, Leomord is as well, but I think it's more on Suyo rather than Leomord.
I think overall Suyo just is more of a Swiss Army knife than Leomord.
Yeah. Especially Suyo is more
flexible.
No,
adaptive.
Sky Piercer, bro. Sky Pierceable.
Hey, that's not fair. Anybody can Sky Pierce if they try.
That is true, right? You can practice free will and put on Sky Piercer on anyone, right? But it's more of Hazel style. Like I feel like that's the point that we're trying to bring up here. So it really did seem like them early picking that Leomord kind of hurts them back. Like you're half committing to what you're trying to do onto Hazel instead of going all in, and then you're letting a lot of other things go. You're letting Yetri get to the Freya and etc. So I want to see if they want to adjust on the draft there. Instead of going for all 3 bans of the Hazel, maybe 1 or 2, and then ban out the Freya, because Freya is a problem that it doesn't look like they're able to deal with.
I think we take one more step back. What exactly do they want from the composition, right? Do they need something a little bit more early game? Because from the way that I saw it, it feels like AC had a good idea of what they needed to do on the early game. They just didn't communicate to get further and more advantages even after finding success in the first minute.
Actually, I'm going to change my point entirely. Give Aaron Shiki a winnable game. And I don't know how to do that. Because here's the thing. I feel like AC, Momo didn't have a good time. But mid-trio was not that bad.
Yeah.
And, okay, mid-duo. Mid-duo was not that bad, right?
Uh-huh.
But usually, like, this is why gold laners get paid the big bucks.
Yeah.
Is because when all else fails, you don't. Right? Right?
It's like paying for life insurance.
Exactly. So when your mid-trio does not lose by, I would say, 4,000 gold by 8 minutes, that should still be enough for the gold laner to deal some kind of damage to at least kill the front line.
It should be relevant.
Right? Yetri didn't die.
Yep.
I mean, like, he died, but like, he was a problem the entire game. The glue was a problem the entire game. Right? So, I don't know. I feel like Aaron Shiki, that carry pick, might be comfort because I don't know. It was not a carry game.
It was not. I mean, to be fair, I think there is some logic behind it because it's like, okay, by the time they pick the carry, you're expecting tanks on the opposite side, and they got the glue technically, so there was relevance. I just feel that Harith might have been a little bit better in this case, mainly because Freya is like, nobody can peel her off. The Zaman Force, at least, like, try and walk through the tile.
Yeah. Slows it down enough. Anyways, most of you guys said yes, 63%, and 37% of you said no. And these are the kind of numbers I was expecting, right? Because unfortunately, AC is just not. It's just not consistent.
They're not there. They're definitely not there. They feel like the most lacking amongst everybody else. Especially, man, the worst part is when they have such a star-studded lineup. There should be no excuse for it. But at the same time, we know the intricacies of working as 5 for very long periods of time. Things happen. Things come up.
Well, speaking of things coming up, right now the playoff tickets. Not gonna lie, I don't know how much are available still. Because I feel like the finals is sold out. I think the lower bracket finals is also sold out. So the rest of the days, I have no idea.
Goodness.
And by the way, do you even know how many people try to log in at the same time?
How many, actually?
Over 20K.
20K!
At the same time at 8 p.m., causing the entire website to just crash.
Oh boy, we're getting there. We're beating real-life concerts now.
Yes, yes.
Hey!
We're cheaper too.
We're way cheaper.
We're way cheaper, right? I even saw yesterday someone in the crowd using 2 phones, so that's insane.
The classic ways of doing it. Oh boy, with that being said though, there is going to be plenty and we're going to be heading over to Rose. Got a little bit of a B-Mix call.
Hey guys, as we're getting the players ready untuk next game, kita actually nak call a player daripada Philippines, yaitu Storm. Hi Storm, long time no see.
Hello Malaysia, hello Kak Rose.
Storm, a lot of people in Malaysia, they say, kita rindu Storm. Storm dekat mana sekarang?
Di Philippines. Ya, aku rindu Malaysia pun.
I rasa ramai orang, a lot of people actually miss you. Now, you know what? Maybe there's a few people, a few audiences who actually don't know what you're doing right now. So tell us, what team are you playing for right now?
Right now, I'm playing for TNC Pro Team in MPL Philippines.
Kalau you guys miss Storm, dia sekarang tengah main di TNC. Now, Storm, I actually have a few questions for you. Because somebody pointed out that when you were streaming, you mentioned that you actually wanted to be a part of IG this season. Why?
Because I wanted to... sebab ako nakabalik Malaysia in the first place. So, when I saw that IG lost their mid, maybe, you know. And because I worked with Coach Bam, Coach Jesven, so I think that they are really trustworthy coach. So, that's why I thought that if I can go back to Malaysia, maybe IG lah.
So, is that what you like the most about IG, the coaching staff?
Also because, how do I say it? I've worked with Nova also before in season 15, but we didn't really work out, and because they're also one of the few teams that have import slot in the mid lane. So yeah, that's one of the main reason why.
Now, Stone, speaking about the mid lane, they do, however, have Suelo in the mid lane. How do you think of his performance so far as a new mid laner from Indonesia that came in during our transfer window?
Suelo, I know him as someone with a lot of hero pull. And I think we can already see that in his few matches, his Zask, his Valier. So I think that's one of the few things he can contribute to IG, because in the first place, the players that shine the most are Hazel and Yetri Mel.
Now, I have to ask you, as a mid laner yourself, what makes Suelo stands out in the mid lane? Is it his personality?
I think personality-wise, when I saw his interview when he wants to meet Stormy, I think that's one factor. You need to be talkative as a mid lane. And yeah, like I mentioned earlier, he's hero pull.
Now, Storm, earlier this season, Coach Bam said he didn't want to be number 4 anymore. He wanted to be number 3. And so far, they've been consistently number 3 from week 1 until week 6. Do you think they'll be going up the leaderboard, down the leaderboard, or just staying number 3 this season based on their gameplay?
I think Team Ray has been performing really well, so I'm not sure that maybe if they fix their chemistry, because they've been changing players a bit with Spencer gone, Goja's not playing. So I think that's one thing they need to figure out before they think of trying to get top 2 or top 3 first.
Okay, thank you very much, Storm. Anything you want to say to the MPL Malaysian fans who misses you so much?
To all MPL Malaysian fans, thank you. I don't expect that you guys hear what I said in stream before, but I hope that I can return there, because honestly, I feel more at home there because I've spent most of my career there in Malaysia. So I hope you guys welcome me back if ever.
Aw, thank you, Storm. Tengok, guys. Malaysian hospitality. This is what we are known for. Maraming salamat, Storm. I hope to see you come back to MPL Malaysia soon. Bye, Storm. Take care.
Terima kasih banyak. Thank you, guys.
Terima kasih, guys.
Bye.
Tengok, guys, ramai orang kenal us Malaysians for our Malaysian hospitality. And of course, sebab kita sangat-sangat welcoming kepada import player kita. With that, mari let's throw it back to the casters untuk mulakan game kedua dalam perlawanan ini.
Thank you so much, Rose. We just had our special guest, Stoem, up on the screen. It's great to see him doing well. At the very least, he wants to come back to Malaysia.
Yeah.
Fun fact, his quote about wanting to join IG, I was actually in that stream.
Oh, yeah?
30 seconds before that, I'm like, we miss you, Stoem. And it's like, hey, I miss hearing your casts as well on the English side. I'm like, oh, that was sick. That was sick. Which is why in our meeting, I was like, Stoem.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why.
Oh, that Nolan looks sick.
Oh, nice Nolan, nice Nolan. Alucard, foil.
Right.
Okay.
And then what's that? What? I mean, it's a panel. I don't know what panel is that.
For the Valiant skin.
Yeah.
What's the last one? What's the last one?
I like that Adin is instructing here that there's more. Oh, that looks sick. Is that Odette? The Christmas one?
Yeah, I think it's the Christmas Odette. Yeah. It's got the clear border so you can put it around the back. Oh, yeah. That one's a nice one. That was a nice one.
We miss you too, Stoem.
We miss you.
Honestly, great guy.
He is. He's so nice.
I like that players have a positive experience playing here in MPL Malaysia.
I wonder if he's going to be an... You ever think that the import likes Malaysia so much that they become like a expat?
Oh, yeah. I mean, why not, right?
Like, why not?
Why not? Because I feel like at some points, you think you're being nice by introducing them to new food places.
Yeah.
And it's like, you'd be like, oh, yeah, I know a place. Like, hold on.
Let me show you around.
Oh, wait, what do you got? What do you got here? Oh, I can't see.
Oh, one of the SRG members.
Spencer.
All right.
Arashiki, okay.
Nice.
Yums.
Nice. Good pulls. Good pull.
Actually, now I can see what Riz is saying. It's hard to see because it's dark.
That as well. That as well. But now it is time to head into the second game. The second draft is about to commence, but we all know what must be done. We got to see which map we're going to be playing on first, and to see whether AC decides on red side or blue side. Welcome everybody to the drafting phase.
Well, right now, again, I do want to see in terms of the bans here, because AC went all in on Hazel before. It didn't work out. Will they change it now? It looks like they do make a small change. This time they're betting on the Freya, but because they are first pick, there is a chance that they can pick up the Harley, which I don't think they picked up before.
Yeah, not yet at the very least, but let's see how this is going to play, because we're playing Flying Cloud, so you can have bad lane matchups and still be relevant in team fights later on.
So Zushin here, IG should ban out. If not, oh, it looks like AC is going to pick up Zushin, no? And then let IG pick up the Harley. Ooh. I mean, look at the smile of Coach, man.
Little magic to dream of
Yep, that's the response. Zushin should be on the other side for sure, and they need to have a powerful mid duo here.
Or Sask.
They're like, we don't need a support. We'll go to the side lanes.
We can counter Coach. And then Coach is like, we have a 0% winner. Coach, it's all mindset. It's all about mindset, Coach.
Coach, I might die at level 3, but it'll be fine.
Yeah. But yeah, I like the Harley pickup, but IG, if they don't pick up the Zushin, oh my god, my brain. So I really need my brain. I really need my mess. Anyways.
Thinking of like who the Chinese heroes were, it was like Zetian. What's the name of the other one? Yuzong.
Zilong.
Zilong.
Well, Uranus has been picked up here. So for AC, I wonder if they will go back to what they did yesterday by bringing out the Dyra. But even if you do, that's kind of like a 4-5 kind of pick.
Yeah, you gotta wait. Especially when you're up against Zushin. Dyra struggles to run away.
True.
Very all in. Like, I get it if it's Paquito, but then it's Uranus, so you're not gonna get anything anyways.
Then I would say the other pick is the Alice then.
Alice is a pretty good shout as well, but it looks like Kalia alongside with Claude is going to be the pick for AC. So they haven't completed the mid trio, and they pose a separate problem on the opposite side.
And Whoa.
We're doing the Beloy here, or
no.
Jungle?
No, we go back to yesterday. Was it yesterday or was it Friday where Flash was going up against IG?
Yeah.
And then Flash bet out a Saber.
Uh-huh.
And then he said, I don't know why they bet out a Saber. I don't use Saber. LOL.
All XD script results leaked, question mark.
Now if they win, we gotta ask Hazel, were you lying the other day? Or
were you inspired?
Oh yeah, or were you like, actually,
that's kind of sick.
That's a smart idea.
You know what's the funniest part about this?
What?
I would have liked to see Fabian actually pick it up. It's like, now I'm gonna solo kill you. Just do it.
Yeah, just
wait. It's a matter of time. You're gonna mess up at one point.
Well, IG, they banned out the Hilda. Interesting. So they're thinking that Momo would be using one of those annoying heroes.
Yeah.
Other than the Hilda, again, we talked about the Alice. I think Alice is a solid ban, because if not, I don't know, something like a Benedetta, I guess? Because I think, maybe not Benedetta, because AC, what they need is they need someone to open up the map.
Yeah.
Right? Kalia just wants to stay in the bush.
I think Alice is a pretty good shout here.
Oh, Phobius is still open. Not great against Uranus, but it opens up the map.
Depends on what level 1 looks like. Actually, you can manage the Uranus if Uranus loses its stacks at any point in time in the lane. That's the only time you can punish it. I was going to mention Terizla, but IG is one step ahead of me.
I wonder what other tanky heroes. I mean, like, they can do the IG and pick up like a God Thought, I guess. But it doesn't really feel like a AC thing.
I feel like, because now that they already
it's not that bad.
Because they have two options here. Either they commit to just this as their mid trio and then look to burst people down with Harley alongside with Clea and then whoever +1, or they find a secondary engager to double down on the pickoffs.
Would you consider like Lapu as an engager?
Sand rises when I give the word.
I actually would. I would.
If he's got Flicker, yes.
Yeah.
If he's got Flicker, yes. Any other situation, probably not as good as others. I would argue even Yuzong's a little bit better. I would say that Petrify probably is going to be the better. Petrify EXP laners are the better option, because then you can fight on the fly. We found a pick, let's take out the opportunity now.
Well, right now, IG, they still have options for their mid, but it looks like they are going to pick up the Harry first, probably feeling safe against a potential Phoveus pick here?
Yeah, you definitely pick Phove now.
Because I feel like, yes, there are counters on IG, but sometimes, you know, you just got to take one for the team.
Actually, no, I don't think they go for Phove because then Phove makes it a potential weak lane if he gets ganked there. So going for the Alice might just be the only solution they've got.
So what, Alice, Lilia maybe? Because Lilia can open up the map.
The only thing scary is that Lilia can get one shot. Unless she takes Purify and you're really, really fast, because once we get Sky Piercer onto Saber, then you're in a lot of trouble.
Unless they go for the Valir. They're like, I see Saber, I push Saber. I see Uranus, I push Uranus.
I was thinking of like, what's another like really tanky?
Okay, Dairom again.
Mandate.
So they go for the Dairom and the Zetian.
Okay, Zetian is fine. Having your passive while the
now
you can bounce him back.
So what spell does Momo use here?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, right?
Because when there's a Saber, you kind of have to respect that maybe you need to Purify.
Yeah, I'm thinking whether or not he wants... It's either he brings a battle spell that helps him in lane or helps in a team fight. Oh, with Gata, I think he has to take Flicker now, right? Yeah, you just have to take Flicker.
I think Flicker. Like, if you get caught, you get caught, you know, but you try to burst out someone very, very fast.
It's either you burst somebody out or at the bare minimum, you're the cleanup crew.
Yeah.
So you have to play one of the two roles and let the mid trio kind of do a majority of the work.
So if you don't trust Aaron Shiki, you be the cleanup crew. Because he should do it, but at the same time, after what Valence did, trusting your teammates is not something that AC should do.
Hey, there's something called faith.
Trust me, bro.
Trust me,
bro. I can get a triple kill here. And it's like, I don't know, Aaron. I don't know.
We're getting really close to the fountain.
I don't know. One of my teammates, before this, used the Guinevere. And not gonna lie, Kalia's not that far away from Guinevere.
The torrented version of Avengers Endgame.
Skill 1, skill 2, flashbacks. I can stun too. It's like,
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Spider-Man, you're in the fountain. Spider-Man, get out of the fountain, sir.
Now sounding a lot like Rick. Well, we're gonna see whether they can win the mid-duo fight here. I would say they should.
It should be a no contest, actually. Because they get hit level 2 instantly off of this, and now somebody has to die. Hey, wait, yo, why are we taking the full damage here? All right, Revitalize down to compensate for them sake, that's fine. Now we see whether it's going to be an invade, and luckily, Nova X Kobar predicts this. He sees it, he sees the invade, but then, who takes a Lethal Wanderer? They split off.
Yeah, looks like they're trying to win on both ends here, all right? AC maybe trying to win a retro battle around there. And this is taking quite a long time, and Nova got it. Well, at least it's not Hazel, I guess.
And now, the punish. Oh, they could go for a little bit more, but luckily Balance got some good damage onto Suelo's side.
This is an interesting question. Which team will have the first turtle? Not gonna lie, I don't know how the matchup of Saber against a Harley is around turtle. Although I can imagine Saber winning that one.
It's whoever shows himself first.
Right, Harley comes up, you just...
swipe him.
What do you call it? Triple slash or something?
Yeah. Triple swipes.
Pukul tiga kali? I don't know. Looking at the emblems here, nothing new so far. Well, I guess we got to talk about Saber here. Well, I already forgot the name of the talent, but basically, like after he uses his ult,
Quantum Charge. You had it.
It's not Quantum Charge.
Sorry. It is.
Right. Give me a moment, because this is Quantum Charge. The one on Claude is Quantum Charge. Yeah.
You're right. It's... Oh, how is this eluding me? I use this so often as well. It's one of those things that we use so often.
Yeah.
It just blanks out.
No, I get it. But yeah, so basically...
Temporal Rain, that's it.
The moment I open up my game.
I'm so sorry, dude. This is the same thing.
Oh, Hazel goes in, gets the kill onto Izanami. How does he escape? Dashing out, that's how. And now with the Revitalize as well, Valence has to get out of there. But look at that Saber! Double kill! Triple kill! This is how you start a Saber game.
And that's why you go for the Temporal Rains to get in and out of these fights. Most people go for the Lethal Ignition to guarantee the kill, but if you have good target prioritization, you start hitting these squishies, you blow them up straight away. Let's look at this instant replay and break it down, right? Because Hazel, he's looking for a rotation, and he finds it. Dashes, ults, does the full combo, waits, and still has his dash thanks to that Temporal Rain.
Well, right now with this gaming, this is a pretty big lead, but one of the bad things about Saber which honestly rarely happens, is if you catch him, because then he doesn't have a lot of ways to get away. Now with 3 kills, he can give a big shutdown over to AC, but it's all about catching him first, and that's going to be on Valence. And for that to happen, you got to trust him.
Yeah, I think this is counterintuitive. Like, Valence needs to kind of maintain where Year 3, where Suelo is going to be. Mostly Nova X Kobar, who's going to be trying to take away that space. And because he's so distracted on doing that, this allows Hazel to kind of sit wherever he wants, right? If Momo shows up, there's a good chance he might 100-0 Momo as well.
Yeah, I got to say, AC is playing on very unsteady ground here, Gideon, because not only do you have to like readjust playing against a Saber, but also it's quite rare that you're going up against a Roamer with the Revitalize.
Yes.
Right? I feel like in that final fight as well, they were like caught a little bit off with that Revitalize heal. And even us, fighting against healers, we're not used to the amount of heal, because others like, wait, they should be dead, right? And it's like, no, there's a heal.
Yeah, we did the math and it's like, oh no, the math's not working out. There's a separate variable. Although I will say that Momo is actually making the smart option here. Despite dying in that first hurdle, he is opting to go for Dominance Ice as his first item. I don't know whether he's going to build like full damage or full tank after that. We'll just have to wait and see.
At this point, I feel like he has to go for full tank, because if they go for full damage, one person get caught, and then that's it. And he has to assume that he is a primary target for Hazel as well.
For sure.
Right? He's out of the way. Yetri is very happy. And we want Yetri to be happy, because he's a good kid.
Yeah, he is a good kid, but at the same time, it just means that Suelo, it's like he doesn't really have to worry about Momo just showing up on the bush and just 100-0ing him, right? It just means that there's a lot less pressure on some of the squishier targets unless they're below 50%.
Well, right now, Invictus Gaming looks like they are marching all the way there. They don't know the Saber is on the way. Izanami's passive has already been triggered. Look at Hazel. Hazel goes in, finds the front line. Valence should be gone here. Oh, Momo! Looks like the jump goes in. Momo's getting taken down by Nova Escobar. Air Shiki. Not enough damage just yet. Yetri might get taken down by Fabian here. Does. Fabian has to get away. Invictus Gaming is winning big. Aaron Shiki, just not enough damage at 5 minutes.
Great play coming in from Nova X Kobar here. I mean, and also Valence. He had the target priority. He found the Saber. Unfortunately, they just can't follow up when an AOG covers that much space underneath your tier 1. So let's look at the instant replay, because again, target priorities here. I thought Izanami was going to take it first, but it looks like instead he went for Momo just to make sure that front line melts a little bit faster to allow Suelo to take space.
Something happened in the middle there. Hazel got Izanami, but Momo shut down Hazel. And this is what we were talking about just now, where, again, you can shut down the Saber. Coach Valence is having a good time. It's like, yeah, look at this Saber. But yeah, something I do want to talk about here, Gideon, is that Aaron Shiki's placement. We're going to look at this instant replay first before I bring that in. Hazel jumps in, gets Izanami. The unfortunate thing is he was inside the turret. Now, the point I want to say is we got to look at Aaron Shiki, because his big mistake was he Blazing Duet, and he was in the middle of everyone. Good Claude players, they stay at the skirt of everything, right?
Yeah.
Like they barely hit 2 people for maximum amount of damage, and they stay safe. He was in the middle of everyone, and now a catch coming in. Valence catches Suelo. Suelo is A-OK.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? When you're looking at the opposite side, like, oh, they just used their taunt, they used their triple slash as well. You have that opportunity to actually go in the middle. The only problem is you're not going to stay there for a long time. Eventually, you're going to have to get back out of there. And I think that Aaron Shiki is forgetting that right now, he doesn't have a lot to work with. Not even the DHS just yet to sustain through the damage, just the corrosive side.
It's triple sweep, by the way. Just checked, so.
Triple sweep.
We haven't seen this hero since, what, season 10?
Like overall or specifically MPL MY?
MPL MY.
MPL MY? God, it's been... I don't know.
20. Yeah, season 10. Season 10.
10?
Yeah.
That was a lot.
By Suhas, by the way. Box, I think, was the jungler. That's such a long time ago. 7 seasons is like what? 3 years?
3 years. 3.5 years. That's wild to think about. But now, next turtle is about to spawn here. 4 more seconds. In terms of lane priority, that top side, nothing to worry about. They don't mind it being 50-50, as Invictus Gaming are more than happy to let AC actually take the first space.
Look at Valence here. He's trying to look for a pickoff, and Momo is there to try and follow up. But Invictus, the front lines is just a little bit too annoying here. They're able to catch Valence there. Aaron Shiki is looking for an opportunity. Momo jumps in, but look at Yetri, gets the kill onto Momo. Fabian steals the turtle away. But Team AC Esports, they get desecrated. Everyone is down.
Wow. All this for a turtle. Was it worth it?
Nah.
And honestly, the fact that Hazel got delayed a lot, Fury of the Phoenix got tsunami slammed as well. They didn't find anything else. The front lines of Invictus right now have too much control over the space, and there's nothing AC can really do about it until Aaron Shiki gets his Trinity.
Well, Momo chased a little bit too far, got slowed down. Gonna get taken down by Swalo. And now Yetri is gonna run away with his life.
Can't do much about this. And he knows that Hazel somewhere lingering, probably already has the triple sweep down. Really? We're gonna look at the hand cam here?
Hey. At this point, I feel like he's gonna get the MVP by merit alone.
Dude, he can trade 1-for-1 every single fight and still be totally okay. As long as he goes even in terms of EXP against the Harley, it's fine, but this is pretty unplayable for Fabian.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you look at Momo as well, he only has the Dominance Ice.
Yeah.
He does not have any other items. Look like he is gonna build a little bit of damage. So they are, like AC, they are sorely underprepared, under level, under gold, going up against Invictus here.
Now they're gonna have to try for a little bit more. A couple of components away before Aaron Shiki completes the Golden Staff and completes the Trinity. But on the opposite side, an 800 gold lead coming in from Mel QT. Pretty huge and almost in the Holy Crystal. One component away is Aaron Shiki right on top of Mel.
Blazing Duet just to clear the minions, but look at Momo getting chunked down so hard. Balance tries to get onto Swalo, unable to pick him up with a Tsunami Slam, and now Nova Escobar just aura forming, standing in the front, tanking the damage. Double kill for Nova.
And now the snowball continues. At this stage, Year 3 is untouchable. Completely unfazed by the damage being thrown into his face. Fabian comes through, gets one shot.
Gets one shot at it again. Hazel, man, like this Saber is no joke. They should have learned from Pubs. Pubs knew this was coming.
He knew, and they had no way to punish, surprisingly. They want to go for a little bit more, but still, missing inhibitor on that top side. This should be a free non-contest Lord coming in from Invictus Gaming. This is starting to get really, really hard to watch. There is just no out for them.
This is a roller coaster for the fans. AC was so happy yesterday, and today they're like, bro.
But why? But help. Dear God, anybody, anything. I don't know, because again, I don't like the fact that AC, every single time they like, all right, we go for this mid-trio, we're trying to hopefully win this mid-trio, but we'll sacrifice everybody else, except Aaron Shiki, because eventually he's going to have to carry. So too bad, Momo, you got to like just deal with it.
So in terms of eventually, he already has his 3 items, which at this point in the game is probably not enough. He probably needs, I want to say, Malefic Gun. He can go for defense, but I feel like at this point, you just try to kill them faster.
Yeah. Nothing really saves you here. You buy a Winsome Nature, it's only for one guy, but Harith is able to still cut through you. I mean, you could go for Winter Crown as well, but a bit dangerous right now. Especially since no matter what, you're going to have to use that Purify. But this is a tough push.
Well, Balance able to pick up Mel Cutie, forces out the Purify. The Lord is marching in. AC, they are struggling to protect their own base here. Because Invictus, they're attacking all fronts.
Gonna keep on doing this, right? Missing mid inhibitor, which is perfect. Oh, for you, the Phoenix.
Able to get one. Balance trying to catch this someone, but Mel Cutie is wild. He's moving all over the place. Killing spree for Swalo as the A3 gets a double. Nova frontlining for the team. Invictus Gaming looking to end the game. Probably trying to get a few kills here and there. Nothing much Aaron Shiki can really do. Invictus Gaming wins it out.
And there you have it. With this win, Invictus Gaming guarantee themselves a slot into the playoffs with this 2-0 victory against AC.
Congratulations to IG. They have been here for like number 3 the entire time. If we're talking about consistency, they might even be better than SRG. SRG started week 1 with number 2 and then jumped to number 1. They started 3.
They've maintained it. They're maintaining this good score, and I hope they continue to do so, right? They need to put up a good challenge overall, but AC have to hit the drawing board one more time. Fortunately, the draft is where they got hurt the most. What can you really do there?
Speaking of drawing, I can already see the fans drawing. AC beat SRG. And IG beat AC.
Therefore,
IG stronger than SRG.
I've seen this meme format somewhere.
Yeah.
This is a classic meme format. I know exactly where it started off from. Still good as the last time we heard it. This was a brutal game, a really, really brutal game. As you see the members of IG, again, having a pretty straightforward idea of how to play, and more so, we're not seeing enough adaptation on the fly coming in from AC.
Yep. Speaking of which, looks like Rose is up on stage with Suelo as well as Coach Jess for the interview.
Secara rasminya Invictus Gaming layak ke playoffs. Okay, nice one. Yes. Happy Suelo?
Yeah, bersyukur.
Alright, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Finally, pasukannya ada satu lagi pasukan yang layak ke playoffs. How are you feeling right now, Suelo?
Right now, feel so good, so nice.
Indo aja.
So.
Indo aja.
Now, Suelo, tadi game pertama habis dalam 11 minit sahaja. Kenapa cepat sangat?
Kerana kita nak balik cepat, nak bonding lagi.
Ya,
tahun tu.
Hah?
Nak play escape room.
Escape room. Itu adalah bonding IG. Okay.
Yeah.
Team lain, cara bonding lain ya guys. And of course, the last time Suelo layak ke playoff adalah musim 15.
16
eh? 16. Salah scriptwriter kita. Salah. So, sekarang ni di dalam region baru, era baharu, layak ke playoffs. Adakah Suelo yakin di mana masa masuk playoff nanti boleh buat yang terbaik? Boleh kekalkan konsistensi yang IG tengah berlaku sekarang ni?
Kita pasti bakal do the best karena kalau dibilang konsistensi dari week 1 ngelihat klasmen kan 3 terus kan 3. Jadi ya kita berharap di playoff nanti bisa reach grand final. Amin.
Dia suruh semua ikut dia. Okay, memang kita suka sangat interview Suelo sebab dia ni santai, chill kan. Tapi kita pun nak talk about the game sedikit. Hi Coach Jess.
Halo Kak Ros.
So, kalau you guys tak tahu, Coach Ben pernah mention di mana kalau pasal draft, it is more towards Coach Jesven punya specialty. Betul?
Ya.
Tapi sepanjang MPL Malaysia musim ke-17, kita dah nampak beberapa hero non-meta daripada side IG. Like Valier keluar, Saber keluar, Hellcat Gold Lane keluar. Zaz keluar. Dia sangat-sangat happy ya. So, dengan non-meta heroes ini yang keluar, adakah Coach Jesven tak takut that ada kemungkinan game tu will not go on your favor?
Okay, sebenarnya kalau hero yang non-meta tuh, sebetulnya emang aku berawal dari MDL.
Yes.
MDL tuh kan global band. So, banyak hero dekat situ. So, sebetulnya masih banyak hero yang belum keluar sebenarnya.
So, nak tanya pasal Saber pick ni, memang ramai orang cakap, weh kenapa Saber? Habis malam ni confirm ramai orang main Saber. Coach Jesven, in your specialty sebagai coach, adakah Saber viable sebagai jungler yang terbaik kepada kita juga yang main rank dekat rumah?
Rank?
Ya, kalau kita main rank dekat rumah pun nak main Saber, you rasa okey ke?
Sebenarnya first of all, thanks for Kyrie. Because Saber aku lihat dari sana dan kebetulan juga Hazel yang suggest.
Yeah, we have Kyrie Indo, Hazel.
Kyrie Indo.
You see? The face?
Dia yang suggest awal.
Yes.
Coach, so gua mau main Saber. So ya.
I see, macam tu. Yes.
From PH Kyrie, from Indonesia Kainan. Kyrie Kainan.
Aduh, penatlah guys layan budak ni.
Tapi kalau buat dorang-dorang di rumah, don't try Saber don't try
dengar tu. Kepada orang nak try dekat rank malam nanti, jangan cuba. Coach dah cakap ya.
Jangan coba.
Boleh
coba, cuman yang mau main Saber kena belah tengah. Oh ya. Live berapa? Baru boleh.
Of course, Coach Jesven, kita tahu. Sekarang ni IG, I rasa tim yang paling konsisten di nombor 3. Betul?
Betul.
Tapi, apa beza sangat minggu pertama kita lihat IG dengan minggu ini?
Minggu pertama dengan minggu ini?
Yes.
Sebetulnya yang berbeda, sebenarnya hampir sama sih. Cuma mungkin sekarang kita punya team bonding yang lebih baik. Pas itu juga ya Coach Bam satukan kita, so ya kredit ke Coach Bam lah.
Okay, crediting to the other coaches. I like family bonding macam ni. Tapi guys, kita dah tengok perlawanan yang clean, bersih daripada side Invictus Gaming menentang dengan AC Esports. Tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the match. Agak-agaknya, siapa yang MVP perlawanan ini?
Kainan.
Mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada
Coach Bam.
Hazel. Apa nama dia?
Kainan. Cyberman, Kairiman.
Hello Hazel.
Hello.
So, kita dah ada Kainan dekat MPL Malaysia. Tapi Rose nak tanya, your next match will be up against Team Ray. And kalau kita tengok daripada data MPL Malaysia, Hazel dengan Coach Bam tak pernah lagi menang bila you guys lawan Siska. Dengan konsistensi yang IG ada sekarang ni, apa yang akan jadi dalam perlawanan menentang dengan Team Ray?
Mungkin kita akan keluarkan banyak T-Speak untuk nanti ya lawan Team Ray mungkin.
Cheese pick is the way to go lah. Cheese pick is the way to go.
Iya. Lawan Siska, kutukan ada keresah aku dengan Coach Bam. Macam setiap lawan Siska si kalah aja. Jadi mungkin kena cuba cara lain lah untuk lawan dia.
Okay, and of course, selepas lawan dengan Team Ray pula, you guys pun akan lawan BTRM dan juga RRQ. Untuk perlawanan itu, adakah you yakin di mana IG is ready?
Actually saya paling excited lawan BTR sebab King Retri is back katanya kan.
Nak cakap apa-apa tak dekat King Red 3 tu? Dia tengah tengok tu depan-depan.
Dia mau adu Retri.
Adu Retri. Ini akan perlawanan yang sangat-sangat sengit. Alright, Hazel, anything yang nak cakap dekat fans? Sebab finally you guys pun dah dapat secure your
Suelo nak cakap.
Okay, Suelo silakan.
Coach Jess.
Dah start dah press conference Suelo, silakan.
Cakap buat fans ya, tetap thank you so much Invictus Gaming fans, thank you yang sudah hadir sampai sejauh ini, udah menemani kita di malam yang seri ini, malam pagi menunggu malam. Jadi kita minggu depan bakal bertemu lagi, tetap dukung kita terus, kita bakal do the best. Let's go IG fans.
Woo! Thank you very much. Thank you, boys. Congratulations on securing your playoffs ticket. With that, Mari, let's throw it back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan ini. Casters, throwing it back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Rose. And there you have it, the IG boys up on stage by our MVP Hazel making waves 6-1 and 7 on a Saber 826 GPM. That one is surprising. I thought it would be like 782 or 789.
I do have to say, in my time when I do play Saber jungle for the lulz, he farms incredibly fast actually.
Ridiculously.
Like what, 2-3 hits on the jungle and that's it? That's enough?
Especially if you're working with CDR, because if we look at his item build, he's not going for the typical, I'm going to one-shot you. It's like, I already know I'm going to one-shot you. It's how long can I live after that?
Yeah. We got to talk about how Invictus has been playing right now, because we got to talk about the interview where Hazel said going up against Siska, they tried the normal meta route, it hasn't worked out, so maybe they have to play with cheeses. And something to note was that Coach Jasmine was an MDL coach, and over there, MDL in Indo, it's global ban. So you kind of have a good relationship with almost all of the heroes. And I think that's a very big buff for IG right now, only because they got a player lineup that can execute it. Because we know coaches to be very experimental, very creative, but it gets a little bit too far. With IG, it's only one crazy hero. The rest is normal.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. No, I agree with you on this one. I think that there's definitely a place and time for some of these picks. The question is whether or not you know the priority, the target priority, on top of the fact that you need to know the matchups really, really well. The fact that Izanami got caught out at level 4 just like that Oh, that snowball really started to take a turn afterwards.
Yeah. Honestly, this makes me very interested for Invictus Gaming because now that we know they're going to the playoffs, it's going to be best of 5s, and if they go all the way to grand finals, best of 7s.
Yep.
This might be the team where it's going to be actually very difficult for you to draft against.
Yeah, and not to mention that they also like picked up a gold laner that we didn't get to see today. We got to see Melq2 instead. We don't know if that.
Happy birthday to that guy.
Oh yeah, just
Meow person.
Yep, that guy.
That person.
We're gonna wait until the debut.
The gentleman of that gold laner.
Yeah, the gold laner. No, anything else would sound bad.
By the way, shout out to both Hazel and Chibi. You know, handling that interview super well. But this also just goes to show people actually, how do I say this? Chibi is very friendly. Everyone is friends with Chibi, despite him acting, like you guys can't see me, but air quotes, acting like the villain for how many seasons. And yeah, he's like one of the most lovable guys here.
It's hard not to like him because he's just so exuberant. He's just such an extrovert.
He's kind of like Swalo.
A little bit, actually.
Yeah.
A little bit. Overall, this has been a tough loss for AC. I don't know how to fix this, really. From the drafting, it already looked like it was a little wonky to a certain degree, but at the same time, it just feels like there's a huge lack of chemistry, not to mention just no comms on the side of AC. A lot of these things are avoidable.
They don't have this one guy, and that's Mr. Reliable.
Mr. Reliable.
Right? Everyone needs that one rock in the team, right?
That's true.
Where when all else fails, an EXP can neutralize the advantage, a mid laner can either out macro or just control the team fight enough to give time for people to do things. The gold laner is like a monster. Like, we don't have that, right? Everyone is painfully average.
Painfully average is actually a great example of this, because I think that right now, mid-trio, by far, the biggest problem in the meta. They're just way too strong, right? And a lot of their leads come into the jungle. You need to convert it over into him, because once you get your jungler ahead, that's when you have that spear tip to go into enemy territory, steal away neutral objectives, play on a different side, and create fakes.
And look at this rich guy gold distribution, right? How many kills does he have where his kills and assists is almost more than the minions as well as the the jungle crews is more. I forgot he was a jungler. Because usually it's the goalies. I was like, wait, minions isn't that high. Wait, it makes sense. The jungle.
It really is. It really is. But inevitably, Hazel did a really good job here on this Saber, making sure that he's not the first to be seen, understands the matchup into the Harley. It's about, hey, the timing of it and making sure that your ult counts when you press the button. And he finds it. In the early stages of the game, this is not exactly the best position to be in because it snowballed so far out of control after this triple kill.
Yep. And over here, maybe it was a mistake. Hazel wanted Izanami, but actually went on to Momo. But at this point, it kind of doesn't matter. And look at that position for Marishiki. That's what I was talking about. He's literally in the eye of the storm, which usually Cloud players don't play like that. They just play at the edge. They just like to kind of be there, but not be there. It's like a father that's kind of committing, but not committing it out as well, you know?
Interesting analogy, but I think that in this particular case, that Aaron Shiki is playing with the idea of attention is a resource, right? If everybody's looking at me, that means the jungler ain't looking at the HP of the turtle. Maybe my jungler can go for a steal, right? It's about pulling the attention away. But maybe these are some of the habits that some of these, especially the imports, are bringing over from Indonesia and from the big success of TLID.
Yeah. AC still has a chance-ish, only if RQ and BTR lose. At this point, I think you can't hope on BTR because they're looking very solid ever since Chibi went in. It looks like they have all that they need, right? I feel like they don't need to add more. Even just by having one coach doesn't seem like it deters them enough.
Yeah, I think that for the most part,
Kenji is enough.
Yeah, as long as Chiku is there,
yeah, exactly,
then it's fine. As long as Kenji and Chiku, because you need somebody to talk to in those situations, right? And luckily, at least you have the down-to-earth Chiku to be like, yes, no.
Chiku, the CEO, the analyst,
he's the chief executive,
and the dictator,
and he runs 2 states by himself.
Yeah,
he has a privatized army just for him. I can only imagine how the memes about Dictator Chico is already looking very good. And I think it only gets worse from this point onwards if they happen to catch him in the back room screaming at somebody.
Well, here's the thing. IG is looking pretty strong for you guys to keep on checking out IG's games. Tickets are still available for them going up against Team Ray RRQ as well as Bicatron by Vitality. That's going to be the last fight for them. 16-17, back-to-back days, Team Ray against RRQ. Maybe Team Ray is the only issue, but I think the rest, I just got it.
Yeah, I think they should be able to have a good time with it, no matter what. Unless, you know, they've got a little bit, you know, smaller vendettas to deny people playoff opportunities. We don't know. This is the first time IG is...
Or the gold lane, you know, gets scared on stage. If he's playing, of course.
BellQT says, oh! Oh, no!
I didn't expect to see that. Either ways, right now, AC selling fast. Maybe after the SRG game.
Admittedly, I think even I, as like, see, if somebody beats SRG, it's like, I gotta see what's up. I gotta see what's up. They have to know, and next thing they're gonna be facing off is gonna be BTRM by Vitality.
Okay. And BTR, Vamos, and RRQ. Right?
I think Vamos is gonna be the hardest.
Yeah, I agree. I think Vamos is gonna be the hardest. I think if they win against BTR, they have a shot of beating RRQ. And then they can go to the playoffs.
It means a lot if they win the next couple of games. But guys, keep in mind that Thailand MLBB enters a new era. Let's look at their schedule, because if you are interested in MLBB within Thailand, the MSL has got you guys covered. And they're here every week.
Yeah, right now is May 10. So looking at week 4 there, 4 matches for today. And I think it's interesting to look at their matches because even our friends, the international casters, have been saying that the matches have been pretty good. Yeah. And the meta is starting to shape there as well because the Valir was, I don't know if it was debuted there, but it was definitely one of the earliest ones that I remember.
It's tough to say. We got a lot of MPLs happening at the same time all across the world in multiple different languages. But what you can be guaranteed of here in MPL MY, TNT Co. If you're looking for merch, your daily prediction activities to help you get those pieces of merch, where fans can guess with teams who will win. You got to first write down your predictions before the match and pass the voting card to the TNT Co. booth, which is just outside, not too far. Every day, winners, there's only 10 per day, randomly selected from the correct answers. And your prize, 200 MLBB diamonds per win. You can also go online and purchase and apply for the promo code to get free shipping for any of the TNT Co. products, East Malaysia included. They get it for free, boys.
And then if you're buying it here, I believe you get 2 pieces. One of them is 50% off. So that one is definitely what you guys want as well. But for now, I think this is panas ke tidak, or it could just be Rose.
Let's find out as we throw it over to our host. Could be on the stage. We'll find out. Let's go jump over to them.
Okay guys, selamat datang ke Post Match Insight bersama dengan Rose and of course Lung daripada AC Esports. Now, Lung, kita ada beberapa soalan nak tanya pasal kekalahan yang kita semua nampak daripada side AC Esports. Now, the first one would be, ini adalah match AC yang ke-11 so far. And sepanjang musim ini pun kita dah nampak beberapa changes daripada side AC di mana kita masukkan Aaron Shiki, kita masukkan Fabian, kita masukkan Valence. So, sekarang ni, what is actually the current problem that AC is still unable to fix until now?
I think the problem still maybe inconsistent. I think just inconsistent only. We just need to fix it, then we can do more better already.
What leads to the inconsistency? Is it the players' discipline issue in-game, communication?
Maybe more to in-game side thing.
More towards in-game execution lah.
Yes.
Okay, now, based on the current standing sekarang ni, AC ada hanya lebih kurang 20% sahaja chance untuk layak ke playoffs. Tinggal 3 match sahaja. So, sebagai coaching staff di dalam AC, apa yang you guys akan buat untuk perbaiki the problem and of course cari solution untuk at least dapatkan slot playoffs?
I think for our side is we don't care about the how many percent go playoff blah 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 blah. For me, we just focus our team. I still believe my team we can go the playoff. We will do better for the next match lah.
Okay, now Lung, bila kita masuk musim ini, ramai orang letak AC sebagai top contender. Ramai orang cakap AC ni actually boleh pergi grand finals. And ni belum lagi bila kita masukkan Fabian dan juga Aaron Shiki. In your opinion, adakah pressure itu salah satu punca kenapa players agak distracted?
I think no. Just how to say, because our player is so based on data is so good, but just inconsistent only. Yeah.
Just really, I think the gelling
just
together.
Need to, maybe we need to more to remind our team, do our gameplay, something that in-game thing, they will be more better lah. Yeah.
Just need to keep on reminding and be patient
yes,
lah kan.
yes.
And of course, Lung, kita tahu walaupun kita kalah, kita menang, tetap ada beberapa supporter yang mesti sokong AC Esports, betul? Is there anything yang nak cakap kepada fans-fans AC di luar sana yang tetap support you guys walaupun up and down?
For the fans AC, sorry, tapi thank you korang support sampai hari ini, tapi kita akan cuba terbaik lah, come back.
Thank you very much, Lung. I hope to see AC come back stronger. Itu sahaja untuk post-match interview bersama dengan AC Esports. With that, mari let's show it to the mic check untuk dengar macam mana AC kalah dalam perlawanan ini.
Pobes. Yang ada guys. Boleh men? Kelas dim. Di go. Tiap men. Let's go. Box. Orang. Bisa mid boy. Dia aku. Mati. Ngapain dong? Let's go. Ya aku Boleh. Mati Mel. Bisa. Ayo. Kuda di bawah.
Gak ada spell, nice. Bisa end. Orang aja, nice.
Masukan. Sabar, mau recall.
Jangan dong. Sabar, next dulu.
Oke.
Jim.
Orang aja boy. Tidak.
Go aman.
Gua diangkat, gua aman. Mati.
Ini lagi nih.
Mati. Rata. Main gila anak bawah. Main gila. Atasnya bukan enggak angkat kayaknya. Angkat. Oke. Udah hati guys. Jangan takut.
Nih. Cloud.
Mati. Bisa. Pulang. Bye.
And trust me.
Trust me.
Di sini. Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami melahirkan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Toda Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second betul, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar Zon. Aku pun lapar Zon. Kami faham Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo kawan-kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かなる弟子供騙しかアマテラス
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
アマテラス愚かなる弟よ
Tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かなる弟子供騙しかアマテラス
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
Rasa keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player yang masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak? Ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys dah ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami melahirkan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Toda Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second turtle, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
愚かなる弟よ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa yang suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan. Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
sedap macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cikman. Kami sahut sabaran Cikman tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かなる弟子供騙しかアマテラス
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
アマテラス愚かなる弟よ
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Mi 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かなる弟子供騙しかアマテラス
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
Rasa keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak? Ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys dah ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda
Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang getir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Blood, sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it, ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang getir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang getir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused.
Cultured by Todak. Todak Academy, a leader in digital creative education, where potential becomes success. Powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Am I supposed to be the one singing this one? Well, here we go, everyone. Welcome to MPL Arena at Quill City Mall. Over here, we're about to see SRG going up against BTRM by Vitality. Look at that. People are already trading cards. What's that? We got Gary, we got SRG.
I don't see full sets just yet.
Wait, SRG make the best? Kid, learn English. No, I'm kidding.
He's kidding. It's jokes. We wrote it for the kid. That's what made this entire bit, this one bit, and it still didn't go through. Either way, BTRM have a difficult match ahead of them against SRG this time around, live in the MPL Arena at Quill City Mall. Once again, welcome everybody who is watching the MPL MY Season 16 cannot be the same without you guys. Most importantly, those who are watching online internationally, thank you for boosting our viewership.
And honestly, looking over just now, right, during the player shot, we're looking at SRG basically comforting Uni, be like, Uni, you're good, you're all right, you know. Not as good as Cram, but you're good. Like, it's enough, Uni, you know. By the way, red versus red.
It could be a red versus red type situation.
No, it is. BTR and SRG.
Of course, and because of that, we're giving you guys the next code here. Would you like to read that out for us?
Nupa-kapiao.
Yep, you scan the QR code, or if you're blind, figure that out. How many letters are in that one?
I managed to make all of that into Nupa-kapiao. 4 syllables.
4 syllables. It works out because it is your time and we want to reward y'all for those who are tuning into the show early. And that's not all. If you're looking for an absolutely brand new device, then maybe you should consider the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by the HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay, 144 FPS, pressure sense GT triggers, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop Infinix Malaysia.
You know how we can actually make the trigger like even better?
How?
If outside of Brawl, we have 2 spells, so they can just map the spells there, you know? This is Flicker and this is Retribution. Or Petrify.
Ooh.
Maybe something that like on the spot kind of thing, like Revitalize, Petrify.
That's what I was thinking, because I'm
Purify.
Because these are like touch sensors.
Yeah.
You know, if you don't have the right settings and you put it too light on the pressure sensor, you're accidentally like, oh, I scratched my nose, touched my phone.
Oh,
back,
you know,
bang.
you know what would be cool?
What?
If you can just put the trigger to like look at one part of the map instantly.
Oh.
Like imagine as jungler, pump lower area, pump third area. All right, nothing there. Right?
That would be sick.
Hey guys, Rose here. Melaporkan secara langsung dari Quill City Mall Convention Center. Dan ini adalah match terakhir untuk minggu ini di mana kita akan saksikan perlawanan BTRM menentang dengan Selangor Red Giants. And as we can see, audience pun sudah masuk venue. Sebab mereka nak tahu adakah Selangor Red Giants akan berjaya bangkit selepas kekalahan semalam ataupun robot merah akan teruskan Cinderella story mereka. And guys, just for your information, once again, playoffs ticket masih lagi available kecuali lower bracket finals dan juga grand finals. Meaning to say, 3 hari pertama playoffs pun still available. Tapi guys, friendly reminder daripada Rose, please make sure untuk mendapatkan tiket daripada source official sahaja. Jangan beli di reseller, scalper, nanti takut kita pula yang kena scam. Itu sahaja. Jangan lupa untuk dapatkan tiket and we will see you guys di Stadium Juara untuk playoffs. Bye guys.
Man, is this a stake too juicy moment where we're getting bigger as the MPL and more live audience want to actually come to the arena? We already have resellers and scalpers.
I do love juices.
It's a tough situation for those who are looking for the tickets and weren't able to get them. But remember, please buy them from official sources. And we still have the first 3 days of the playoffs still available. So pick them up while you still can.
Yeah, honestly, it is a bit unfortunate because some of the people that resell them, like, I think we know some of them.
Yeah.
And we're like, guys, not cool. You're a part of the ecosystem.
Just the worst.
Yeah, just kind of bad.
It's not good. It's not good. But let's come back to this particular game. We need to talk about the playoff qualification chances for both BTRM and as well as Selangor Red Giants. Selangor Red Giants, without question, they are already qualified. However, BTRM has been on the rise for the second leg.
Yep, 78.8%. These are very good odds for BTRM because at this point, they just have to be at a better spot than RRQ because they're already there. Right? Sure, you guys are looking at the match points. It's the same, but the aggregate points are much different. And I would say this is more subjective, but for people watching the gameplay, you would agree that BTRM, they're looking much cleaner than RRQ.
Vastly much cleaner. And especially with the introduction of Lynch as well as Chibi, it feels like the roster has found pillars that they can fall back on when things are going not that great. Lynch, I haven't seen him lost the lane yet. Chibi still landing some really good red trees.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Now going up against SRG, I was able to meet up with Becky, actually. Becky.
Oh.
And he was like, you know what, it is what it is, but I feel like we're going to get a win today. So hopefully that's a good sign. Maybe something else is going on behind the scenes because he said, like, oh, we already have our warm-up.
They have their warm-up, but let's talk about the 2 junglers. If Sakai's is already ready to go, Chibi is going to be as well. Remember, these are both representatives of SEA Games. They've represented Malaysia on the biggest stages here from the East Coast. This jungle clash is going to be epic.
Yep, from Terengganu. SEA Games silver medalists, by the way. Both getting silver medals. Chibi on the 32nd back in Cambodia 2023, and Sakai's the latest one, 33rd back in Thailand.
Why are their hands made out of metal? They really wanted to emphasize the silver. Really wanted to emphasize that. I was like, was that a different color? Am I colorblind? No. That's exactly how it's meant to be. Now, that being said, though, with both junglers already being critically acclaimed, it's not like this is the first time they've met each other. In their time of Homeboys, in the time of Vamos, all of which SRG, once Sakai's was introduced into the lineup, has had a bit of struggles here and there.
Yeah, I would say Chibi was solid at top 3 for a while, mostly number 2.
Oh, yeah.
I would say the only time he really dropped was when Uni started really performing back in MD, right? That's where we're like, okay, Sakai's number 1, Uni number 2. And I think Sakai's had one bad season and then one season where he had to share screen time with Aero 404. Now it doesn't look like he's going to be sharing much screen time with Adavel. I mean, like, hey, maybe a BTR could surprise us. You know, maybe Adavel's playing today.
Who knows? It's a little difficult to say. But with that being said, though, let us look at what the audience has mentioned. Whoa!
Yeah, so this guy is saying Chico's amazing. Again, able to get good talent after Amzig. This time in the mid. Looks like for him, for this poster, Malaysia has good talents, but it's really on Chico to find those talents.
Well, here's the thing, right? Before Chico, there was one other person I have in mind who finds hidden gems. Jiwing.
Oh yeah, Jiwing.
Himself, he is so good at finding local-grown talents. Where has he gone now? We don't know, but we haven't seen as many local talents come up into the MPL other than Chico guys leading them in.
Well, looking at the stories, number 1 is going to the gym a lot. He's fighting competitively, and when Harley is not banned, he's spamming that hero. So he's still playing a lot of MLBB. Like, The guy is still insane.
Dude, I can only imagine after having an entire career in MLBB, it's hard to leave from it. But he's still making it work. Let's have a look at the lineups here today. Battling out, starting off with Bigatron, MY by Vitality.
Yep, again, you guys, Rossi, Z, Chibi, as well as Lynch. The guy we haven't spoken about just yet, and that's Rossi, man. Rossi is incredible, especially on that Marcel. And knowing SRG, they're not the type to let the core hero go through for their opponents.
Yep, they are going to be looking for those big counter drafts. And keep in mind that a lot of their drafts are leaning into Chiku guys, and that's where a lot of the draft is going to be attacked through. However, I will say that Zay, very big surprise for me. I definitely thought he was going to work a little slower to drive with the team, but right from the get-go, he already knew what needed to be fixed.
Maybe because Chibi is there, right? After having Chibi, that's where we see a little bit more confidence. And we even see them playing around. Chibi's like, hey, when are you going to get rid of the mustache? Right? So there's cheekiness there.
There is. A lot of playfulness, similar to their opponents here, Selangor Red Giants, with Innocent, Yum, Stormy, Sakai's, and as well as Uni. This is going to be Zay's difficult matchup. It's going to be up against Yums and as well as Stormy's side. Rasi has faced this off before. Zay, this is his first time.
Yeah, and I believe eyes are on Uni again. Although I gotta say, yesterday's performance, I would say he actually did pretty well.
He got MVP in Game 2, right?
Yeah, Game 2 on the Phobius. So I think he had his quote-unquote warm-up. So hopefully today against BTRM, a little bit more confidence, and the team has really gelled well. Because again, these are championship players, right? So we're hoping for the best.
With that being said, oof, let's get this show on the road. BTRM versus Selangor Red Giants walking on stage.
Alah, takkan AC boleh menang, kita tak boleh menang tu. Betul. AC tadi kalah kot kat IG. Betul. Kira kau tak setia, Abi? Aku setia. Allah. Kau tahu kah stay true? Ya Allah. Oh, kau masih setia dengan homeboy sama saya. Kau tak move on lagi. Nampak tak? Nampak itu aku betapa stay true-nya, nampak? Stay true. Betul-betul tak move on lagi. So, kalau kau tahu, kalau kau kena jadi aku ni ada keluar homeboy, keluar darah homeboy, keluar darah BTR. Tak, maksudnya...
Okay, dek. Retry battle lagi kan, dek. Like, legit, dok. Kita ni lawan Chibi, dok.
Kau takkan retry battle, dok. Like, aku ke zoning dia, dok.
Oi.
Warning, warning, the machines are online. Since the arrival of GB and Lynch, the Red Robots have gone undefeated, swimming through opponents with ruthless precision and explosive coordination. Now, fully upgraded and combat ready, they prepare to strike once again. Boom, bop, beep, beep. Let's go, bigger trouble, laser bop, vitality! Oh, my eardrums. Oh, that hurts. But I tried my best. Oh, yeah, SRG. Boo, wow, woo, wee. We're still good. Let's go.
The streak may be over, but one loss does not break the Giants. They've ruled this league through constant evolution and unmatched adaptability for over 2 years. Every setback only refuels their hunger. Brace yourselves for the Selangor Red Giants!
Selangor Red Giants, again, these are championship players. I'm looking at Innocent because his heroes have been pretty interesting, and it's mostly because of the coach's picture. We got to introduce the coach for BTRM, walking alone. It's Kenji as the head coach. Might as well assist the coach as well for SRG, Good Old Arcadia, and Ozora Becky.
And of course, we also have to thank our head of league ops, Franklin, for making sure that everything runs smoothly throughout all the problems that we've had. Franklin is the first responder. With that being said, this is the last point of contact. Fist bumps between the teams. Last time that they will physically touch each other before they get into the land of dawn. Good luck to both our competitors.
I like that Chibi as well as Sakai's, coming from Tagada. You're like, screw the head, screw the fist bump. Let's shake hands. It looks like Chibi's head was lower than Sakai's, but I think Sakai's is younger than Chibi. Because Chibi just
was in first in the MPL after
season 7.
School. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Sakai's
just like last year or last 2 years, he got his SPM.
Yes.
So he should be younger.
Definitely younger.
Yeah.
So technically, Skies is the disrespectful one.
So disrespectful. You little bit.
Dude, especially talking about the youngest players amongst the two of them.
Yeah.
It's so funny because they're both the young little brother of each team.
Yeah.
So funny. So funny.
It's like, you should be bowing down. You're the younger one. It's like, yeah, but I'm better. Anyways, right now we have a quote here.
Oh, we do. Let's have a quick player quote from a Lynch. Strategies built around Chiku, guys. He says, in our communication, we don't let issues stay buried. I would ask Chibi, where do you feel like you're struggling? And he would let me know. Our playstyle has always been centered around protecting Chiku, guys. And we're always trying to find ways to make that happen. One way is by winning the early game. And another is by having a better front-to-back composition.
All right, very, very smart words. And surprise, surprise, another team where Chiku is in, and he is the star. Everyone plays, although I do have to say, credits to Chiku. Despite every single team having to bow before him, he always made it worth it.
Got the Chiku guys who is just like every single time, don't worry, I'm only going to be playing for half the season. I'm not going to be here the whole time.
I'm humble. All right?
And it's a hostile takeover.
Congrats to this one person, a lady.
Lady.
I think she just graduated.
Did she?
Do you graduate on Sunday?
No. Well, to be fair, when you receive...
You haven't graduated, so I would know.
I know when, at least I know when they got their goddamn diplomas. You better watch yourself. You better watch yourself. Dropouts unite.
All right, from Sakai, Storm up my boy. My boy.
He got the God Pack today. He got the God Pack.
Yeah.
How many packs he cracked open just to make sure that it was...
Whoa! Hold on. I can't see it was on Paramis. Okay, comic straight. Oh, that's a good badong. That's a god tier badong.
That's a good badong.
He put the bad in badong.
He put the crack in that fist.
He put the dang in badang.
I have to think about that. Perhaps I was like, what?
Hey, that was kind of good. You know?
The ball and the dang.
He was the dang in the badang.
Oh boy! All right, looks like somebody's opened another pack. Come on.
All right, she's waiting for this. Very nice accessories, by the way. What's that? Yums? Chiku guy. Oh, now that's the one. What's that?
Is that Z?
Z.
All right, very relevant to today's matches here. Pretty good pack overall. Hopefully this is a good omen. I don't know. Yums is trying to figure that out as well. He's like, is this a good omen or a bad omen? I don't know. It could be a good one. Zay seems unfazed by the entire situation, and looks like at this point of time, going to be waiting for that draft to initially start. Looks like Zoraveki is already giving pep talks.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what he does, right? Like every single game, he gives his 150%, and he gives like non-stop information. And I feel like for a lot of teams, that could actually be like over-flooding them. You know, what do you call it? Like
over-communicating?
Like overstimulating, you know? Like there's too much information.
Info dump.
Right? But I feel like when you have someone like Stormy, it's A-okay. All right, Zayed, Momo, and Stormy. I like that a lot of people got my boy today.
They did get your boy enough times. I don't know about the previous matches, whether they got your other boy as well. We didn't see as many packs being cracked at that point of time. Either way, still another matchup where, again, I would imagine that SRG, if anything, there's something to worry about, it's being prepared for the Irithel. Because so far we've seen Irithel pick 2 times, last pick. Well, I want to say both times last pick. Actually, one of them was 4th pick, to be fair. Even so, it's just one of those options they have to be aware of.
You know, one possible cheesy thing that SRG can do.
What could they do?
They have 2 junglers, right?
Yeah.
And junglers are really good at picking off the gold lane. So they just go all dive. Right? Like really go all dive, and Stormy say either go for burst, Farsa Eve is fine, or go for like a Louis and send someone to the back line.
Or Uni just plays Fanny EXP lane. How do you stop that? Yeah.
I feel my eye twitching by how mad I am. Like, I don't think you can see it, but this eye is literally twitching. I'm like...
You're lucky you're wearing glasses.
Yeah. Well, Marcel banned.
Look, see, even Kenji knew that this could have been an attack.
You know what? Fine. I'll give that to you. I'll give that to you. I would say BTR is setting up for Harif.
I feel like that's probably going to be the play here. Let's see what SRG needs to get rid of, right? Because there's still Guinevere. There's also still...
Get rid of the Harif.
Get rid of the Harith on top of everything else?
Yeah, yeah. Because I feel like...
To the greatest magic show of all time.
I was about to say, let BTR choose between Guinevere as well as the Harley. But yeah, no, I think SRG just bans Harith. What other thing is there for you to be scared of? Zushin, who cares about Zushin? She doesn't even have shoes.
Yeah, there are ways to play again. I'm thinking whether or not this is an open angle for the side of SRG.
So bad, like waistband, like
don't ban anything relevant.
Like a Cho or something.
Yeah. High law, something of the sort. Take away some of the dual mids that really make them all come together.
I think a good throwaway ban right now for most teams is actually Zetian.
Zetian? Oh, that's actually pretty decent overall. Yeah,
because it's not first pickable.
Butterflies born.
Okay, they do bad to Zushin, so this has to be in hard. I don't see anything else.
Yeah.
I understand the Gwyn, and I know how crazy good Yums is on that Gwyn. But this is Chiku, guys, we're talking about.
And so far, SRG poses the first question to BTRM. Which is it? Is it going to be you're going to play around Chiku, guys, but you like holding him in until the very end, or just give him a strong pick off of the get-go?
Because I don't know. Personally, for me, I don't think it's worth it for BTR to pick up the Gwyn, because I think they're not that proficient with it just yet. Because Rossi used it once, not all that great. Chibi used it on his debut, it was okay. And I think just okay is not enough against SRG.
Especially considering on the opposite side, Uni's first performance on the Guinevere was ridiculous. Same goes for Yums as well, and that's the comparison that we have to have here in this second leg. Now, next two picks being given over to SRG here. They see the Harith, how do they respond?
In terms of mid prio, I think there's nothing prio right now because a lot of mids can't counter each other at this point. In terms of roamers, the high quality one I guess right now would be the Khalid.
I don't know if
or the Kalia. This is something that the SRG does a lot.
Yes.
Khalid, Kalia, those are the early pay. Hilda.
Now, in a lot of gold lane matchups, what it really boils down to is what battle spell does the enemy gold laner have into Harith. Moskov gets locked in here. At least now, it's not so painful to skew your draft to force purifies anymore.
This could be EXP Suyo.
It could be EXP Suyo for all intents and purposes. We'll never know until we get to the very end here.
Because if I was a coach, I would do things like this, picking up a Moskov plus Suyo, just to make it look like, oh no flex.
I would have gone for Gwyn actually.
Ah.
Just to be like, hey yo, Uni, you don't have Phobius this time round.
They can still go for it.
They could.
They could. Because BTR, I don't think they'll pick it up. I think they would rather have Rossi on a revitalized hero. The high loss, the got thoughts.
My legacy
I was thinking whether or not Glue might be worthwhile this time, but we need to know what that mid laner is going to be first. Not that mid laner, it's a little tough to say, right? You need somebody else to punish other than just Suyo and as well as Moskov, and Moskov can still self-peel.
I wonder if SRG, they're thinking of a Kimi here. Because something that Stormy likes to default to when he's like...
Into the Zetian though?
No, basically he's like... No, he's won that matchup quite a few times, but it is like his mindset of, I don't want to think so much, I just want to charge it.
That's the logic, it's just like, let's bring power, all mechanics.
Because I do think he has an interview where he said this season he solo ranked a lot. And the top 5 picks for solo queue, #1 is Kimi. So it's most totally forgot about Sora.
Sora gets locked in here at the very end, which is great for Uni. But now it means that Valentina is most likely...
But imagine like Sora jungle, Suyo EXP.
now
we're really cooking with gas. But yes, 100% ban out the Valen.
Yep.
And then I think ban out one roamer. But okay, if they're gonna ban out a roamer, Kalia if they're not gonna pick it up for themselves.
Yes. Kalia or Cho, either or. Because there's still a potential that they pick it up for themselves. And I think that's totally fine here. However, at the same time, what else? They're missing... SRG is missing a support option. They've got their EXP, they've got their jungle, they've also got their gold. What other mids actually go well?
I think BTR, if SRG does not ban Valentina, I think BTR will consider banning Valentina. Because taking a Phantom Steed is scary.
Yeah.
But personally for me, the Fury of Phoenix is a game changer.
It is a game changer.
And as a mid, it's annoying where you're really trying your best not to show your face against Valentina.
That's fair. That is fair. I don't know if that's going to be the case, though. I feel like there's two conditions. One condition is, yes, you want to be able to steal the Fury of the Phoenix and the other ults available, but I think the 2v2 is really important. Until we see that support pick come out of BTRM, I think that SRG won't have the confidence to lock in the Valentina, right? So I think this could be like a Khalid situation for SRG first, and then they'll see what the full comp is.
Yeah, because I think no matter what, SRG is going to have a playmaker for use. It's a good ban on the Badang because I was considering the Badang pick, especially considering how great Yums is on it. The Kalia, the Cho. I'm only thinking of those two.
Yeah. I'm thinking whether, in terms of mid picks, Kimmy is going to struggle a little bit here. You do get outrange without the passive. Second thing that you also have to worry about is whether or not you can get access to Lilia, but even so, there's a lot of ways to burst her down right now.
Yums is excited about something. I wonder if there's going to be a cheese pick for Yums.
Possibly.
Or if not cheese pick, just a cheese rotation, you know?
Yeah, we do see the Uranus ban come through on SRG side. Really good options here to make sure that at least Sora is going to be left unchecked. I don't think there's any other bad matchups to worry about anymore.
No, I think BTR will go for something like an Alice. Alice is relatively okay against the Sora. And then I think BTRM, they just have to worry about what Stormy's pick is going to be. Because you know Stormy will always have some kind of influence in the game.
Yeah. High loss ban on the opposite end. Okay. They want to make sure that at least Harith is not going to get slowed down in the middle of that glorious pathway.
I think Cho is going to be difficult for SRG because of the Zetian passive.
Yeah. I mean, it's easier to break like early on, but later in the game, it becomes way harder.
Yep, that's the Valentina.
Valentina blind into the situation. Well, let's see the full composition from BTRM before SRG decides. Two things I'm thinking of, right? Cho, Khalid kind of fall within the same position. There's also the question of whether or not they actually want to go Gatot, assuming Khalil gets shown here by BTRM.
I think there is a lot of good picks for SRG, and I feel like if you want to default it, I think Yums is okay to pick up Hilda.
Do they go for... No. I mean, you could, but it's still tough, right? I feel like Hilda does decently well on BTRM side, but it does compromise the mid duo a little bit. Khalid is probably the most optimal option. Yeah. And then you have to worry about Cho, so...
I'm thinking SRG, if it allows them, they would pick that up. Arlen as well as the Gatot. So this is a very team fight, but more importantly, protecting Chiku heavy composition.
Yep. So
there's multiple ways. Like I like it's just Chiku plus 4 utility, essentially.
Really good utility as well. And even the utility has synergy amongst themselves. Now with a strong disengage mechanic, SRG have to keep in mind, right? If they are going to engage, expect an AOG to come down, and Valentina has kind of too many options. 4 good ults to steal.
Honestly, just by having the Zetian as well as Gilmore, I would say go for it. But now I'm thinking of Yums, because this is not an easy composition for you to get a pick off comp with. And honestly, they don't have the comp for it anyways. They need a front line. I'm thinking Hilda, if not the Hilda, the Khalid.
Yeah. Those would make the most amount of sense.
Or Glue. Alright, forgot about Glue as well.
Oh. Alright. Glue does a pretty good job in this matchup no matter what, but at the very least, BTRM is like null and void. Gatot is here, we clear lanes fast, we harass you. That's all we want.
I do have to say, I'm liking BTR's draft for the fact that it's very BTR.
Yeah.
Right? It's their style. They got S tier gold lane, and then ZS performed multiple times with that Zetian. Everyone else, pick up a hero that can peel. So this is very BTR-centric.
I mean, they've optimized their entire composition to make sure weapons are ready, styles are set. I think that Rossi has a lot of work to do here, but let's see the performance of Zay into Stormy, because technically Stormy is at the disadvantage in this 2v2.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping to the land of non-Selangor Red Giants going up against Bigatron MY by Vitality. Speaking of Vitality, man, this is really like what BTR is. Like, I like that Rossi, if he doesn't get a Marcel, any hero, we don't care as long as he has a Revitalize. That's all BTR. winning out the team fight by surviving longer.
Yep. It might even come to a point where teams are gonna force them to go into double revitalize, you know?
True.
To something with it. Then we might end up, oh, okay. Level 1 not looking as good as I thought it was. Initially, looks like Rossi decided to take taunt at level 1. Zay still winning out the trade, and that's the important part. But this Little Wanderer might be a lot harder to contest for in a 3v3.
Yeah, might be a slight mistake. Because personally for me, I don't think they win the range. Maybe Rossi was thinking Stormy would make a mistake, walk up a little bit too far ahead, and then taunt him. But yeah, I feel like going with the shockwave is much better.
Oh, Innocent gets a pretty big punish in lane here as we see that Sakai. Oh, whoa!
Well, Sakai goes in, Chico Guys dies, and now the screen is gone.
Wow, that actually was enough damage if he... Oh, I really thought he might have attempted that, but nah. Even so, now the next battle begins. Rossi in trouble.
Well, he still has a revitalize. Finally got Sakai. Gets taken down by Chibi, and now the fight goes on. Chibi not level 4 just yet. Might get taken down here by Yumes. Slangore Giants wins that one.
Oh, tough situation to be in here, especially after the follow-up. Now that Chiku Guys has died in lane. Innocent, I would like to say he wanted to maintain control. However, it gets reset to neutral, and it's actually slow pushing in his favor, which is great. Not only does he have the EXP lead, he's got full control over the wave.
Well, the good thing is, well, it's neutral because both junglers did die earlier, so not really one person has more advantage than the other. It's rare that a turtle is about to come up and both junglers are level 3. Well, Sakai just hit level 4.
The small scale matchup is working out really, really well, especially with the pickup of Master Assassin, leaving them high and dry in the lane. The Lynch gonna hit 4 as we see the very first turtle contested for.
Rossi already chunked down by quite a lot. Now Stormy coming in with Barfield, but Stormy takes too much damage. Uni still gets skill onto Rossi. Chibi chasing after the mage party. Stormy gets taken down, and now Chibi still has a lot of HP, able to push onto 2. Yume's able to escape, but the control from Uni. Slangore Giants, full control of the fight.
Oh yeah, that was nuclear. Oh, take it, come on, take it. Brave, no, not brave enough. Didn't want to go for it this time round, but Sakai's trying his best to take this turtle, and Rossi still has the base damage to push him away.
Yeah, really try to delay as much as they can, and I think it's perfectly fine for BTR because the longer the game goes, it should be good for BTR. But the problem here, Gideon, is SRG with a Moskov, they usually play the macro game, and BTR style, they should not be playing the macro game.
Yeah, they should honestly be putting more resources down on the bottom side. Like, Chiku Guys cannot walk up anymore. This is now becoming a genuinely difficult matchup because as long as Innocent still holds on to his dash, Chiku can't look for the all-in.
And especially as a higher, you do want to win, well, at least have priority over the lane because you can get that crab pretty free. But if you can't walk up, then that's a problem. Oh, hold on, speaking of problem, Yumes figures out, forces out the ult, but at this point, it's not that long of a cooldown, so not that big of a waste for BTR.
True, but they did get... Oh, hold on, Final Slash connects.
Rossi didn't hit onto anyone. Uni engages, brings back 2. Sakai gets a kill, same as Uni. The jungler duo, Slangore Giants, are playing out of their minds. Someone forced you guys try to force out Innocent out of the way, but Innocent still has more HP than him.
Ooh, good cutoff. Good cutoff here by SRG, using Suya and Valentina to increase the duration of Lynch walking into this lane. Let's see if he does get the EXP, because I think that Cannon Minion is about to expire as well. Small things like this is what creates leads for laners, and you can see that Uni now nearly 2 levels ahead of his opponent.
If you were to tell me that Uni has been playing EXP the entire season, I would believe you. Because honestly, we had a lot of Sora players really not playing as good. Like, he just jumped into the role and he's really mastering the Sora.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's learned a lot from being a shot caller as a jungler, right? When you have the right tools, he just needs to guarantee the engage. Once he guarantees the engage, everything else following up is pretty simple to do with a team like SRG who just don't miss a beat. Now, Chiku Guys, first item complete. He already got the Starlium Scythe.
Yumes finds Rossi. Yumes now does have the Cursed Helmet. Slangore Giants, they are in good control of the turtle at this point. Stormy hasn't taken anyone's ult just yet. Spoiled for choices, honestly. So pick up anything would be fine here. It does look like Bigatron MY by Vitality wants to contest this, though.
They're holding on to it, but I think they're going to reset this as soon as they get too close. SRG might take the opportunity here.
Well, Lynch is on Yumes. Trying to force something out. Now Chibi will try to force that out. Stormy takes the Uni. Amazing engage again. Turtle slain by Sakai. Sakai gets a kill. AOG hitting onto no one. Zaman Force is there. Double for Sakai. Someone stop the junglers. Both from the EXP and in the jungle.
Vaporized and now mid-tier 1 under threat. All of this. Lynch, he's trying his best here. Final slashes as well. Able to clear the wave in just the nick of time. However, 1 minion remains and he still goes down. Sakai finds another kill.
Right now, it looks like, I think for Arcadia as well as Becky, we're like, wait, I think we're onto something here. But let's look back into the game here. Chibi started off the fight, but Uni just collects 2 members of Bigatron, BTRMY.
Oh,
and then that's it.
Yeah, this is not the greatest fight in the world, right? Unfortunately, this all started because Lynch missed out the final slash, trying and attempting to pull Sakai's back into the fight. Unfortunately, because of that whiff, instantly we see the response from SRG. Now, attacking the backline is one way of doing so, but at this stage, protecting Chiku, guys, might not be the best idea anymore, especially when he doesn't have the gold or the items to be that life insurance.
Right now, I feel like for Bigatron, they kind of want to play where they're hiding a bit. I don't know if that's enough going up against SRG, because the way that Uni has been starting these fights, it seems a bit unfair.
Yeah.
And I think this is something that they're not prepared with, because again, no one has really played against Uni in the EXP.
Yeah, nobody really understands what his EXP laning style is. It's a bit of an X factor here. And if you're only going based off of the 3 games that happened yesterday, it's just not enough data.
This is very interesting. Uni's first item is actually the Queen's Wings.
Yeah, rather surprising that they wanted to go for the Queen's Wings, but okay. Let's see how this plays out, right? Next 9 seconds, Turtle's gonna come up, and the dance begins already.
This almost makes me want to ask him, like, you know, what's up with that? Uni, able to get Lynch. Lynch was able to vengeance out of that. Goes back and finds Sakai. Sakai is relatively low. Sakai, this might be a mistake. Gets haunted. Sakai tries to get away. Chibi is there. Gets the shutdown. And now over to the Lord. Look at Chiku, guys. Tries to get a 5, but Stormy gets the kill. The Turtle is about half HP. Songwoo Giants still in good control. They don't have a jungler, though. Do they still want to go for the fight? They got to go for it. JB made a mistake, but Z secures it for him. Retry King unable to do it, but now Rossi dies in the hands of Uni, same as Stormy. Stormy is doing a good job with the Valentina here. Uni unable to catch Lynch for that one.
Oh my goodness, this is war. This really is war. Both sides are trying to out-mechanic each other in a lot of places here, and a pretty big mistake coming in from Sakai's. Unfortunately, getting in front of someone like Arlen is like, okay, sure, yeah, you have the damage to take him on. The only issue is when you are trying to attempt yourself to cut them down, holding on to the second skill to get the extra slashes in. If you stun him middle of the animation, it resets the entire cooldown.
Yep. Look at the heart here. Stormy is really playing hard. 153. But maybe it's because he has the extra responsibility as the shot caller and the in-game leader, where that's why it's very high.
Is Chico guys attempting to skip Feather of Heaven and go straight into Holy Crystal here?
I think his years of experience says that, you know what, they won't see it coming.
I don't care. It doesn't matter how fast I attack. It just needs to hurt.
If I kill them in one shot, I don't need attack speed.
I don't need attack speed if I one-shot him.
Wait, maybe because, look at this. There's no MR.
You're right, there is no MR.
Maybe that's his idea, because he's saying like, wait, they're building Chastise. So why be able to attack speed? Right?
I don't know, because the attack speed directly correlates with how many flashes he has in the ult. So
yeah, but you know, like calculator math. They don't have MR. I have a lot of magic damage. I win.
Okay, all right. Now, I think the only benefit to this in going to the Holy Crystal first is because that Synchro Fissure right at the center, it's going to deal a lot of damage. So really, it's about making sure that particular mechanic connects.
Well, he is the supreme leader, so we'll see how this works out. Because I doubt the teams can really say like, hey, what are you building? It's like, hey, do your job. Hey, just... I'm committed.
Ever heard of an EPF?
Everyone said Lynch, probably. Right? Oh, wait, Rossi. I mean, Rossi has been here for a while.
Yeah,
he should know what EPF is.
Yeah, right? Unless they call it something else. overseas. Either way, we need to see a final slash.
In case you guys don't know, EPF stands for Electric Profit Future. Am I wrong? Am I at least close?
Not even remotely.
All right.
Not even remotely. That sounds like one of the forms I have to fill in my taxes. and that's the name of one of the codes.
Electronic proof. Oh, hold on. Uni got taunted. He was going for the Shifting Skies. Now he does find Chibi. Shifting Skies. Sakai's got the Lord. And BTRM. I don't know what happened there.
Just got zoned out, unfortunately. SRG had priority over the positions, and unfortunately for BTRM, they couldn't get into No Man's Land. That river was sealed off tight.
Speaking of tight, almost 7,000 gold for SRG.
Yep, a lot of gold. And I think this is the one thing that I like to see from SRG. All the small little things they do at not only denying resources, slowing down the rotations, all of these small things increase and start to compound the later the game goes. They started off with a 1.1k lead early on into this game, 4 minutes in. Now we've doubled the time, and they've made even more than that, nearly a 300% increase in profits.
I think Uni saw Chibi there. Chibi dashed into the bush around the orange bub, but right now the Lord is marching in on top, taking about 20% damage onto the turret. Looks like SRG will not force the situation. They don't have a clean engage just yet.
Not yet. However, they have every advantage underneath the sun. Innocent at level 14 compared to his opponent, Chiku guys at 12, 2-level difference. Jungle already at level 15 compared to Chibi, 2-level difference there as well. And now no access to the buffs.
And now Bigatron, all they can really hope is to clear the waves as fast as possible. Chibi now does have a little bit more damage with the endless battle. Not entirely sure if it's going to be enough, because the problem isn't damage. The problem is they keep getting caught by the Shifting Skies, right? I feel like they need Uni to whiff and then go in.
Yeah, they really needed to whiff. But so far, Uni has been extremely patient. Even when some of the engages, he purposefully delays them to see if he baits out a response out of Bigatron so he can flicker follow up with the Shifted Clouds. Now with the Malefic Roar already completed by Sakai's, the frontliners, especially for Chibi, is really going to feel the pain, even if he has Barbiel.
So now let's imagine a perfect scenario. What would that look like? I think the perfect scenario would be somehow SRG able to bait out all the dashes, and if Fear of the Phoenix from Z hits on all 5. Right? And then either Lynch or Rossi catch. I think you gotta catch Sakai's +1, either Stormy or Innocent, and then you're good.
I think what will happen is Lynch needs to find a 3-man final slash that happens to pick up Yums, Stormy, and a +1. I don't know who that +1 is gonna be, whether it's Innocent, Sakai's, or even Uni, doesn't really matter here. Because if they can wombo combo with just that final slash, a lot of the problems start to fade away. However, SRG are playing a mean game. They're not clumping up too close. They're always aware of where Lynch's position is going to be. And the contestants especially just make sure that Lynch isn't in position to sweep more than 2.
Something to note here, Gideon, and somehow I think this is on purpose. Stormy is not taking any ult so far.
Yes.
Right? I wonder if, just to make sure that Bigatron does not know what's going to happen, in the middle of a team fight, Stormy is going to take an ult and then use it then. And I think this is something that a lot of Valentina players don't do. Just because as much as you're surprising your opponents, you're kind of surprising yourself and your team.
Well, so actually, I disagree. I think that holding on to it is important because you get such a mega fat slow when you decide to copy the ult. Oh, wait, hold on.
Well, Yums is ahead, try to get a catch. Got no one so far. And Lynch finds Uni. Make sure that Uni does not go for a crazy engage. And Revitalize has already been popped by Rossi. Bigatron, they're gonna go in. Chiku guys tries to get a kill. Chibi gets the Lord. Chiku kills Sakai. In the middle of everything, Chibi gets Uni. And now Chibi tries to get away because Yums is on top of Chibi. Chibi will probably die here. SOD from Innocent. Innocent coming in from the flanks. Yums taking a lot of damage. Chiku guys does not have his ult just yet, but Yums gets taken down. Bigatron MY by Vitality made a good play.
Yep, really nice play coming up for BTRM. Luckily, they didn't decide to overchase and greed out for more because it was on SRG to look for something back. That's still a 3-for-2 trade in favor of Bigatron by Vitality, and with the Lord in hand. Luckily, that didn't cost them too much because this was such a huge whiff. GB so close to this, nearly giving up. If only there was just a second more for Sakai's, he would have stolen that for sure.
I mean, he needs to earn the King of Retreat title. But now, looking at the PIP there, they're charging up top. Lynch able to get Uni. Uni got stunned. Uni gets taken down by Rossi. A minion wave is coming forward. Lynch is already recalling. Selangor Red Giants are trying to clear a wave, and they're able to. All the while, Chibi is farming up a storm. From 7,000 now back to 3. Bigatron MY by Vitality one good team fight, and now they're in solid control of the game.
Yep, they've taken all the outer towers here, and BTRM are ready to push back. That was the one opportunity SRG had to try and close this game out with a singular fight. Now BTRM even up the score.
Final slash onto Yums, and now even the Zaman Force committed. And now Yums able to get onto Rossi. Innocent secures the kill. Good play by Yums.
Nothing much Rossi could have done there, getting pulled back. He only has that revitalizer, and at this point it's already scaled off. A little sad for Rossi, but what can you really do in these moments? That being said, 70 more seconds until the next Lord actually spawns. And at this point, in the ultra late stages of this game, whoever makes that first mistake will lose.
Considering that the gold laners are full build, they're the ones that cannot make a mistake. The moment one person gets caught, especially when they don't have the Purify, that might be the end of the game. 60 minutes in, this is an endable time for either team.
They have to breathe for a moment here. Even Rossi being even more vocal while he is still dead. They need to communicate the way that they start opening up these bushes, because now glue is a legitimate problem. Every single time the tanks start to walk up, it's glue who pulls them out of position, or at the very least holds them hostage long enough for a neutral objective take.
Right now for the item checks as well, Uni is going for full defense here, having to chastise as well. Yums finds Rossi, not going to bring him forward still. Selangor Giants, they don't have a way to really open up the map compared to Bigatron and Y by Vitality, because at this point, level 14, the Fury of the Phoenix is not that long of a cooldown. It's still a long cooldown, but it's something that you can spam every once in a while just to open up the map.
Yeah, well, obviously it's not going to be as short as the final slash, where we all get the very major idea. Now, this is a Luminous Evolved Lord. It is strong. If you walk by it, you get damage reduction. Now, Selangor Red Giants, they need this to close out this game. They do not have enough wave clear to just muscle their way in.
SRG should not make the same mistake here. Lynch is taking quite a bit of damage. Lynch tries to go in. Fury of the Phoenix is onto all 5. GB charges in, tries to find members. Stormy gets caught in the back, but Jingu guys summon forces away. Innocent still safe, free hitting. Sakai's gets killed onto Lynch. Uni's looking for an opportunity. GB gets killed by Yums. AOG's out of there. Selangor Giants wins the fight.
Good bait coming in from Uni, holding his flicker until the last second to get out of there, to give Bigatron MY by Vitality just the taste that maybe they could have turned it around. With this Lord, SRG have the means to close out the game, and unfortunately for Bigatron by Vitality, they're depending very heavily on Zay to buy some time.
Amazing positioning by Selangor Giants, understanding that the flank is coming through, and they basically did not allow Bigatron and Y by Vitality to pincer them in. They moved back far enough so that it's basically a front-to-back, when Bigatron kind of didn't want it to be a front-to-back.
Now they're going to continue this dance here. Wishing Lantern already completed by Chiku, guys. He's got the relevant damage here. Wait a minute. Yeah, full build. Decided to get rid of his boots as well, just to get a little bit of extra damage. And at this point, I don't know, I'm thinking whether or not he actually needs util, right? Because if he gets caught by glue even once, he's dead. He loses his Purify, then he's in trouble. A lot of things to worry about.
Actually, no, you're right. I feel like some members of Bigatron needs to invest in what's the freezing item called again? Winter Crown. Yeah, they need that Winter Crown. The moment Yums gets on top, you gotta push him away. Because the thing about the glue is, if he somehow kills you, gets an assist or whatever, it resets. You don't want that reset.
I could see it in both of our eyes. We were initially thinking about the Ice Queen's wand.
Yeah.
And now the fight continues. Rossi in trouble.
Way too much damage taken. Sakai trying to get a kill. AOG out of there, safe. Yum still has that immortality. Lynch pulls back one member in. and Chibi tries to chase after Innocent. Innocent is still safe, all alone in the front. It's Uni gets taken down by Chiku, guys. Still something that SRG is okay to let go of.
Yep, better than Innocent dying there. That was a kill angle for sure for Chibi, but he did bait out the initial attack, and better yet, they still walk away with Uni as a freebie. 40 seconds until the next turtle, until the next Lord actually spawns, and both long lanes exposed to each other. So manipulating these waves is going to be extremely key. BTRM want to go for a no contest.
With about 5,000 gold here, it's all about swapping out those items. Stormy does have the phantom speed. Oh, look at that damage from Chiku, guys. Now Zaman Force, they're basically securing the mid inhibitor. So now, actually, in terms of turrets, Bigatron has the advantage. And we know that Chiku, guys, has, I don't know, meteoric damage.
Just a ridiculous amount, right?
Just an absurd amount. But the way you play around it is that, all right, he ults, we get away. But that's the job of everyone else. Make sure that no one gets away from Chiku, guys.
Okay, all right. Here we go. The most important Lord here as we get the side lane push coming in from Innocent on top of it. This dance is going to be a dangerous balancing act because of that spear. At any point in time, if Moskov is able to rejoin that fight and leave Zetian in the dust, that'll be the perfect scenario.
The problem that Bigatron don't want to think about, but I think is in the back of their minds, is that Innocent comeback. Whenever he has his hands on a Moskov, a losing game can win by one SOD. They always do it somehow. So I feel like Bigatron, they're trying to make sure that in the back of their minds, if Innocent comes in, all of a sudden, they're ready for a fight. So I think there's just a bit of hesitant there.
Now they're going to start rushing this because they've got a slow pushing wave on that top side. And right now they're seeing no contestation, which only means that somebody has moved to that. Wait a minute. What
are they going?
Flank?
Are they? Either they're flanking or trying to end it. Either way, Uni's there. Uni will see it. Uni finds it. Shifting skies onto one. Chiku, guys, does a lot of damage. In the back, Chibi gets caught by Innocent as well as Sakai's. Chibi is done for. Innocent gets the kill. Chiku, guys, still surviving in the back. Lynch getting Stormy. SOD goes wide. And now Chiku, guys, does not have the Zaman Force. AOG dodge! Look at Lynch. Final slash hits onto Sakai's. Zaman Force is back. Sakai's has to get back. Bigatron surviving despite their jungler got killed.
Now, despite all of that, despite the jungler going down, they cannot contest for this Lord just yet. And even SRG recognize they can't hold that first position. They can hold on to it for, oh, wait.
Zaman Force used, but do you really want to attack your own teammate here? Shifting skies is on the tree. Yums dies still by Chiku, guys. Chiku is still looking strong, looking good. Gets Sakai's double kill for Chiku. And now Uni tries to back away with Innocent. Now we gotta look at the SOD timing. It's only 2. Can they do something with this? Because Bigatron, they want to end it now.
Yep, Uni, the nerfs to Sora's ult. Wants to get back in.
Unstoppable for Chiku, guys. The CEO is in. Double kill for him. Stormy
got the wave.
Tries to flank. He dies almost instantly here. Triple kill for Chiku, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1. Bigatron MY by Vitality.
Bigatron MY by Vitality find their very first win here against SRG. It was a tight game, and honestly, the push and pull, this tug of war, nobody knew where it was going to go. Oh my goodness. Uni, he's walking away with a smile. It's like, okay, I played decently well on the neutral takes. Some of those team fights were like a little awkward, but we still made it work.
Honestly, that's a move, because like, we lost, but it wasn't on me.
Yep.
It wasn't on me.
Not me.
Maybe even he waited for the end game. Is like, well, there's one guy that's silver, so looking at you, buddy. Whoever that buddy is.
I'm sure Yums is the only one.
Yeah.
Probably take it and be like, you watch out. Wait until I get my hands on Guinevere again. Either way, Bigatron very happy with this win, but it means that adaptations are going to need to be, and adaptations also need to be implemented here. Like slight, because it really just comes to a few moments, because macro decisions overall just made a lot of sense for both teams.
That was a good game, because I feel like everyone had their time in the spotlight.
Yup.
And BTR, they deserved it, right?
Yep.
Chiku guys, main damage leader, he carried, right? Rossi had to protect his team, he did that. Lynch, the final slashes, able to split the fight apart. Chibi, you know, some mistakes here and there, but clutch still on the Lord. And now we're looking at SRG as well. Uni great engages, Sakai goes in and out, gets those kills, Stormy controlling the fight, and then yeah, Innocent just waiting for that opportunity. It just doesn't come up.
Yeah, it's also really, really difficult to find those opportunities because as soon as you see somebody, especially Yums, right? He gets on top of them, tries to pull them out of position. You can see that there is hesitation in Innocent to go even further, knowing that the Salmon Force hasn't come out yet. So let's have a look at our upcoming MVP here. Who do you think it's going to be? From Bigatron, Malaysia, we have decided to give the MVP over to Chiku guys. Wow, what a surprise.
I mean, again, I love Chibi, you know.
He's funny.
He is hilarious. Chiku guys 7-3-4. Mind you, he started the game with 0-3-0.
Crazy, right? First item straight into the start lane side. Second item after buying one dagger, he's like, nah, I'm not buying Feather of Heaven. I'm going straight into the Holy Crystal. Then I'll get the Feather of Heaven later.
Like, yeah, it's honestly a ballsy move. Now that I think about it, what if it's to clear the lanes faster?
Possibly.
So he could join the fight faster.
Yeah, that's another reasoning for it. Because again, he knew that he was getting 100-0 with or without the extra healing. So either way, Chiku guys comes up big time for the team. I will have to say that out of everybody who struggled or made a mistake early, Chiku looks the most drastic. Lynch was the most like, oh my goodness, how do you come back from this situation? And yet, he still provided value.
Yeah, I would say it's less on SRG making the mistake and more on BTR not allowing an opening. Because there are moments where I feel like the average player sees an opening. But if you're looking at the highlights, look at Lynch's position and look at how everyone else is basically invisible. That's the thing about an Arlet. A really good Arlet player make it look like, oh no, I'm all alone, I'm all by myself, whoop-de-doo, me. And then somehow he turns it around and separates a team fight, and then your team just wins that one, right? So he was baiting SRG, and SRG understood it, and they didn't want to take the chance.
Yeah, they didn't want to take the chance, and unfortunately, as much as I want to say that Uni and Lynch were kind of doing the same thing in disrupting enemy junglers, I think that Lynch understood the line a little bit better of, oh, we're going for the objective? No, we're playing for the fight.
And Stormy, his presence was felt. 77,000 damage dealt. So he did his thing. It's just not that enough just yet, because honestly, now that we're looking at a bigger picture here, BTR and SRG drafted kind of the same kind of way.
Yep.
Where they're drafting for the gold lane, right? It's just that the big burst damage from a Harif is just higher than a Moskov. A Moskov probably survives better in a prolonged fight. BTR just make sure it doesn't get to that point.
Yeah, and let's not forget that SRG going for this Moskov enables them to make cross-map plays. The only problem is whether or not BTRM were able to kind of neutralize it. And how they neutralize it, we're missing an inhibitor on our top side. We'll make sure that they're missing an inhibitor. We just need to make sure that we manage these waves properly. If not, we're going to be in a lot of trouble. I'm happy that BTRM made decisive decisions. Hey, Innocent was just spotted up on that top side. Let's try and take control over the Lord now.
That's what happens when you have the CEO in the game, right? He makes the call and you're like, yes, sir. And innocently, even if people say like, oh, he didn't do much late game, I'm like, did you see him destroying you guys in lane?
No.
We got to put that into perspective as well, how the early game from SRG is so good. We're looking at a gold graph here, and it's all SRG, even to a maximum point, just under 60 minutes, right? But then after that lore steal from Chibi, that's when things really started to shift, right? Around that Lord. So I like that this is a showcase of the junglers as well, because SRG won the fights around the turtle, but then when it came to the Lord, Chibi started to fight back.
Yep, and that's what they needed from the side of BTRM, somebody who can secure these objectives, clutch players to turn these losing scenarios back on its head.
Yeah, and again, this is where we see at the beginning of the game, Slangway Giants really controlled the goal lane because they understood the threat you guys showed for the team. And then just somehow, some way, Bigatron was able to come back at around 50 minutes, I believe. That's the start.
Yeah, that's just the start of many things, right? Because again, as we see these fights, it's surprising because BTRM was so, we're going to play around Chiku, we're going to play front to back. And yet one of the fights was literally Chiku guys and Rasi running it through the purple buff of the enemy jungle to find the initial flank.
Yeah. And again, like we said, I think one of the reasons why Bigatron MY by Vitality is so decisive, because this draft is so Bigatron, right? This is exactly what they wanted, and this is exactly how they want to play. And because of that, I think the decision-making comes a little bit more natural.
There's less things and less options to actually think about, especially when you have some clear directions in this particular game. Overall, nothing to be too disappointed if you are SRG on SRG side or Bigatron MY by Vitality. Both put up a very good game here. And most importantly, it's that constant push and pull that we need to see. Every response, there must be a response.
Yep. And it's just the end of the game. Honestly, like, you can give the secondary MVP, take your pick. I would say Lynch. Lynch did an amazing job, especially like you said, the side laners did not have a good time this game, right? They just eventually got enough items to be relevant again.
Yep, and I think that's going to be the scary thing here, right? Because now I feel like, as Lynch now feels the lane a little bit, it's like, okay, it's clear that Uni knows a little bit about the matchups in the EXP lane. It's those team fight decisions, right? Once that first decision, hey, you got to get on top of the jungler comes through, Uni's going to do it. There's no hybrid of seeing other opportunities or going for a little bit more.
Something that we do have to say is, without Crab, it does look like the early game is still solid.
Yep.
And I think the mid game is also still okay-ish, but transitioning from mid to late, that's where we see a little bit of the struggle coming in.
No, but I think that at least for Uni's side, right, in terms of the precision of his interceptions, it's really good. Like, he can get into the mind and be like, he's going to be on this side of the map for sure. And he did it 2 times in the turtle fights.
And I can vouch for that because during the tryouts for SEA Games, the map was dark. And he knew exactly where everyone was. And that's impressive. Like, that's the reason why Vecchi chose him. But either ways, for you guys, the playoff ticket is still available. Make sure you get from official sources. Because we don't want to hear any stories that, oh, I got scammed and all this, that. Like,
don't worry. Yeah, don't worry.
Don't take from scalpers and the such.
Don't bother. Don't give them the business. Don't give them the business. They'll run themselves out of business eventually. That being said, though, we do have one more special guest. We're going to be talking to them up on VMix here. Let's go get Rose, who's currently right by the stage. Who are we talking to?
Hey guys, Rose here. Selepas kita tengok perlawanan yang sangat-sangat sengit, kita actually nak call seseorang daripada Indonesia, iaitu KB. Hello, KB. How are you?
Hello.
Sihat ke?
Alhamdulillah sehat. Rose sehat?
Sehat. Okay, KB, Rose ada beberapa soalan lah tentang game tadi sebab for your information guys, KB ni actually analyst. Role dia lebih kepada side analyst. So kita nak tanya KB, apa pendapat KB tentang draft game pertama tadi?
Kalau cakap tentang draft, I think there's a lot of difference about draft ya. Kayak priority dari MPL ID dan MPL MY ini sangat-sangat different. Contohnya kayak tadi, kalau kita lihat first pick Harit itu kan, kalau di MPL ID tuh jarang Rose terjadi. Tapi bila kita tengok MPL MY, even itu first pick Harit, they are okay with that. Jadi kalau untuk draft aku no comment. Cuma untuk BTRM MY ini mereka bagus banget untuk nemuin angle-angle yang di belakang. Jadi SRG kayaknya not expect lah, mereka tuh datang dari samping.
Ya betul tu, and kalau kita tengok dalam BTRM pun kita ada Chiku guys, and backdoor split pushing ini adalah specialty Chiku guys. It runs in his blood. Now kalau kita cakap tentang BTRM kan KB, kita boleh tengok di awal musim BTRM di tangga ke-7, tangga ke-8, sekarang tiba-tiba dah tangga ke-5. So KB, adakah you rasa pasukan ini boleh bagi saingan and mungkin masuk playoff yang akan datang?
Untuk masuk playoff, I think ya kalau dari aku melihat bagaimana roster, gameplay ini BTR Malaysia nih layak lah untuk playoff. Apalagi melawan SRG kan, karena dekat MPL ID, BTR ini selalu dikenal sebagai Robin Hood team. Jadi they always win against the top team, but always lose against the bottom team. Jadi bila saya ingin predik juga untuk week yang ke-7 dari MPL MY, mungkin ketemu AC nih BTRM MY kalah, tapi ketemu sama tim Ray, BTRM MY ini menang. Aku yakin.
Oh, macam tu. Lawan
Ya,
dengan tim di atas Shatter Liga, menang. Lawan dengan tim bawah mereka, dorang akan kalah.
Nah, that's why in MPL ID we call BTR as Robin Hood team because they steal point from the rich and then give to the poor.
But KB, adakah KB rasa BTRMY sama dengan BTRID?
Kalau dilihat dari banyaknya keputusan, ya banyak. Tapi mungkin hasilnya berbeda ini, hasilnya berbeza Ros. Karena kalau dilihat dari MPL MY, setelah mereka membuat banyak perubahan dan announcement, mereka banyak banget win. Banyak banget dapat match. Tapi kalau BTR ID ini kayaknya calon-calon berbahaya juga. Karena banyak yang bilang bahwa BTR ID ini bisa saja tak lolos playoff.
Oh, okay. You know what, KB, thank you so much untuk borak-borak sikit dengan Rose, bagi your analytical opinion. Is there anything yang KB mau cakap kepada fans MPL ID, MPL MY dan juga Bigger Troopers yang tengah tengok KB sekarang?
Kalau untuk Big Troopers, nanti minta pesannya ke Mirko saja ya. Kalau aku pengen pesan untuk fans dari MPL ID, MPL MY, kalian jangan lupa bahwa ada satu tagline yang tidak boleh kita lupakan. Apa itu? Siapa kita todak, siapa kita todak, siapa kita todak, todak langgar.
Yeay, lama tak dengar benda tu. Hopefully soon kita pun boleh panggil Nafari. But with that, thank you very much KB. Hope to see you soon in Indo again. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Ros.
Sudah lama ya guys kita tak dengar siapa kita todak. But with that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk mulakan game kedua dalam perlawanan ini. Will it be a 1-1 or will BTRM be able to close the game?
Thank you so much, Rose. That was KB all the way from MPL Indonesia, the analyst, colored caster, and most importantly, the man who has branded Bigatron the best way possible. The Robin Hood team. That's a good one. I have to steal it.
KB in Indo, I believe it means... What do you call it? Something about child...
What?
Like preventing getting a child. What do you call that again? Like future planning kind of thing?
I know what you're talking about.
Right, yeah.
It's not coming. It's
because
not
he keeps telling us like KB in Indo means this, which is like family planning kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right, it's along those lines.
Along those lines. Oh my goodness, how many laminated stickers do they already have? They got all the emotes.
Mommy, I'm on stream.
Thank God he's wearing the right jersey.
No, because I'm like, wait, which mommy?
He's wearing two jerseys. Oh boy. 37 seconds. What are some of the adaptations here? Because again, I don't think Bigatron is going to be the one who's changing out of the blue. I think it's SRG who has to crack this code.
Because I feel like even if Bigatron changes the heroes, the playstyle is more or less the same.
Yep,
right?
Basically. So I feel like they're going to hurt Jiku guys somehow. I don't know how. Or maybe they're going to give him a marksman that feels more manageable.
I think it's pretty interesting because even if you let go of the Harv, Chico has already shown that he can do a lot with a lot of different heroes.
Yeah.
I think Harv is still bannable, but you don't eliminate the threat just yet.
Okay, all right. Let's see what the threats are going to be, but first a random map draw showing us dangerous ground.
All right, Gideon, let me hit on this one. SRG has never lost on blue side.
Oh.
13 on 13.
Oh my goodness. What's their second? What's their second pick rate?
All 5 games on second pick has lost. So that's like a 54%? 54, 5 out of what?
5 out of 11.
Yeah.
6 wins out of 11 total games for a 54.55% win rate on second pick. It's not, it doesn't look great.
Okay, that's funny.
Did they? Oh my.
No, okay, this is Graham.
Lapo. Nice.
We need to work on the line. I can't see you. Oops. That works.
Yeah, keep throwing up gang signs. Let's, what's the next one?
Hey. Naruto hand signs. The ninja hand signs.
They had a name for it. I can't remember the name for it. It's been like years.
Yeah.
I know it's representative animals.
Yep.
there's proper. This whole day, everything is just like on the edge of my tongue.
In real ninja trading, they have that chant. I think it goes like Rin, Pyo, To, Sha, something like that. Like you're basically saying the animals as well. But you don't breathe fire.
But the hand signs.
Do you actually want to know historically what it is for? It's basically their form of meditation, and they mostly use it with their sword. So they hold the sword like at the finger here, and then they do the thing. So that they have like this mind-body connection with the sword.
I see. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a sword. It can be literally any of that shape. Okay.
It's like for them, it's spiritual, but if we're really looking at it, it's really just the mind-body connection of the thing.
I get you. It's like how people condition themselves to like, have hard hands and they punch.
Exactly.
Now, come back to the draft here. The first half, already we see the Gwen, the Freya alongside with the Harith already banned out here. Kenji, he's having the conversation with BTR. What is that last pick? That last ban going to be?
Welcome to the greatest magic show of all
it is going to
time.
be the Harley. In terms of first pickable heroes, the Phobius is still there, and Uni has gotten an MVP with it. There's no Zushin, but it's still counterable. But I feel like, how bad could it be?
Yeah.
Phobius first pick, right?
I don't think it can be.
It shuts down a lot of picks. Not shut down, but make things counterable. Like say the Moskov is counterable. They pick up something like a Suyo, counterable, right?
True. Yeah. It deters a lot of things in the game so far, but I think the only my only issue with that is that glue is still available for anybody to take. We're probably gonna have to see a little bit more, but Marcel, we forgot about Marcel entirely. Marcel gets for the side of SRG.
And I think it's always a double-edged sword if you pick up a Valentina, because on paper it's like, yeah, what's the problem? Pick up the golden hour, and then it's like, you're kind of screwing your team here.
Yep. A lot of unintentional consequences is the best way to phrase it here. But BTRM, now that they know that Marcel's on the other side, we've seen you guys play plenty of time. Irithel, you're just fast enough to walk away before the glorious pathway comes through. But we also don't know who's going to be in gold for the other side. So safer, we stick with the Valentina. We also get the Leomord.
I wonder, there is another route SRG can do, but it's not their best route, which is to go for tank jungle and let Uni use a damage dealer in the EXP. Because I feel like it's not a good idea just because we've seen Sakai's on tank jungle time and time again. He's not bad, but he's not great.
Okay.
He's not Demon Kite.
Okay, I see it. I see the angle. So if we go like simple combos, we go Arlet, Fredrin. Arlet, Fredrin already seems decently good. Oh, but then I think, okay, if they are going to do something of that sort, I think it might have to wait until the second half here, right? So they show the jungle first, they got the Suyo, they show that they have Claude on the opposite side. They need a couple more bans if they want to double confirm it, but even so, as long as there's quote-unquote CC, Arlet is still relevant here.
Yeah. Maybe even BTR, just take it now, right? Because Chico has options in the gold, and I've talked with Sunfrost, and he finds Arcadia's thinking very interesting. But looks like they are going to go for the Irithel. Because, he's a coach as well, and he said that Granger doesn't feel as good as he used to be. So now people are looking at different options for burst. Arcadia's testing out the Bruno, testing out the Clint. And it looks like for our BTR, they have solidly locked in for this Irithel, which you have been talking about for a while here. And I like that Selena ban, because BTR having this this Valentina, you already know Stormy is thinking of at least 5 heroes that he doesn't mind giving the ult to.
Yeah, I would argue that this might be a Kagura-styled game.
I can see that.
There's some tech to this, because again, Leomord is going to struggle to chase from being trading places with the Umbrella all the time. Not to mention the laning phase actually becomes significantly easier to manage once you take control of the enemy side of the wave. And even under tower as well, yeah, so many good things about it.
I'm just saying the Louis again, just because they pick up that Claude quite early. It's a deny,
for the ultimate
but also it could just be another way that SRG just plays the macro. Because so far, with their current lineup, BTR looks a bit stronger in team fights.
Just a little bit here. But then again, I feel like every single one of those big team fights, if Stormy does get the Loyi, he's going to be like a major target for Leomord.
Oh, true. You're right. Okay, never mind.
Protect yourself. You're just hopeful. You're fine. Wars and praying.
Valir
is the only way. Arguably, Arguably better. Arguably better.
Hey,
Marcel gets banned out here. That was a good one. That was a good one too. Really nice stuff. Really nice stuff. Dang it. Dang.
Or did they just want to go for cheese by picking stuff up that combos with the Marcel, which I think honestly is not worth it. Because even when I use Marcel, how many times like you stack all the projectiles just for the person to dash away or flicker at the last second?
Question.
Because I have this theory. I think all those clips of those combos
is a lie.
No. Low rank opponents.
Okay.
Their reaction time is slow.
I think that is fair. I think that is fair. The second thing I'm wondering is about that blazing duet. Because
it doesn't pierce too.
It doesn't pierce.
It doesn't.
Yeah. But then when the golden hour ends,
I will choose my own
are those considered projectiles?
No, it doesn't.
They're not, right?
They're not.
Thank God. All right,
Yeah.
perfect. So with that cleared up, that way.
Because I think even
wombo combo.
Even with Lolita, it doesn't like bounce back. I don't think so. Because I've used it a few times, and it doesn't work the way that I thought it would work.
I also think it doesn't, like, if you have the Trinity, and even if it reflects back, I don't think you'll be able to see it. Just out heal it, unless it's just Lolita, then maybe a different case.
Either ways, right now, I think picking up a roamer wouldn't be that bad. A Khalid would be good against a Marcel. The Khalid, the Hilda, the one that's really in your face. I can see a Badang as well, but I think Khalid is the easy answer.
Yeah.
My tail's been itching for a
Khalid.
real fight.
I have to remember this is BTR. They need someone with Revitalize, with healing, anything that can protect Chico, guys. I forget. I apologize.
Yeah, initially, I was thinking like Badang, but then I was like, it was going to be a little bit harder, especially when you got Marcel on the opposite side. Even so, I think the Kalia is a pretty decent pick overall. It just means that everybody else is going to have to take a couple of Purifies. I want to see who's going to take the most punishment here, because even the mid lane having to take a Purify.
I feel like Kimmy here. Because it kind of combos with Marcel, kind of. But also, like, he just likes the hero. If not, I would love to see a Kagura. We haven't seen it so far.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. Looks like Kimmy has ult, as well as Terizla gets locked in here. A counter engage with Terizla, maybe in the main engage for all intents and purposes. This mid lane matchup, it's going to be a difficult one.
Yep, it really is. Especially by how annoying that Marcel is going to be. What is a good matchup against the Rizzler here in the EXP? The Phobius is still up, and I think it doesn't matter that much. I don't think this is a Phobius game.
No. Unfortunately, considering that they're...
You want to go Lapu?
Do they want to go Lapu here? I don't know. I think they might just go like something high loss, something of that sort. Or even like Gatot does like a pretty decent job at just like clear the wave and just be obnoxious and leave.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium.
Interesting.
Wow. Okay.
That's messed up.
I actually like it just because it kind of plays in their heads. And now you can see a tank Valentina taking the penalty zone. And now look at their team fight. Now it shifts everything. I like it.
This is so gross.
So cheese. Like, I'm gonna call it Chiku call for it. Chiku. It's probably Chiku.
Call for it.
No, shout outs to Coach Kenji as well. You're an amazing guy.
God damn, I
like that.
I wasn't expecting it, but there are clear combo potential from both sides. At this point, the penalty zone is going to be used as a disengage and an engage tool, but I think right now the question is, Yves, is it enough? That RWM is a make it or break it for the team.
Hey, I gotta say, Yves wins the matchup against Kimmy in lane. Ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into game number 2. SRG against Bigatron MY by Vitality. Bigatron already won game number 1. So now we just got to see, can they clean it up? And I say if they win, shout out to both Kenji and Chico, I guess, because this draft, it's something we haven't seen in a while.
It's bold. It's a very bold draft. And also, one of the few picks we don't get to see very often here. Right at level 1, Stormy needs to take control over this lane and create a life lead. If not, make sure that everybody else respects the space here. But level 1, Lynch, this is pretty unwinnable for him.
Well, we're going to be looking at his emblem setup here, but I do believe this is just going to be a tank Valentina, especially when it comes to their front line. They don't really have one. Rossi is more of a support rather than tank.
Some good damage here. Very nice trading from Yums as well as Stormy. Yums making sure that he hits unique targets and tries to reset his passive as soon as possible to allow Stormy to use his hover packs to close the distance. That's all they need. Just one platinum snap and you win the trade.
And Rossi is equalizing the lane just by healing up as much as possible.
What an annoying mechanic. He's in the air and he's nowhere close and it still detects him.
I love it and I hate it depending on who's using it.
Dude, like how does that even make any sense?
Oh, look at this. Common emblem on the Valentina with Master Assassin and Brave Smite. So it's kind of like a lot here. It's leaning more towards tank. I think maybe it's just the Master Assassin that makes me feel like, oh, that's interesting.
I think he just wants to tax the Terizla out of the lane, right? Because again, it's really difficult for Terizla to find the all-in on a Valentina past level 2. Those 2 dashes, if you're walking into lane with them on cooldown, you're making a mistake. Terizla will take advantage of that situation. Level 4s are about to get hit here by Stormy and the rest of the squad. They're going to be first on that turtle.
But Lynch is level 4. We're going to see if Lynch is going to take any all. He does have the penalty zone. Looking at a turtle here. SRG is controlling it so far. Lynch might get caught penalty zone in. Gets on the tree. Chibi jumps in with his horse. Yeehaw! Rossi gets first blood. And Sakai still secures the turtle. Stormy gets a kill there. Lynch able to get Sakai's. Innocent coming just a little bit too late.
That's going to be a 2-for-2 trade so far. Could have been a lot worse here, but at the least the turtle falls into the hands of SRG. Let's look at the instant replay one more time, because initially the fight was looking good, but once the map was open and the wombo combo actually came through, it only landed on one major target here. When they go for the second target, unfortunately, that's when Stormy maxes out on his passive, and he finally is able to start unleashing hell.
Yeah, right now Humes is just being a nuisance, honestly, and looking at his roam, it is going to be the conceal. 2 members got locked in, waiting for Barbiel. Now he is there. Stormy's on the flank, dealing damage onto Z. Looks like everyone is going to survive. I apologize to our team because I did that same thing before.
It has happened.
It has happened.
It has happened.
And I do feel a sense of regret.
Yep. It's just, I don't know why Barbiel has to be chill about it. Like, why can't Barbiel just run through it? No big deal, right?
He has to be a magical horse, right?
Yeah.
That cares not about time.
Time doesn't.
Maybe when the unicorn skin comes out.
You know how every skin is just like extra 6 attack, anti-CC going through temporals.
I mean, look at Leo Moore. He's a gothic king, and then he gets a unicorn skin, and now he wears pink. We have a yellow sword.
And he probably has a trail. Oh no, Sakai's in trouble here, getting blasted down by the explosive arrows, but GB finds it no problem. This should be a no contest for the upcoming turtle. Does Rossi? Yeah, Rossi still has ult.
Well, Humes tries to slow down the members of Bigatron NY by Vitality, but as of now, the early game from SRG is not the same. Innocent is there. Innocent is going to be joining into the fight. In terms of items, he doesn't have a completed one just yet. Chibi is stun locked inside time. Hughes gets a kill onto Chico, guys. And now looking onto the turtle. Lynch secures kills on Stormy. Turtle has been reset. Sakai is in prime position to take this one. Rossi jumps in. Sakai still secures it. And GB, a little bit too late, should be able to get a kill here onto Uni. Uni gets taken down by Chibi. And all the while, Lynch secures one onto Humes. Bigatron NY by Vitality. They're really making it look like Long Range Giants just doesn't have the damage yet.
Yeah, they don't. And I think a lot of it is because they're disrespecting Rossi. They're forgetting how much healing he actually provides, right? When he gets these full combos down and you don't see him through, his passive is just being handed out and redistributed amongst the rest of his team. And that's something that SRG unfortunately just don't have right now, right? They can buy a little bit of time. They can slow down a lot of these fights, but there's no way to get that hard reset in the middle of battle, other than the golden hour.
Something we got to talk about as well is the crowd control that Bigatron NY by Vitality has. Like, GB calls in Barbiel. Like, we don't always see Valentina, but we have to remember the Terrify mechanic, right? Almost everyone. Like, this is just Bigatron, everyone has some kind of crowd control except Chiku.
Yep. And Chiku has to play like a very dangerous game. I mean, honestly, at this point, both Chiku and alongside with Stormy have very similar roles of like stay on the outside, still provide a lot of damage on the inside, just don't die to like flanks, right? And Lynch is making sure that he can kind of cover that similarly as if he was a Terizla. Just because he's stuck in lane with him doesn't mean that he can't have just as much impact.
Looking at items as well. First item, Oracle for Lynch. Very interesting here.
Yeah, just gotta sustain, right? That's all it is. When you have a little bit,
Tsunami Slam, but using a Purify. Innocent still survives, but Innocent takes way too much damage. Yumes to the rescue, stunning them up. Stormy is here. Rossi and you guys are separated, so nothing else from that one. Although I do have to say, Innocent was playing quite dangerously there. He could have get bursted down by the Irrital.
Extremely. But at least the explosive arrows have already, the explosive crossbow has already timed out. 5 more seconds until we see the next initial push, and it looks like BTRM. They want this bot tier 1. Yoma's gonna make it hard.
Yep. Right now the ult hits on to Rossi all alone. Uni is there. He doesn't have a set of RWM, hits onto 2. Uni being the soul of frontline gets taken down by Chibi. But Bigatron MY has used a lot of abilities here. Slangway Giants, they can retaliate if they want.
Yeah, this is a really tough fight to have, right? Unfortunately for Uni, even with the penalty zone, it's just not enough, right? He doesn't have enough damage to 100-0 Zay and threaten his life. And Zay can just power through it with the RWM's shield. At this point, I think that SRG really needs to start rethinking how they approach this.
Uni is building up as a main front line. First item, Radiant Armor. And that's about it. No damage item, no Fury Hammer. So right now, Slugger Giants, they don't have enough damage. If Bigatron, especially Lynch, gets the Terrify onto Stormy or Sakai's.
And he knows that he won't be able to sustain through the damage even with the War Axe right now. GB just taking so much here. And they find him back. Do they at least find a play on the map? Nope. This is all for tier 1 on top side.
Yeah, but I feel like it's still good enough because losing by 1.5, getting any trades is worth it, especially because they didn't trade any members here. Lynch, down bot, is with Innocent. Yumes has the Flask of the Oasis. So should be as much healing that Rossi had. Yumes, not the same, but provides enough support for the team.
Doesn't work the same way, and the heal isn't that big, but it still provides. And I think that's all they could ask for at this point, right? Man, Bigatron are playing really, really airtight here. It's tough to say who's making more mistakes because really they're just adapting to the plays and respond. Oh, okay.
Well, Kalia goes in. Tsunami Slam hits onto Yumes. Yumes able to escape that one. No one really committed there because they were like, this is nothing, right?
Yeah. No, they were trying to bait reactions. They were like, 26 more seconds on this next upcoming neutral objective. Like, are we really going to fight in the middle of the mid lane? Hell no, we're out of here.
So they're just like cowboys.
Cowboys?
Cowboys. You know, like the six-step walk and then you turn.
Ah, yes, the duel.
What do you call it?
It's a duel.
Yeah, but they have it's called showdown something. Something showdown. Oh, standoff. Standoff.
I was thinking of a different
There
game.
you go, standoff.
All right, with that standoff still being in effect, we already have the turning into this Lord. And with everything that is happening so far, it's interesting to see that Chiku, he's ready for it, right? He's telling everybody, all right, just look into the mid lane. Make sure that mid tier 1 doesn't come down. I will take care of that bottom side, while top wave is actually in a bit of a neutral state.
Wait, let me just say, some of the fans were startled when we were excited saying standoff. They were like, whoa, what's going on? Like, relax, just English broadcast. We're a bit different.
Tumbleweed!
Oh, is Chiku guys caught here? Yumes finds him, stuns him out. Chiku guys actually got caught. Now just waiting for the time. Sakai gets it. Good engaged by Yumes. But bad reaction by Chiku guys.
Actually, that was the best reaction he could have. Because initially he wanted to dodge the damage, so he's like, okay, I might as well run into it.
Well, right now, we're looking at the lore here. Chibi, he's getting stunned out. He's still secure the lore, but Chibi might trade his life for this one. All alone. Still gets Stormy, though, so that's huge. Uni secures the kill. Right now, Bigatron, at least they got the lore.
At least they got the lore, which is still more than they could ask for. At this stage of the game with such thin margins, Sakai's now hitting, finding his stride, right? 2-level lead against Chibi at this point of time, still losing out in that Rentry battle. Oh, they wanna protect mid so bad, but I don't think they can. Forcing the flicker out of Rossi. SRG's convergence is gigantic, but they also have to worry about this Lord Empowered wave.
I don't know if that was the right choice, but I respect the effort because there is a world maybe where SRG was so focused on Rossi that they didn't attack the turret, but that was not the case. Yums finds vision onto Lynch, stacking up continuously on that Thunderbelt. But now the Lord down bot. Chico Guys jumps in, heavy crossbow onto Innocent. Innocent is low, RWN gets it. Chico Guys still survive. Yums tries to get Chico Guys aim and stuck. Chico Guys gets the kill first, able to heal up just enough, but shut down. Rossi gets the kill. Now it's just Uni, it's just Stormy. Stormy, the only man left for SRG. The Lord still charging in. Bigatron can get at least one.
Oh, they can't Stormy. He's trying his best here, but I think that unfortunately the Holy Shielding at the worst possible time. Okay, gets a majority of the wave. He gets a safe push here, and unfortunately for Bigatron, they are not going to find an inhibitor in time.
I think Chibi tried to force it out so it comes down early so that the Lord at least hits once. And now SRG coming back, trying to protect their mid turret, unable to.
Gonna be able to push them down here. No outer turrets for the side of SRG. Despite everything that has happened here, Bigatron still stand one hell of a chance against them with their 3.5k lead. Economics are looking very, very good for Bigatron. Chiku Guys basically almost at full build at this point. He's got the Malefic Gun. He's also got a Winds of Nature to guarantee that he wins against the Blazing Duet.
Something to note as well here is that looking at the build from Uni, it looks like he's diverging just a little bit. It looks like he is considering a little bit of damage.
I mean, it's a little late now.
I do agree. I think it's a little late. I think you might as well just... Maybe the idea is Yums is tanky enough with the stacks that he has on the Thunderbelt, and they notice that they just don't have enough damage. I think, in a way, it's a gamble.
It is a bit of...
I don't like it. I prefer just go full tank at this point.
Well, the unfortunate situation about this is that unfortunately the only anti-heal applier as of right now is going to be Stormy. I would have liked to see the traditional style of you go War Axe and then you maybe consider, depending on the lane state, of going the Dom Ice or into the Queen's Wings. But now that you've already committed to the full tank, going for the War Axe is a waste of your time. You already have Chastised Pauldron as well.
The Lord, looks like SRG wants to rush this.
And it's a good rush. Look at how fast they're clearing it.
Chibi tries to go in, does not get it. And even frozen in a time. Innocent trying to go back, trying to make sure he's safe by Chico Guys. The CEO jumps in, gets a kill onto the Sky Prince Skies. Everyone has to flicker away from the RWM. SRG got the Lord. But at what cost?
Yeah, Zay is making this impossible to play. Every single time Selangor Red Giants are about to find that advantage, the RWM saves the day. This chess piece, chess master.
Oh! Huge! Rossi tries to go in using the Zorn combo. Chibi calls in Barbiel. Looks like they're gonna get mid here. I don't think this is endable, but they're gonna keep on fighting here. Innocent fighting for the back. Z able to get a kill onto Uni, and now Chibi continues on. And look at it, David Innocent! Gets taken down by Chico Guys.
Oh no, he finds it. And unfortunately, the extra range coming in for that Malefic Gun coming in big time here. And BTRM, they want to close this out, but you can see that Lord is going to get an inhibitor. They have to end it now. And Stormy and Skies will try their best.
RWM locks in, look at the damage onto Sky. Sky swing too much, goes back in, tries to get a kill onto Lynch and Z. That could have been a game-winning play. The Lord is there. Bigatron able to stop it just in time.
Rather surprised that was going to be the outcome. Let's look at the instant replay one more time, because as we see this play out, they're all, Innocent focused on the waves entirely. He didn't waste any of his shots and even used his Winds of Nature super early on to guarantee that he clears this out just in time. He could have held it for half a second, but he wasn't going to risk it. At this point, SRG with a missing mid inhibitor, it's not the end of the world. We've seen them win from better positions and worse positions, but at least mid is more manageable.
Right now, looking at all the positions here, Bigatron, what they're trying to do is they're trying to box SRG in. Okay, look at the positions here. They're trying to flank from left and right, trying to box in SRG because the AoE from Bigatron is just better. It's just clearly better. because Innocent, you can't get maximum value just because they're so pumped up. You can't isolate 2 targets.
Yeah. They need a synchronized attack. They need Uni, Sakai's, and Innocent to kind of make the play all at the same time before the RWM actually connects. Because it's very difficult to leave the RWM once you're in there, but if you are able to blow up that Eve, I think a lot of problems get to be solved straight away.
Gotta be careful, Chico, guys. Now, even having the Great Dragon Spear, Lynch able to dash out of there. Yeah, the Great Dragon Spear, it's annoying because of the movement speed, but also just the amount of bursts. Sometimes you just keep on forgetting like what these burst marksmen are capable of until you meet Chico, guys. They're like, all right, now I remember.
Especially when it's crit as well. You would assume that one auto isn't enough to take you out because you're used to the Trinity, and then you see the 1.1k marker come up and you're like, never mind.
That's a good point. We don't see any blade armors.
Yep.
No blade armors from Yumes or Uni.
Keep in mind that Blade Armor only reduces the crits by like 10%, which is a very small margin, but honestly, you will take it. Even people looking for like anti cuirass, they're willing to take the reduction. Oh, Lynch is getting chunked out here like heavily.
Yeah, it's a good thing he invested into the tank build. Looks like he's going for a Dom Ice, but instead he goes straight for the Chastise first.
And he triggered the passive off of it straight away.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. Yeah, as a roamer, if I know I'm gonna trigger it, I reset first. I reset 80%, then I buy it.
Can they at least change it so that when you... Oh, wait, hold on.
Chibi took a bit of damage from Innocent. Innocent took a bit of damage from the Lord. The Lord is 20% left. Barbil comes in. Sakai wins it out. Amazing stop by Yumes. RWN. Innocent comes in. Tries to get a kill onto Z, but Z fights back, gets a kill onto Yumes. And now, look at that, with the crown bought by Z. Good timing.
Tsunami Slam?
They're going back in. Chico, guys, look at the damage onto Sky. Sky has to get away. This Irithel. This lion. This princess on a big cat. I'm trying to word it without getting in trouble.
I know exactly what you want to say.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the exact same thing, man. These mounts, these mounted characters.
Yes.
Strong this meta. And the crits are only going up to 734 before the added bonus of the Oh wait, never mind, he just popped it right now and it's still doing so much. Just a ridiculous amount of damage is coming out of him.
Look at this, even Chibi has the GDS. I don't think I see a lot of Leomorts building the Great Dragon Spear. Or am I wrong? I don't think I see it often.
No, it is not a common item usually built. Usually at this point, they start going for like, I don't know, either depending on the scenario, whether they want to go for Oracle, but the fun ones are definitely the Winds of Nature, the what is it called again?
Immortality.
Immortality. Resurrection? I was like, no, that's not right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Synonym.
The local ones go for BOD.
BOD.
The best defense is killing them first.
Oh, gotta make sure. Oh, hold on.
Oh, Lynch got the ult of the Marcel, which is scary for both teams, honestly. The golden hour can sometimes be golden, and sometimes just the dark ages.
It's bad. It can be very frustrating for your own team as well as the enemy team, but it's about that opening. Who's going to find it first? The question is, I think now is a good time to explain forcing out a play, or at the very least forcing out a mistake out of your opponent. And it's difficult to do so when your mid inhibitor is open, but it's even worse for Bigatron MY by Vitality, because that top side is going to be a continuous problem, especially when they want to contest for the Lord, and the long lane is just constantly shoving in, constantly the potential of a backdoor.
If I'm going to imagine the call, I think the call was for Lynch to get the golden hour, because Chibi feels it's unfair to fight Rechi with Sakai's when he's literally frozen in time.
Yeah.
Like, that's not fair. So I think he's calling just to level the playing field. Conceal. Yumes finds Chico guys avoids it, but still
Nature.
Uni flickers forward. RWN hits onto two, protecting the president here. Rossi stopping Uni from running away. Uni still gets away with it. Innocent full HP, unable to find an opening. How did no one die there?
Oh my god. Dude, Chico guys is straight up all for one, dude. He's all for one.
Yeah.
In the air.
Yeah.
And everybody is like, ah! Get under him! Don't let him fall! Don't let our symbol of peace die! They're still holding very, very strong here, but unfortunately, it has come to a point where it is a net negative for everybody. Nobody's getting anything off of this.
I actually see it differently. I think it's all for one. All of you are for me. Chico guys got caught by Uni, and now, same as you, now there's nowhere to go. That could have saved Chico guys. The golden hour is there. Hughes has nothing left. Sakai gets the kill onto Rossi, but Uni follows up, and now the shutdown. SRG showing life, wins a crown by Z. Now changing it for the immortality. Sakai taking a lot of damage, but he can dish the damage. Z gets taken down by SRG. SRG. This is endable for them.
Now they find the opportunity and they punish. Unfortunately, the item swaps in the economy for Chico guys. Just wasn't enough when he got caught. Wasn't expecting Yums to flicker on him from the pit. Woo! There we go. At least we got a flexible game here and another match for SRG to try to pull it back.
I gotta say, SRG fans, this should be the most alive that they felt in a while. Like, yes, it's unfortunate crime isn't here, but aren't you guys glad that you get to see a game?
That was a tough game for both Bigatron fans and as well as SRG. And I think that everybody, all the SRG fans were holding their breath in that final fight. Keep in mind, this is only game number 2. We got a third game after this.
And I'm hungry as hell. SRG won. Sole purpose, my personal MVP is gonna be Yums because he keeps finding Chico guys, right? And that's the main thing. You find this guy, you'll win. If he's let loose, you lose.
Big props to Bigatron though. They protected the president really, really well. Like, even in some cases where I thought Chico made a mistake, they covered for him. And I think that this is one of the few teams that we get to see Chico kind of spring up to life, but we need a new win condition. And I think that's the only thing that I need to see from BTRM to show that they are a full, complete team.
I also, in a way, want to see Chibi on something else other than Leomart. Yeah. Not because the pick is bad or he's bad at it, but I think the draft is against him.
Yep, it's tough. What else could he have gone for? Let's say he could play everything.
I want to see him something like a Nolan.
Nolan is... That's a pretty good shout. But maybe when Marcel gets banned out. But in the meantime, guys, let's look at our MVP of this game. No doubts about it. A huge Marcel play, taking that snapshot. Our MVP, Yums, here up on screen.
Dude, Yums has been phenomenal this season. 100% kill participation, by the way.
100% kill participation.
And yes. I'm gonna.
Yeah, explain that.
You know what Prod should do? Do the items thing. We don't show it for every game. I think this is the one where we have to see, because this has to be once they wiped out BTR.
Maybe, who knows?
I think he learned from Kyrie. Don't sell everything and just buy Skypiercer.
Dodge the fine.
Exactly.
Oh, man. An interesting build. Nevertheless, we don't know if that's the original build or not, but either way...
I'm going to call it no. If it is, I'm stealing it 100%.
Very funny. Very, very funny. Because this also doesn't tell us how many stacks he actually had with the endless battle on top of the true damage that he gets.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Take out a quarter of his HP in one auto, bro.
All right, so... Thunderbelt, Endless Battle,
yep.
And then Starlium Scythe. It's basically the full combo from physical, magic, and defense. That's the holy trinity for an on-hit, I'm gonna kill you in one shot. And then BOD and Holy Crystal.
Nobody has ever wanted Spellblade to get removed after new tech. The new tech that hits the Land of Dawn. Overall,
I hope Ray Ash doesn't watch this because I feel like he's one of those guys that will try it.
I mean, we'll start with Elgin first.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna do it real quick. Rayash will get on it probably if it's gonna be a Guinevere tech. Even so, SRG overall, great game. It was looking really tough because Innocent wasn't getting like the mega ultimates like we saw before, and that's all due to BTRM playing a smooth and very comfortable game while also canceling it out with the Terrify.
Lynch didn't die at all, by the way. Impressive Valentina game from him. And I think even with BTR losing, I still want to say this is brilliant draft coming in from BTR.
So good. So good.
It's really just that SRG played out of their minds. Yum 60,000 damage, by the way.
Yeah.
As a rope. And it's going to get better or worse depending on how you like Marcel. Because I don't know if they will revert this because in the advanced server, they're making Marcel seem more like an EXP because they're making him tankier, do much damage, but less crowd control.
It depends on the numbers. Until you see the numbers.
You know how attack speed doesn't affect him? Yeah. They're removing that. He can use attack speed now.
Golden Staff perma stun Marcel.
But you know how when you stun with the passive and then you basic attack, it doesn't do that anymore.
What?
Like I said, a lot of changes making him tankier, do more damage, but less crowd control. I don't know if it will stick, but it's in the advanced server for like 3 weeks now.
What else? What else? The Platinum Staff takes away half their HP?
The first ability doesn't immobilize anymore. It gives 60% slow, which I think is still okay.
It's basically the same.
Right? It's still good. It's still okay, but
at least you can flicker out of it.
Yeah, because I think even for me, I think Marcel is not tanky unless you get a lot of stacks on the Thunderbolt. Imagine those new players that don't build Thunderbolt on Marcel.
They probably don't even understand what Thunderbolt actually does, to be fair.
Yeah.
Tough game. Still, no matter what here, I think that Yums, I really like his placements of the golden hour because he kind of gives you no choice, right? It's like, oh, I'm going to cut off this area. I want you to run that way, but guess who's there on the opposite side? So every single time, he's already thought ahead of time, how do I set this up to not only isolate specifically Chico guys, but catch a couple of his friends and make them have to flicker forward to save themselves.
So basically he's saying left and right. Left, you die. Right, you die, but slower.
Yes. Right side is a school zone, left side's another school zone that you don't want to be a part of, right? No matter what, it's dangerous, and you're going to get a probable fine. Either ways, this last fight in particular, I think it's one of the few things that when the game goes too long, you go into autopilot, Bigatron should not be in these type of choke points.
Yeah.
Tri-Brush especially, like, you got to come through the mid lane just a little bit more for that golden hour.
You know what else is dangerous and I guess poetic? That reminds me of MSC 2024. That was the area where they were fighting against Falcon, and you guys started making the call, right? They take care of one by one by one by one.
Yep. They did.
SRG just has a lot of memorable moments. The innocent SOD, the fight around the Lord bot, that area.
The ultimate show play coming out from you.
Yes, there you go.
There was another one coming in from Innocent again. Oh, yeah. Roger, of course.
Roger.
How can we forget the classic?
When are we gonna get that back?
Honestly, I am dying for Roger to come back into the meta. Like, really, like I think he will bring something unique at the very least to the gold lane, because right now, gold lane is so...
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit back.
A bit still.
Obsidia. Whoa, I'm a quick wad. It's so much fun.
I think it's fun if we're somehow going into a mid-meta where it's really all about range, like the Novaria back. I'm not saying it's the most fun thing, but right now the mid... Okay, let me give credit where credit is due. It's more flexible compared to like 7 months ago, where it's just like 3 heroes on rotation in mid.
Okay, I would agree with that.
It was Eve, Farsa, and one more. Not Valentina. It was one other thing.
Eve, Farsa,
Zushin. Yeah, Zushin.
Of course it's going to be Zushin. I mean, there was also Zetian at that point of time to be the new answer to these artillery mages, but even so, Zushin is still going to be a problem no matter what. Now, I agree with you that there are more mid picks now, but it has come at a cost of EXP, because EXP's got so boring right now. There's not a lot of ways, especially with a meta that's
a problem.
Mid-trio.
There's a problem. For EXP to be exciting, jungle has to be boring. One guy has to be. One guy has to be that front line. Unless Munta makes it one tank, the roamer tank is enough.
Let's bring back Suyo Alpha meta because at least the EXP.
Okay, yeah, I'll take
domination, right?
Fighter.
Yeah, let's
Lucas.
Lucas.
Paquito. The Pac-Man. Wait, that one maybe we can't say, but other than that.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just about variety. It's about options. And we want to give you guys the best options possible. Thank you to Cellcom Digi. Once again, power up now with Cellcom Digi prepaid 5G power. You can crack the packs while I'm doing this pass. Gold limit.
It opens up this way, right?
Yeah, no, bro. No, dude, you're not trying to tear it off.
Oh, okay.
It's a flap. Go limitless with the unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyperspeed made for the gen now. And how to redeem the player trading cards. Come to the menu and check out the Cellcom.
I only want one card. You know my boy, Stormy.
Okay.
Stormy. Okay. Hazel. Great, not the one I want. The black alien. Rosin.
I don't have a moniker for him.
Not there.
Hasn't earned it.
I got. This one is top tier.
Zeke.
The GOAT.
The GOAT?
The CEO.
Oh.
Chikuga.
Oh, we got Chico guys here. All right, LaFell, you know what to do. Go head on into the audience and make sure that our audience know that Cellcom Digi prepaid 5G Power Pass is now available. Don't worry, guys. I got you guys covered in the meantime. I don't know why. I told him to go to the audience, and look at him now. He's going over to hang out with the BM broadcast. Would I say this is unfair? A little bit. Having fun there, buddy? Bucko? A lot of fun there. I'm guessing that Shamilo also got the, oh, he did. Oh, no, he got Yums, in a matter of fact. That's even better. So now, building up.
This is not rigged, by the way.
It's not rigged. It is pure RNG, and I just saw Yums on the opposite side.
Yeah, they got Yums and Chiku. And Gary.
Nice. Very, very nice.
How is it that we got Yums and Chiku, guys, in BTR against SRG?
Honestly, kind of.
And they both got MVPs.
Yeah, you're right. Both did get MVPs. Coincidence? Scripted. I know some people are gonna take it seriously out there.
If it's coincidence, say God is giving us a message. I got Chiku guys. They got Yums.
Yep.
And Chiku guys. I'm just saying. It's in the cards.
Whoa.
It's in the cards. If Cellcom DG something is up, if they can predict the future when this was in the morning. I even showed it.
Actually, you're right.
I even showed it.
This has been sealed the entire time. No one has tampered with it. Nothing.
Exactly. And I show it to the crowd in the first match. It has not been touched. I've touched it, but not in a bad way.
I mean, you were trying to rip it from the side. I don't know. Like, does the attempt count, or must you tear it and then it's like I opened it poorly?
I want it to be one of those things where I'm just rage baiting people, like eating banana from the middle. but the pack is actually so strong.
It is.
I can't do it. And I bench almost 100 kgs.
Is it a fingers too big type situation? There's not enough.
No, it's actually legit, like
indestructible.
Yeah.
That packaging might save their life one day.
I'm trying. Try.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do this. How hard could it be, right? You just gotta.
No, not that. I tried it from here.
Oh, you tried? Oh, just like straight ripped.
Yeah, like yeah.
That's silly, dude. There's no way. No way.
Right? It's so strong. It's like adamantium.
It's Dragon Shield, probably.
Dragon Shield.
Yeah.
Like a fairy's watch.
Like a. You're right.
There you go. This is plastic made by Fairy.
That's what. No wonder there are strategic partners.
No wonder there's no more dragons.
Ah!
Yu Zhong is only week 1 and week 2.
Yep. PETA's not going to be happy about this.
Hey, we don't care about PETA. Uni! All right. Eat it! It has to be rigged. Okay, this is rigged. Stormy. All right, and then Crab. Sakai's.
Okay, yeah.
All right. And then Crab. This is rigged.
Where's the pack? Poji? No pack, no proof. We're just gonna be holding on to our pack for the rest of our lives.
I'm gonna kick that guy.
Like, Cho is... not Cho.
You're gonna show him the way of the
Who else kicks? Who else kicks?
Well, technically it's not a kick. It's more of a dive kick, but Magic Thumb from Guinevere works.
Yeah. You're stomping on someone.
Well, it's more like is a dive kick a kick, or is it more of a stomp?
It's really from the angle. 45 degrees, kick, 90 degrees, stomp.
Stomp, yeah. No, I'm with that.
Right. And let me just say, if Guinevere were to stop me, I wouldn't dodge. I wouldn't purify. I would revitalize.
Not even vengeance. Just revitalize.
No, I want to live longer.
You're gonna purify. You take purify, but you don't push it.
Yeah. Or purify and still stand still.
You stand
Yep.
All right. Now, blue side once again. SRG. 100% win rate. They were very close to dropping this game, and the first picks are going to start coming through.
SRG might win this one. You want to know why? There's still 100% win rate on blue.
The stats tell us the whole story.
Yep.
You know what? Let's get another pack. One more pack, please. It's the only way. I need some kind of confidence here. I mean, SRG fans, if they believe in packs and the things they say online, at this point, they need some reassurance.
Open up, and then you get Siska. Siska. Gary.
Amal.
And like, you know what? This is a waste of time.
We got nothing from this. This dang pack didn't give us anything.
Magic 8-ball, excuse me, packs.
Oh, man.
Freya, that's good.
No surprises there. Freya was going to get picked up kind of no matter what here, which is great for Innocent, but doesn't necessarily have to play it.
I wonder if BTR don't take the chance and pick up like a Claude. Is Claude even good against Freya? Because I'm worried if SRG just cheeses this and put Freya's EXP and then just pick up a gold laner.
They could. They could. I think that they should hold it and honestly play as if it is supposed to be a flex pick overall. In terms of the matchup of Freya into Claude, it's still very skill-based, right? You have the advantage of like, oh, I can start off with BMI first and then make sure that I can kind of maintain my distance. But right at level 1, that's where Freya takes control of the lane. You mess up that level 1, it is a tough game.
This should be a Leomort pick by SRG because now Hardy gets picked up. At least we get to see GB on something else.
Check and play Saber here.
I'll take that, even if they lose.
Wait. Where's guys? Is he saying anything? No, he's not. Okay. You think Coach Arcadia would mention it out of the 3 options he usually gives his players? It's like you can play Suyo.
Arcadia, hell no. That's 100% use.
Uses one like Saber?
Because one thing that we have to acknowledge, MSC against during that was Fireflux. He was the one calling Game 5 Florid. So the crazy picks.
Wow.
Yeah.
I did not know that actually.
Oh, you actually didn't know that?
No.
Yeah.
I didn't know he called that.
And 0 practice.
0.
No scrims, no rank games.
Yeah, just goes to show.
By the way,
supports.
My instinct was correct. They did pick up the Claude and put Freya in the EXP.
And again, now this is going to beg a lot of questions whether or not BTRM is going to be ready for this. Because again, Freya is a pretty dominant hero in the early stages of the game. It's hard to 1v1 her.
Your team.
Pick up the Irrital again. I was thinking whether Chiku guys would think of something like a Moskov. Because looking at SRG, triple kill threat even without seeing the mid. Right? And I feel like most gold laners don't like that.
Yeah.
I think even Irrital doesn't like that.
Irrital doesn't like it too much, to be fair. Now we need to start talking about the second half of the draft, right? We've got an assassin in the jungle for the side of BTRM. I don't know how that exactly is going to help peel for Chiku guys, but it might be just the secondary win condition for the early stages of the game, which again, both sides have been aggressively wrestling for, whether it be SRG or even BTRM. They're willing to take consistent losses until that one big fight. Good ban coming out for BTRM, getting rid of the Gaton.
Getting rid of the Gaton. I think they really need a front line. So unfortunately, I think they do have to consider the Kali, the Hilda. It's just not enough bans. There's, like, no matter what you do, even if SRG gets something like the Badang, there's always going to be an option for Muse. He's the MVP. He's probably going to be regular season MVP. unless Innocent gets a godly Claude game, which he can. He can.
Definitely possible. At the same time, it's just the meta right now, kind of leaning away from the side laners, unfortunately. Don't get to see them as often. Arlet, decent ban coming in from SRG, learning from the mistakes in game at number 1. Making sure that at least the neutral objectives are contestable. There are still a couple of problems that we need to address. Number 1, again, in terms of like frontline tanks, Uranus is still a potential threat here for the side of SRG. BTRM, do they need a ban out? They need to get rid of disengage, right? Yep, get rid of the Cho. I was thinking either Cho or Grok here. Either or would have been fine.
Yeah. I just feel like there's for this one, there's just not enough bans for Yums. It's unfortunate. I do like the Arlet ban, but if we're staying on team here, I really feel like no matter what, they'll just get an EXP that can peel. If I was Lich, I would tell them, technically, Benedetta can peel.
Technically, he's right. If that...
Wait, BTR has to wait all the way to the end. If there's no Valentina, go Sora.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good shout here. I think, let's find out first. Let's find out first, because this last ban, no matter what, if it messes with the Sora Valentina, you're in a pretty deep hit. Rizla gets banned out instead, and they're going to give the choice over to BTRM. They shouldn't show their EXP. They can guarantee it at the very end. Right now, just getting a mid laner should be good enough.
I wonder if BTR want to make the call to just take Valentina so that SRG won't pick it up. Because I feel like SRG, they're willing to take it away for the possibility of just denying that Sora.
I don't know.
Or be brave, Phoveus.
Unfortunately, Phoveus is banned out. I think they would have picked it up very
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad.
But I think here, if I'm in BTRM's position, the question is who's more important at this point of time, right?
Yeah.
No matter who I pick at this point, they're going to get counter-engaged upon. If I show who my mid laner is going to be, unless Harley is supposed to be a flex pick in that case. Oh.
Vexana is going to get picked up. Vexana or Faramis, because SRG was the first one to bring Vexana against a glue.
Yeah.
That is potentially a mistake, but I still hold my position to say, even though glue gets countered, you can play around it. It's just you don't get to use your spread all the time.
I agree, but this could potentially open up a hole in the mid lane, right? Because Harley, particularly good at taking out these mid laners, right? So
True.
Assuming that Vexana misses the stun, you can 100-0 her. Assuming she has to throw the stun at the glue, then you create an opportunity for the deadly magic.
And actually, maybe Faramis isn't great here because Retail has big AoE, and with that burst damage, it's just gonna chunk it through.
Yeah, and it also causes your team to kind of clump up, which you don't want to do as well.
Exactly.
All right, let's see what this is going to be. Is it going to be Kimmy alongside with Hylos to be the answer?
So now for the mid pick, I think a Zitian would be solid here.
Yep.
I think a Zitian would be solid.
Zitian would be absolutely great.
Or if they want to...
I was also thinking Eve as well, both of which technically work at this point in time, but I see Claude on the other side, and it doesn't feel that great.
Even a Farsa, right? Farsa Kalia is good, but going up against Claude, and this ain't no ordinary Cloud, it's Innocent Cloud.
Yeah, it's Innocent Claude, on top of the fact that you have to worry about a Freya just like diving you. Oh boy, this one, such a heavy dive comp for the side of SRG, and Kimmy is supposed to be the direct anchor for the squad.
Lilia.
Final pick from BTRM is going to be Lilia.
I think doesn't have the best of times in lane against Kimmy, but I think it's really just to make sure that Yums gets chunked down, and then eventually the Freya, the Suyo, and I am probably just avoiding any kind of dive. So I can see the vision coming in from both teams. I'm liking the draft coming in from both. I think I'm gonna give the edge a little bit over to SRG, just because of that kill threat of Freya, Suyo, and Claude. Can potentially get a very strong early transition into mid, making it very difficult for Megatron and MY by Vitality to really go away. And this is something I brought up in game number 1.
Yep.
Having double junglers, and they know how to chase after marksmans. Utilize it.
Now let's see how important that is going to be in this final game. The score is 1-1. We're at match point as we head on into the land of Dawn. SRG on the blue side facing up against BTRM on the red side. Let's jump right into it because, again, I feel that the first 4 minutes, we need to see at least First Blood get onto Chibi if he wants to make this Harley turn online. Because if not, there's so many scenarios where Harley is just going to get either stunned, body blocked, or won't have the angle to get the deadly magic on the right targets.
Ladies and gentlemen, rare sight to see, but look at SRG, not a single flicker in sight. Of course, it has happened before. We had games where a lot of purifies. Stormy here, 1v2, chunked them out a bit, but unfortunately, he was chunked himself.
Where is Yums going here? Are we?
He was protecting his jungle.
Got you. Just double checking, making sure that Harley can't get into the opposite side, but it doesn't mean that they give up Little Wanderer here, which I think is fine because the guys isn't in position to do that just yet. Oh, okay, Purify gone from Zay.
Yeah, actually, good call from SRG, worrying that a cheese might happen by Bigatron and by Vitality, and honestly, looking at the rotation, I think they were thinking about it, right? I think they were thinking about it, but because Stormy chunked down Bigatron by a lot, as well as they see Yums there, they opted not to go for it. And I think that's the good call. It's too risky for very little return.
Now level 4s are starting to get dangerously close here. As the mid lane is getting controlled very well by Yums alongside with Stormy. Zay tries to fight back. Now, on the opposite end, the Freya into the Glue matchup. Real fun stuff. Glue just trying to walk up and healing through the damage, and Uni just fighting back.
Yep.
Riveting gameplay.
Stormy right now is, in a way, 1v3 the mid trio of Bigatron and by Vitality. Not really killing them, but slowing them just enough here. And you can see that from the emblem as well, the weakness finder, making it so that hitting anyone, slow them down. It's really making SRG, every single person has one job. And it's a lot of pressure for each individual, but they're doing it well.
Now, very first turtle contest here. We need to see Zay start laying down those shadow orbs onto the front line.
Chibi is looking for an angle, but look at Uni. Uni instantly chased. Z gets first blood, kills onto Yum. Sakai secures the turtle in the back line. Uni tries to get a kill onto Chibi. Chibi does not have the cooldown just yet. Uni secures the kill, and now Lynch follows.
They get 2 off of this. Pretty good for them, especially since Lango Red Giants want to start a snowball out of control. They did manage to actually take the turtle alongside with it. They converge into enemy jungle territory and get so much off of this bot gold shielding. Just so much economy being built up by SRG.
And this is all really because of Uni. Uni won the lane, mostly because of the matchup. But then diving straight to the backline, making it so that there's no angle for Chibi to really go in. Level 4, the cooldown of the magic trick isn't there just yet. So really good on Uni.
Oh, they actually get the catch here onto Rossi. They commit a lot of these ultimates, but they won't be able to commit any further than that. They just don't have the raw burst damage yet.
We're looking for a Chibi. Not sure what the first item is going to be. It usually is going to be Genius 1, but we see the junglers having different opinions on what first item should be on the Harley. Because I'm looking for him to get something going. Because I feel like they gotta take care of Stormy. Especially, you know what, considering no one has a flicker here, Chibi should have a good game.
Yeah. I think they kind of have to, right? Like, when are we going to see the Tsunami Slam combo here? Can't put it onto Innocent, can't put it onto Stormy. Sakai's is the most ideal target, and Uni has Vengeance. So again, he guarantees time by pressing 1 button. With 23 seconds left on the clock, unless they find an advantage now, I don't see it happening.
Yums stopping the movement here. Tsunami Slam used just to save himself. Still dies to Stormy. Slangoray Giants. We're basically a kill squad here. This is all dive, and they're making it work really well.
Yeah, unfortunately for Rossi, he just needed to buy 1 more second so he can flicker out of that situation. It was a good idea, right? Delayed, but unfortunately he got stunned mid-jump, so he cancels the entire animation.
Lynch jumps on Stormy, able to get onto him. His team is far away. Should be able to solo kill here, but the turtle gives him enough shield. Stormy survives for now, but Lynch finally gets the kill all the way to the back. Uni was isolated. Chibi secures that one. Looks like Uni tried a 1v4. It didn't work out for him this time.
Yep, he tried to make the attempt here. But while all of this is happening, the gold laners happily farming away, looking for a double wave even. Wow, are you guys even willing to expand the explosive crossbow just to get to the midway faster?
He understands that this is...
It's tempo.
Like, yeah, against a team and a draft like SRG, you can't lose too much. You can lose a little, but you can't lose too much.
Dude, he makes it perfectly. He doesn't lose a single minion on that top side because of that. That's nice to know. Right, good to know for some Earthfell tech.
I mean, he's not one of the best marksmen for nothing right now. A fight ensues. Uni actually hits onto 4 with the Valkyrie Descent. Sakai gets killed onto Rossi. But looks like Lynch will be able to trade one with Yumes. Able to get onto the turret. Lynch trying to survive. Looks like he will be able to with Chibi there to back him up.
Good cover from Chibi as well, just to disincentivize anybody from actually getting on top of Lynch. Because again, once Lynch finds the kill, when he is already using his ult, he gets a little bit of a reset, right? He just needs to wait 5 seconds and he'll already be back up.
Chibi does have the Genius Wand. That's why even one from a trade does a lot of damage. Tries to pulse this out to Chiku, guys. Should able to get away. I was a bit scared because it looks like he was running towards them, then away from them.
Yeah, Innocent unfortunately just doesn't have enough damage just yet to deal with them. And even with this engage here from the side of SRG, Stormy is landing some really, really good snares. Unfortunately, they just don't have enough damage to finish off the targets.
Looking at the items here, Chasta's Pauldron for Rossi pretty early here. And I think it's really just to make sure, even if he does get caught, he won't die super fast. Just like you said in the previous altercation that they had, 1 more second, he will be able to flicker away. So I think that's probably one of the ideas of why he built the Chasta's Pauldron first.
I mean, it also affects Innocent as well as Stormy, right? That means their attack speed gets capped whenever he's around, up to 75%. Now as they slowly dance around this, GB at level 9, Sky's at level 10. When are the gold laners going to get involved? I'm seeing the Claude is running down into the mid lane. But they also know at the bare minimum that Chiku Ice is there.
Lynch got caught very, very low. Tries to jump onto anyone, just anyone. KB still secures the turtle, but look at Uni. Uni jumps to the back, finds 3, but Rossi pulls him over, trying to peel for his team. Innocent jumps in with a blazing duet, tries to get onto Chibi. Chibi is going to survive for now, doing more damage onto Innocent. Rossi, the only casualty.
Lynch messed up. Lynch messed up real big here. The position of the Golbios. Oh wait, he's trying to make up for it right now as he gets on top of Skies. All right.
Able to get on, waiting for Skies to dash away before he commits a pull. It looks like he's going to be isolated. He's going to die just there. And Stormy 1v1Z gets the kill, and Uni gets onto Lynch. You were saying about Lynch making mistakes here.
Yep. I was talking about Lynch going in, flickering forward, and not actually getting the catch that he was looking for. And because of that, that's where we see SRG completely just run past him. There was nothing that Lynch could do anymore at that point other than trying to build up his passive stacks. But even so, there's no way to catch him, especially when you're dealing with Chiku guys with a sprint as well. And for now, I think Rossi's value in the healing is starting to come online.
With about 1,000 gold difference just now he has jumped all the way to 3. Slangway Giants, when they get advantage, they know how to escalate it. They know how to widen the horizon here, because even looking at the outer turrets, it's only the one up top is still available. Rossi unable to get a catch, but at least able to get a Purify out of Innocent.
They're taking their time with this. Nice and slow. Stormy's Purify is coming up in 2 seconds. Revitalize from Yumes at 10 seconds. Uni can engage at pretty much any time here. But notice that SRG is making sure not only are they walking into enemy territory, they're clearing up the jungle at the same time. They're making sure that there are less resources for Bigatron to work with.
Right now, Bigatron, they're trading, getting turret for turret. And SRG, at one point, it will be, I would say, equal when you guys has a penetration item. Until that time, I don't think it's going to be enough. Yumes jumps in. Glorious Pathway finds Rossi. Chiku guys is there. It looks like Bigatron and Y by Vitality, they're just going to escape here. As the Lord has spawned, this is going to be the objective that everyone has to contest.
The Glorious Pathway as well as the Traction Pulse has been used. Now, the Glorious Pathway does take a little bit of time to come back off the cooldown here. In terms of the raw items, most have already completed 2 at the bare minimum, looking for a 3rd. Now, as we see No Man's Land actually being hovered over by the side of BTRM, they are worried about the SRG setup.
9 minutes in, and Z only has, well, now he's completed his 2nd item. He has the Divine Glaive to deal with the high loss, but I don't think it's enough. Chiku guys only having 2. He needs some kind of penetration item, and then it will be good. Then it will be solid. 79% of you guys say the SRG will take first. Lord TB finds Innocent. Innocent goes in with a blazing duet, survives! Sakai gets the Lord! And now Uni jumps in, jumps onto 4, bounce leads the set, deals a lot of damage, knocks out 3, tries to get a kill, and look at the unfortunate Black Shoes back into the fray, dies, and Uni secures another kill. So long-range Giants are on form.
They cannot funnel themselves into these choke points, and now Sakai gets one more with a stun, but Lynch manages to get out just in time. Chiku guys takes out Stormy.
Right now, Bigatron, it's good they're able to get Yumes, good that they're able to get Stormy, but it's not going to be enough. Innocent there fighting against Chibi. Innocent wants to go in. Chibi's alone. Sakai gets a killing spree, and now Chiku guys gets hunted down by Uni. Lynch could not catch on to anyone. Uni just dumps in, trying to show dominance.
Dirty fighting, dirty tactics coming in from SRG, baiting Bigatron into unfavorable positions with how mobile they are. Who would have expected all of a sudden Innocent getting involved, or even Sakai's Uni taking his time with this. Regardless, Innocent getting some plenty of damage on towards Arasi's side, now knocking onto the doors of the inhibitors.
Bigatron in terms of wave clear, it's pretty good. So there is a chance that they can keep on defending and defending and defending until the right moment strikes and then fight back. But with 6,000 goals separating the teams, it feels like the comeback isn't coming anytime soon. It needs like, what, 3 minutes at least?
Yep. 3 minutes, actually a little bit more than that. It depends on what SRG decides to do. If they keep on hastily shoving these waves, they'll naturally give an extra like 2 to 3K over to Bigatron MY by Vitality. So personally, I think all they need to do, just chill out in a second, stay in front of the enemy base, but stay close enough to absorb the passive farm of the minions dying without revealing yourself, right? Like, there's no need to push this right now.
Chiku guys goes for the GDS first, making sure that he has survivability with the movement speed as well. And Rossi, I think this is a very brave pickup on the item, going for the fleeting time. It's good normally, but I don't know about this situation. Traction Pulse finds 2, Uni jumps in with the revive, with the vengeance as well. Stormy gets killed onto Rossi. Chiku guys does a lot. And Innocent goes in with a blazing duet. The damage is a dash, gets the kill, out damages Innocent.
I thought Innocent might have been able to pull that one off there, but unfortunately couldn't see the hat trick. And worse yet, the poker trick, the cards flying at him. It's tough to see in the middle of the animation of the blazing duet. There's just a lot of particles that are happening. Let's look at the instant replay one more time, because again, main targets here, very good calls from Stormy to actually traction pulse into that bush. However, Chiku guys now not really caring about that vengeance anymore. He is looking to take out Uni while in the middle of the Tsunami Slam.
And look at that. Chibi at the skirts as well, doing most of the damage before Innocent even started hitting him. The moment Innocent starts touching him, then he just took a little bit too much damage. Looking at the items for Chibi as well, having a lot of penetration with both the Genius Wand as well as the Divine Glaive, but that Lightning Truncheon, I feel like that's the big burst there. And Uni got caught, Tsunami Slam in, no vengeance, shut down, Z secures the kill. Yumes going in from the flanks, tries to get onto Chiku guys, gets Rossi first, and Lynch is all alone. Nothing can be done.
What an interception coming in from SRG. Uni decides to start walking up. I think he wanted a bait of fight. He wasn't expecting that many people, but it ended up turning out very well for SRG as Stormy and Yumes are able to actually cut the rotation path in half to make sure that the retreat was never going to hurt them. Now, SRG take full control of the Lord, and Uni is going to be back up in 4. Everything that could have went right for SRG has gone right.
Chibi couldn't go in. He couldn't contest. The damage from Stormy is just a little bit too much.
No, he's got to play for these assassinations, right? And unfortunately, I mean, SRG has not made it easy. Like, I'm trying to figure out how Stormy paths around, but he doesn't really show himself on the map by the time Chibi's in position to do so.
Itemization update here. Innocent is basically full build. He has the Magic Blade, probably gonna, like, personally for me, I prefer let the passive through and then upgrade to a Rose Gold Meteor. But sometimes you just don't want to think about it and just pick up the Rose Gold anyways. Yumes, very interestingly, goes for the favor. So he's actually healing the team up more than we thought.
Keeping it alive here. As SRG start knocking onto the bases of Bigatron. Uni gonna get hit by the Deadly Magic at first, but notice that the poke damage is becoming relevant from Sakaizen as well as Innocent.
Glorious pathway use. Innocent puts the BMI behind. Bigatron and Y by Vitality. They're protecting themselves for now. Chiku guys took a big chunk of damage. Pretty good. Uni goes back in with the vengeance, gets onto Chiku guys, still surviving. Rasti flickers out, using the Tsunami Slam. Now gonna be a blazing duet by Innocent. Shoves Bigatron MY away. Ladies and gentlemen, Selangor Giants wins this match.
I don't think anybody realized how insane that blazing duet was. He got hit by the Superman, he got hit by the Deadly Magic, and Innocent decided, it's my time right now. I'm about to die to just the Deadly Magic. I got to make sure this BMI is worth it. And he finds a ridiculous, an absolutely ridiculous blazing duet to stay alive. They tried their best here for the side of BTRM, but they definitely should not be sad about the loss. A lot has been learned in this game.
And again, this series is enjoyable to watch because it's not a silly mistake. No one really got caught for no reason. Like, it's forced errors as well as just a lot of outplays.
Yep.
Phenomenal game by both teams.
Really phenomenal play. You can see the respect coming out from the CEO to Uni specifically. It's like, you and that dirty vengeance. If it wasn't for that, this game would have been over. And of course, GB, everybody loves him. Yumes, from Test of Time, has known him since the beginning to the end. Are they trying to do 6-7, dude?
It's funny because they're all...
I was going to say the same thing.
They were doing a scuba, scuba.
Oh, man. Oh, boy. A great game so far, and I'm pretty sure our audience can all agree. Those moments right at the edge of their seats. They're hoping. They didn't even know if some fights, whether they completely won that or it was 50-50. Well, that being said, let's throw it over to Rose up on stage to have our interview.
Selangor Red Giants is back! Berjaya bangkit selepas kekalahan semalam. Bersama Rose di atas pentas kita ada Uni dan juga Stormy. First, mungkin kita boleh borak dengan Uni dulu. Okay, first of all, walaupun sudah beberapa hari lambat, tapi Rose nak cakap, congratulations on securing your playoff slot. Tapi sekarang ni, kita nak borak pasal EXP lane. Uni! Apa perasaan main EXP
Apa?
Apa perasaan main EXP tiba-tiba?
Apa? Happy je kot.
Happy. Now, kalau kita ingat balik interview semalam dengan Coach Becky, dia cakap Uni pernah bagi tahu dia di mana kalau dia bukan jungler, dia nak jadi EXP laner. Kenapa nak jadi EXP laner kalau bukan jungler? What's so good about the EXP lane?
Maybe sebab nak highlight je kot. Sebab dah macam apa, bosan nak share main retry so nak zoning orang pula agak turtle.
Okay. Tapi kita boleh nampak daripada zoning Uni kan? Macam bukan 2 hari main. Adakah bila you main rank like dengan kawan-kawan ke you dah pernah ataupun dah beberapa kali try main EXP?
Actually time dekat MV tu kita orang selalu warm up rank. Saya always off roll main EXP lah. Always tukar dengan Momo lah. Sebab tu saya cakap dengan Momo, saya akan jadi EXP lah one day. Tiba-tiba betul lah semalam jumpa dia. Tapi kalah kan tak jadi gempak.
I see. Okay. Itulah yang Coach Becky tengah sampaikan semalam di mana Uni cakap one day mungkin dia pun boleh jadi EXP laner. And guys, honestly, dia main EXP dengan sangat-sangat hebat lah. We gotta give it to Uni. Good job, Uni.
Biasa.
Biasa pula. And of course, kita pun nak borak dengan Stormy. Now, Stormy, we all know that you ada role baru. You're the interim, what we call captain, interim captain. How is it like taking on a new role? Adakah you rasa pressure sedikit? Anything?
I don't feel pressure at all, but I'm just happy that we won today, honestly.
Aww. And of course, Stormy, Rose pun nak tanya. Kita tahu that it's been quite a while since SRG kalah di MPL Malaysia kan. Kalau kita tengok stats, it's like 500 something hari. So, selepas kekalahan semalam, mungkin itu adalah satu benda yang actually boleh ganggu kita punya mental, kita punya performance, prestasi and everything. Macam mana you guys as a team buat homework semalam and macam mana you guys bangkit untuk menang hari ini?
I mean, we got nothing to lose, right? And we are really happy that Uni is playing EXP. So he's really doing a good job. and I'm so happy right now.
Aww. You know what? Good job. Really good job to you guys. And of course to you as the interim captain of SRG. Good job. Mungkin kita akan nampak lebih gempa untuk beberapa match yang akan datang. Is there anything that you think you guys still can improve on untuk match-match yang akan datang? Ataupun you rasa dah perfect dah?
Mungkin daripada side saya je lah kot.
Oh
Kena banyak improve.
It's okay. Take your time. Kita ada beberapa hari off. Mungkin masa tu boleh train lebih. Okay guys, kita dah nampak game yang Rose rasa sakit jantung nak tengok tau. Sebab dua-dua side memang bagi fight kau-kau macam grand finals dah. Tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. Agak-agaknya siapa yang MVP dia?
Uni.
Mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... Uni! Uni?
Pelik.
Macam pelik. Bukan pelik Uni. I rasa kan, ni one of the very few times I nampak Uni senyum sangat-sangat atas pentas. And Rose dah interview Uni dah berapa season dah. Sangat-sangat happy hari ni
Happy kot.
Are you proud of yourself? Sebab ramai orang bangga gila dengan Uni.
Bangga. Betul-betul.
Okay, now Rose nak tanya Uni. SRG ada tinggal 3 lagi perlawanan untuk regular season ni, betul?
Betul.
Dengan performance SRG hari ni, dengan performance Uni sebagai EXP laner. Rasa pelik nak sebut macam tu Tapi you guys yakin ke boleh lagi secure upper bracket sekali lagi untuk playoffs yang akan datang? Let's go Uni, how confident are you?
Saya always confident lah dengan diri saya, dengan tim saya untuk dapatkan upper bracket lah. InsyaAllah.
Oh, so cute. Uni, daripada semalam Rose baca ramai sangat orang puji Uni. So, is there anything yang nak cakap dekat fans?
Thank you lah untuk semua yang always keep support saya and tak stop support saya even though semalam kalah ke apa. Thank you lah.
Boys, congratulations. That was a well-deserved win. With that, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan terakhir minggu ini. Casters, throwing it to you guys.
Thank you so much, Rose. MVP Uni comes in big time. Once again, this Freya has done a lot of work for me. For real, I wasn't expecting him to go Freya in this particular match.
Yeah.
You called it early on, and they did the swap, they did the fake, and now he's our MVP, the most valuable player.
No, I think it's just like a Uni, like a jungler kind of thing. If they're gonna play EXP, they want something that's flashy. Like you said, he wants to be the EXP because he wants to highlight plays, right?
You know,
and I gotta say, like, yeah, you know, it's sad for Cram, but this is kind of like a blessing in disguise because looking at how happy Arcadia and Becky to get that win, in a way kind of like revitalizes the team because I feel like they've been coasting.
Oh yeah.
But now it feels like, okay, now we gotta try.
I think on game 3, they locked in. They locked in quick. They're like, okay, we got the mojo. We can't stop letting this mojo lead us on. Oh, but it is sad for BTRM because this game was one of the few times where it looked like, hey, if that mid game went just a little more even, they would have come back into a position where Chico guys could hard carry.
But there's a good thing here, which is they see where they can improve more.
Yes.
Right? Because I feel like BTRM, they're good when they're even or losing by 1,000 or 2,000 gold. Because in a team fight, they're very solid. Where was the weakness? When Lynch start losing the EXP, when the EXP is free reigning, jumping into the back line, I think that's something that they should discuss, whether Freya is just a perma ban or they need an answer for a Freya, a Lapu, because we don't know during the playoffs, some switch up in the meta might happen.
That's why I was thinking initially maybe they should have gone for some like something that kind of like sandbags the lane, something that you don't want to be a punching bag, but at least you can clear really, really quick. So again, really smart idea to ban out the Drizzler for the side of SRG side, but now we look at the stats and it all starts to make a lot more sense. Honestly, Woody, not too far off, keeping up and actually out-damaging Sakai's in this game.
Yeah. And really no surprise, Stormy doing a lot of damage because he really is keeping everyone in check. I would say he's the second MVP for me. From the early game, all the way to the mid, all the way to the late, he's using his HP as a resource. I'm trading my HP to chunk
2 or 3 members out, so no rotation can go through, and he does it without dying.
That way he can buy a reset for maybe a Law and Order coming in from High Loss, maybe a bigger setup coming in from Innocent if he can drag their attention in just a little bit more. A lot of cool things happening in this game, which is why 16-9 doesn't tell the entire story. As much as SRG was looking to dominate, they needed to close out this game fast because in that final moment, Chibi actually got on top of Innocent and nearly one-shot him if he didn't BMI forward to Blazing Duet.
Yep. Innocent honestly is having a really good game, but I don't know, he doesn't have the time to shine just because everyone is... This is the thing about SRG, they're really just competing against each other for whoever has like the better highlights.
There's just the fattest play to actually happen. And speaking of highlights, let's actually go right into them because throughout this 15-minute game, you would have imagined that BTRM have kind of learned a couple of patterns from them. But unfortunately, it's a little difficult, especially when you have a Freya with Vengeance on the opposite end who can guarantee you buy time in comparison to Lynch, who's like, if I whiff an ability, the whole fight goes sideways, and that's exactly what happens.
And again, we got to talk about how Uni is the MVP because he does his job and then some, right? He jumps to the back line, basically always 1v3, 1v4, and these are the kind of things that I feel like every EXP laner wants everyone to see. Like in terms of the ones that wants the highlights, right? See how I'm holding on to 3 and 4. I may not get the kills. I may even die. But look at what I'm doing.
He's getting away the Tsunami. He's taking away the Tsunami Slam. He's zoning out 2 people, including the support that's arguably even 4. Like, there's so much threat to Uni existing and that he scales really well towards late game as well. So even, no matter what, Chico Guys just has to respect it, which is why we saw them, him and Chico Guys having a particularly long conversation after the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think they just got to refine because they know they got to protect Chiku. But now their eyes are a little bit open to the fact that not everything can be stopped.
Yes, I agree. And I think the one who feels a little underutilized is Chibi here.
Yeah.
I think at certain times, you should give up on the neutral objective if you don't have first priority over it. Then start to look for like these side ganks, right? Intercept rotations, especially since 2 times already Chiku Guys goes down into mid lane. Sorry, not Cram, but Innocent is also coming along with him. That is a recognizable pattern.
I think this is also like a shock a bit for BTR because them playing Harley, where the jungler kind of wants to do solo things, is not something that's very BTR. Speaking of, BTR is number 5 right now. Basically, the rankings has not really moved, but this is where we got to look at the aggregate points, right?
Yeah.
RQ, -6, AC, -9, BTR being at -2, even though the points are the same, that's a 4 difference. So I really feel like BTR is pretty safe, in my opinion.
They're pretty safe until we start seeing some of the other teams actually step up. In this particular case, there's still the games with RRQ. They will be able to overtake BTR because of that. And then it's going to be, hey, can we get better aggregate points in that short period of time while still winning all of our games? They drop a single game from RRQ, there's a chance that even AC overtakes them.
Yep. I feel like everything is locked except for RRQ as well as AC. And it's even hard to really say anything because AC won against SRG and then losing against IG. So now it really is up in the air. We just got to see like what kind of AC we're going to see today.
I don't know. It's going to be a process, hopefully, that they are going to be trusting because on May the 15th, on a Friday, Flash faces off against SRG, then BTRM facing off against AC. May the 16th on a Saturday, IG faces off TR. Then we got Flash versus RRQ, Vamos versus SRG. And on Sunday, we round out the day with Team Ray facing off against BTRM for the last time and RRQ facing off IG.
I don't see this happening-ish, but I can see it kind of happening. If Flash beats RQ, I think that's it.
Yep, that's basically it, right?
Right. And because I can see because Flash has gotten better. And we don't know. Like, maybe they're like, you know what? We're going to lose, but we're going to take someone with us.
Somebody always does that.
Yeah, but imagine taking down RRQ. Right?
That's true.
That's you building a brand for next season.
I feel like that's a very like GMXK thing, you know?
Yeah.
Anything you beat SRG and it's just like, I'm done. I am set for the next year.
Because for me, I would give that bitterness because now we know that no team is going to get eliminated. Everyone is going to stay here, right? So imagine you're setting up for next season, Team Flash RQ rivalry.
Ooh.
Right? Think about it.
Okay.
Think about the marketing opportunities. Like, I lost this season, but I'm setting up for the future. This is investing.
Yeah, I mean, if they're willing to double up on content on top of that to sell it off, I think it's a good idea. Pretty good storyline.
We're gonna flash the kings.
We're gonna.
Okay, no, you can't say that, but yeah.
We're flashing royalty.
Yeah, but anyways, that was an amazing game, and I hope it's not a hot take for us to say, you know, despite what's going on with SRG, at least as fans, it makes the game look good.
Okay, all right. I thought you said fight. I was like, oh, whoa, already on my toes here.
I'm saying because a lot of people are very jittery nowadays.
They are. Even I'm jittery because of the responses. But overall, if you guys are a fan of either one of these teams, let's kick it off with BTRM. You could potentially see their rise and qualify for a playoff spot here. They still have 4 more games to go. These are extremely important games because those tickets are selling fast.
And I gotta say, the matches are pretty 50-50. AC, which AC we're gonna see. TR is very strong.
Yeah.
Even though T-Ray just lost, was it Friday? And IG, I think IG is pretty solid. I feel like IG and Vamos, these are very solid teams.
Yep.
SRG is sold out, so I don't know why it's like, thank you.
Have fun watching it.
Scan here is like, thank you for scanning.
Thank you for scanning. They're gonna try. They're gonna try our best. But again, keep in mind that all of our tickets are going to be sold on official sources. Do not go to scalpers. With that being said, though, keep in mind that if you haven't had enough of the MPL, we still have the first match at 4 p.m. of JP9ers versus Stark Origins during the MAL, which happens with daily matches between Monday and as well as Wednesday. Now, they are introducing the new blessing system in the MAL, and the first in MLBB Esports, a system to even out the battlefield between a strong team against a weaker team based on the points ranking for the lower ranking teams facing higher ranking teams. Map blessing. Also, they get the option of map selection and ban map and draft priority.
And then another one. You can choose a hero that can't be banned.
Why?
So basically,
I don't get the last one. The first two make a little bit of sense.
So like 5 and below, like number 5 and below against like say number 5 against number 2 of the current standings. Then number 5 has that blessing system.
I see.
Yeah.
So I'm glad they call it blessing and not a handicap, because we also have to talk about watching MPL Talk Malaysia. Didn't think I'd be promoting this, to be fair, but you can watch it on YouTube at Todak Gaming every Tuesday, 10 p.m.
Where you can see Abang Lord, Mars, Sunfrost, and Nevin from Indonesia. And Raid.
I knew we were missing somebody.
I knew, because I feel like we got 4 Malaysians. Who's the other guy?
We literally.
We love you, Raid. We love you, Raid. You're amazing. Coach Bam loves you. So join in the fun. Scan the QR code. It has been a relatively good week, and I feel like for MPL Talk Malaysia, you know, by Abang Lord, I think they have a lot of good topics to talk about this week.
Oh yeah, they got a lot of good topics. Overall, I hope they have something about to say the teams in the current process, especially because I think it's one of a unique situation for ACE to switch this many times with high quality players and not get results.
Yeah, because I feel like in previous seasons we have like say a lot of teams that hasn't found a stride that we're complaining about.
Yeah.
Now, even when teams lose, it's like, it's not that bad.
I agree. With that being said, it's the end of the day. Thank you so much for watching the MPL MY. This is LaFell. My name is Getting Q. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next week.
Alok aku. Tengok aku guys.
Mama, dia salah.
Tengok aku guys.
Nice one ni.
Badut.
Oi, badut.
Aku zoning. Nombor ni.
Orang. Ini suara.
Masuk nanti. Nombor ni masuk.
Ganti ada balik guys. Don't nak gaduh guys.
Nombor dia boy.
Battery fikir.
2 detik.
Glue.
Jom guys.
Nice one, bro. Attack guys.
Wait.
Aku hati guys. Ini. Masuk dapur ni guys.
Aku masuk.
Masuk dapur ni. Tahan. Nice.
Guys, tengok abang.
Boleh guys. Sabar guys. Kejar santai. Sabar. Ada balance. Kena alert dia cik. Boleh. Nice.
Pelan.
Nice. Boleh guys. Nice one guys. I can combo as I have to commit ready guys.
Yeah, go.
Guys, boleh tengok aku guys.
Boleh. Iri.
Nolti return.
Aku dapat.
Return.
Ready.
Aku start.
Mati.
Diangkat tak?
Aman. Dah aku.
Aku terima.
Let's go, Dek.
BG.
Nice, Dek.
Okay. Go. Nice one.
Alhamdulillah.
Ni mantap berdua ni.
Nice one, Doni.
Nice one.
Dapur.
Boleh. Boleh fight.
Kalian dapur.
Kali dulu.
Boleh lagi ni.
Boleh.
Push.
Nice one, boss. Okay, Dek.
Nice one guys.
Boleh jago, return. No sprint.
Kali.
Jago. Dia pun.
I ready.
No ulti early.
Just walk. Boleh.
Boleh.
Tahu?
Boleh.
Let's go, bro! Tonting kat sini.